J-Star ビクトリー VS
What's up, guys? How are we all doing today? So we're still waiting for Yaya and C4 to get here. There's been like a build-up of traffic in London, all over the place. So they're going to be a little. Well, actually, I don't know why Yaya's not here, but C4 will be a little bit late. It took me 40 minutes to get home from my gym, and my gym is 5 minutes away. I was so annoyed. But whilst we're waiting for them to get here, I might as well show you guys what I've got on the tier list so far. So I'll share my screen with you guys so you can see what we're working with. Now, obviously, Shonen Jump is huge. There's a lot to get through here. I've put all these characters in here, but I know that I'm missing a lot of characters. There's a lot of characters that I'm missing. So I just was limited on time. There was only so much time I could spend finding characters, finding pictures and that. So if I've missed out a character that you guys want to see in this tier list, then let me know. Also, not all of these will be, I guess, relevant. I don't know why Kira's one was animated. that was a little weird. But yeah, so I not all of them will be relevant, I think. It's not every JoJo character, it's not every One Piece, Dragon Ball, Naruto, My Hero. I just went through characters that I could think of off the top of my head, but there's so many animes I didn't put on here. I haven't put on Blue Lock here. I haven't put on Tokyo Revengers. I haven't put on Hunter x Hunter. So as we go through it, whilst the Yaya and C4 are talking, I'll add characters to it because we've already got a lot to work through here. Also, I am very bad with names. I am very, very bad with names. So sometimes I forget characters' names. So if I go, oh, by the way, what was this person's name again? Like, for example, this girl in My Hero, the frog girl. I can't remember her name. I can't remember her name. Yeah, I forgot to put Soul Eater on here. We're gonna add things to it. So as you guys, as we go through it and you guys throw out names, Death Note, yeah, I'll add Death Note to it. What's going on, Yaya?
What's up? What's up?
So I was just explaining to the chat that I've put a bunch of characters on here, but we're still missing a lot. I did make sure to have as many My Hero on here as possible. just for you, but there's a lot of characters on here that we need to go through. I think there's no Soul Eater, there's no Death Note, there's no GTO, there's no Hunter x Hunter. So I need to add, as we go through it, if you guys bring up names, I'll add them on. Also, not everybody here will probably be relevant. Like we got Yami is here. I don't know, like Yami's not really a character anyone really cares about. So we don't have to go through every single one. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right, so we won't do Dragon Ball. Kenshiro's on the list. Kenshiro's on the list already. We won't do Dragon Ball right now just because C4's not here yet. And that's really, I guess, where he would be able to lean in.
Okay.
We're not going to start with My Hero yet either. We'll save that because I know that you got some shit to say. I guess whilst we're waiting, if you want to throw some names at me for animes that I should add to it. If there's anyone in chat that wants me to add anything, I know someone said Guts. I should add Guts to it, so I'll start adding people to it now as well. Yeah. Was there any particular animes that you wanted to see?
I mean, there's JJK.
That's on there.
That's on there. Did you do One Piece? I didn't see One Piece.
Done One Piece.
Some people said. Now, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you put Tokyo Revengers on this list, I'm putting it in F.
I was gonna put Takemichi on here at the very least.
Okay, go ahead. You already know my stance on that. I hate Tokyo Revengers. I think that shit is garbage.
Okay, well, we're definitely gonna argue about that one.
Okay.
I like Tokyo Revengers. I was gonna put Windbreaker on here as well.
You can put Windbreaker. Yeah.
What was the main character's name again? Is it Hinata?
Hinata, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Hinata.
Or that could be Haikyuu too.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! That's cheating because all of them got aura.
Yeah, we're gonna try and measure this on like. There's gonna be different criterias. Yeah, Ippo's already on here. Ippo's on here, obviously. Like I said, not every single character that I've put on there is going to be like, we need to go through them particular. Like we'll pick out certain characters and and go from there. Who else are these guys saying? Sakura's on there.
Oh, wait till we get to soccer. We're gonna be fighting.
Chicken Senpai, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, if you guys have questions, you can send them in, and I'll try and get to you all as quickly as possible. Who am I forgetting? Oh, we've got no Soul Eater characters on here, so at the very least, I'll put the main character on here.
Okay. Bakugo is better than Deku. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, and I do have to say, in terms of like Deku, my knowledge on Deku goes up to season 5. And I know everybody says that he changes after season 6. The character changes very different, so I can only comment on Deku up to season 5. But we'll get there in a bit. Chicky Senpai, thank you for the $5 and the drumstick. Appreciate you, bro. I'm pretty hungry right now. Any other animes that I might have missed? Oh, Shaman King.
Okay.
Yeah, just throw names out and I'll see if I can add them to the tier list. But there's a lot of people on here. Griffith is on here. Let me check. Let me just double check. Yeah, Griffith is on here. Someone said Alucard. Alucard is on here. Alucard and Anderson. Put Griffith in F. Oh yeah, I didn't put Inuyasha on here either. Have you seen Inuyasha by any chance?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Why'd you laugh?
It only got music. That's all I give it.
Damn.
And a villain.
Okay. I think C4 is going to be here in a moment.
Okay.
All right. We'll go back to adding people in a moment. Let's start this off. Let's see what we're working with here. So, do you see anyone on there that you want to bring up first?
Let's see. Okay. Let's get Demon Slayer out the way.
Okay. So who do you want to start with on Demon Slayer?
I think Tanjiro is a A-tier protagonist.
What is your reasons for that?
I think, well, it depends in terms of character. One thing about Tanjiro, and I can see when people compare him, when you have Tanjiro, he's a character that his resolve is based on what happened, right? He's not just this head ass and I have no problem with it. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Like, he has his whole goal, essentially his whole thing is Kill Bill, but shonen. Like, all right, you killed my family with these demons, now I want to slaughter all of y'all in the way and stop this. I think what makes Tanjiro a very appealing protag is that the character is very grounded, right? He does have those signs of weakness, like the crying and stuff like that, but that's because of him not being strong enough, right? In his universe, their power scaling equates to if you're gonna survive or not. That's just how it was. And you get that deep realization where in Goku up front that all right, damn, I'm really not that strong enough. And he just came into this world very, very out of nowhere, learning how to use these breathing techniques in such a short time compared to everybody else. I think what makes him a good protagonist in a way is that the character doesn't stray too far away from his own beliefs at all in Demon Slayer. You don't see anything in that show, and I can't believe I'm praising Demon Slayer like this, but you don't see anything like that in Demon Slayer that makes you go, damn, he wouldn't do that. Why is he making these character decisions now, right? And a lot of his best moments in Demon Slayer are cool, he
Okay.
Yeah. So
I would okay, so we're gonna disagree on this. So we're gonna leave it to the chat to decide. We'll get them to decide between our two places. So I'm gonna say Tanjiro is a B tier character. The reason I'm saying that is that a lot of the time when I measure how good a character is I measure how much they drive the story forward.
Mhm.
And I feel like Tanjiro is one of those characters where the story happens to him and he kind of just gets on with it. He doesn't feel like he's not a character where the story is happening because of Tanjiro. Tanjiro is just a part of a bigger story, and he oftentimes doesn't even feel like the main character. He always feels like the side character in each season, and he's standing next to a main character. Like when he was fighting Akaza in the movie, that's the first time where I felt like he was the main character in that fight. But when he was fighting Yutaro, it felt like Tengen was the main character. When they were on the Mugen train, it felt like Rengoku was the main character. When they were in the woods fighting Rui, it was kind of a mix. Like everybody was there. He doesn't feel like the driving force.
I can't give you that for Rui. He's that scene. His scene is the reason why the show blew up.
No, I'm not saying the scene wasn't good. I'm saying that his involvement in the story and everything that happened in those woods, it was kind of like a toss-up. And then you get to the end and it's still a mix-up between him and Nezuko. So for me, Tanjiro is he's a reactive character. Sorry, 1 second. Lexi, please stop spamming the Twitch chat because you are killing my StreamYards chat. God damn it. What are you doing? Please stop.
The emo go crazy.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, so we'll leave it up to the chat. Chat, what do you think? Do you think Tanjiro goes in A or B? I'm saying B, Yaya's saying A. We'll see what the majority of people. You okay with B?
I'm okay with B. The reason why is, but I don't agree with the points you're saying, though, because Demon Slayer as a show, right? It's not in the same vein as like Naruto or many other shonen. Demon Slayer's whole thing is highlighting the Demon Slayer corpse, right? And the whole thing with Demon Slayer, what builds up to that is like Mugen Train. To me, it's what Demon Slayer is to me, and a lot of people gonna trip when I say this. Just hear me out when I say this. Mm-hmm. Demon Slayer to me is like Shonen Jump Sonic Heroes, right? Because you
gotta explain that one.
Okay, so like to me, a relaxed Sonic is Tanjiro. There's Zenitsu with the tails, with the alt feats of like, oh my god, then I have to lock in, and then Inosuke is like the super cockier version of Knuckles. And the way the show portrays those three characters together is like their own separate lanes that all coincide together, like the Sonic Heroes game was. Right? Sonic Heroes, the video game, wasn't just about Sonic. It was Sonic and friends beat Dr. Eggman, and if you know the other ending, Metal Sonic, right? Yeah. And I think what's very interesting about Demon Slayer that makes it really interesting to like as a show, because Tanjiro whole thing is, all right, they could have focused on him a lot more and doing certain things like focusing, which is why I give him A, I didn't give him S. So but then when you said B, I was like, all right, B's really, really good for him. I do think Tanjiro, his feats do stand out heavily in the show, right? Like most of the scenes that have blown up or pushed that series are, and even the narrative a lot of ways, is the result of either Tanjiro being able to beat their ass or weak as hell. And that's how a lot of the plot moves on, even when you do have the Slayer Corps. Like Rengoku, the whole Akaza thing, what makes the movie so good now is like, all right, I couldn't beat Buddy back then, but I can beat him now. The same instance with the Muchiro and Mitsuru stuff. Like Tanjiro, in that progression, he unlocks a whole new breathing level style with his thing that helps push that, hey, we need to train Tanjiro to this. That's why we got the Swordsmith, the arc, because everybody need to lock in before they get to Muzan's castle. It may not be as forefront as other shonen, so I'm okay with the B.
Okay. Before we place in there, let me ask C4. Have you seen Demon Slayer?
Nope.
Okay. All right. No problem. All right. So yeah, I think I like Tanjiro, by the way. I think he's a very cool character, but we've only got 5 tiers here. I think we need to measure these characters harshly just because of how many shonen characters there are. So yeah, I think B2 is good. He has the capacity to go up one day, but there's not that much left of the anime.
He looks whack. I'll say that. I'm going purely off aesthetics. He looks weak.
He's a very likable character though. Like he does a lot of cool shit.
I'll take your word for it.
You said that you're not a weeb, as it says in your name.
I'm not.
How many what show other than Dragon Ball would you say that you know about?
Shonen or anime?
Shonen.
Soul Eater.
Okay.
Yep.
I was Soul Eater the only one.
Pretty much. That's the only one I've watched from beginning to end, off the top of my head.
All right. Well, we've got Soul Eater down here. We've got the main character. Where would you put him amongst? Like, if as a character, like, forget ranking him against the other shonen characters, just as a character, what would you say for him? Would you say he's a high tier character, or would you say that he's middle of the road?
I would say what makes him interesting is it's a pairing, right? So I can't remember the chick's name. The girl who wields the weapon. It's because those two are opposites. Him solo, I'd probably say B, like a mid B. He's just like a goofball. Like, that's not everyone's cup of tea. I find it kind of funny, but he's just a goofball character. He does have some serious elements, but yeah, if you're not into like Spider-Man, Peter Parker, then you won't like him.
Yeah,
he's like one of those characters.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Mako was the best character in that show. I think her name was the girl with the scythe.
Yeah.
I think she was the best, my favorite character in the show. I personally don't like. Is his name Evans? His name is Evans, right?
Yeah.
Solely Evans. Yeah, same. I forget them all the time. Okay. I think he's a C tier character. I would go as fast as I'd say he's a C tier. He's a pretty low C tier. I don't feel like he's the driving force of Solia. It's everything that's happening around him.
Yep. Everyone. I think Death Star and Death the Kid are better than him. But...
Yeah, I would agree. I'd fully agree with that. Put him in the C tier. All right, I'm going to pick out a character now. I'm going to pick out a random character.
Okay.
If you haven't seen the show C4, we'll just talk about the character and what they mean, and then maybe you can like offer some pushback.
I'm going to restart my internet because I'm getting cooked. I'm going to restart it. So.
Huh? Wait, what?
I'm going to restart my internet for a second. It should take like 2 minutes.
Okay. All
right. Let's do my hero while he's gone.
Joe, while he's gone, we'll do a Dragon Ball character. We won't do Goku because there's probably going to be a lot of discussion around that.
Yeah.
We'll do name a Dragon Ball character. I'll pick him up.
Have you got Jiren on there?
Yeah, I got Jiren on there.
I actually think Jiren is a very good character.
I disagree, but I want to hear your reasoning for
that. There is a lot of Marvel bias, comic book bias. He is One Punch Man if One Punch Man was serious, and I think they did a good job of him. They basically made a mockery of the Batman archetype, and I don't really like Batman. I think his backstory is boring, but he's in a lot of good stories. I think the concept of Jiren being so bland, having chicken legs, but I punch hard, is actually super funny in an anime because he is kind of what I would assume anime people do when they look at comics. That's why I think he's actually pretty smart.
I think Jiren is a missed opportunity, to be honest with you. Like he's so overwhelmingly powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And if they were going to do like his backstory really brought him down for me, because if they were going to do a backstory on Jiren, I would have saved it until later on, not just randomly thrown it into the Tournament of Power for like, it wasn't even one episode. It was like 10 minutes of the episode. And I'm like, you've got this insanely powerful character and his motivations seemed very like, I got it, but it didn't feel enough for the scale of the Tournament of Power and who he was fighting. And it just felt like they threw it in there because maybe they were trying to do fill some screen time. I think that he's a cool character purely because he's so stupidly strong, but I don't know if that says much about his personality. He's just a tough guy. It's a tough, bald alien.
I I think that's sick. Like they clearly went. This character is all about fighting. They skipped on like design. He's literally what like the old school alien, like a great alien, right? Same with the eyes, skin tone. Like that's all he is. I think that is the beauty in him because they didn't try super hard like they did with Cell or Frieza. They went, okay, fuck the story because at that point, Dragon Ball had no real reason to have villains. Even from like GT, like with I think even with Baby, that was them trying to make a villain interesting with like the backstory. I think they
succeeded with that though. He's justified in his anger, but you don't root for him because you love the main character so much. So I think they did a good job. That's
what I mean. I think they've done good jobs, and they got to the end and went, "Fuck it, we'll just get someone who can beat Goku." That's it. Well, okay. That's what that needed to happen, right?
Here's my counter to that.
Okay.
I would have been on board with all of this until when Goku started beating him up and he turned around and tried to kill everyone. Remember that point in the Tournament of Power where he randomly turned around and he launched the energy blast at Goku's friends? I was like, wait, isn't this guy a hero of justice? I know he's bitter and angry, but his whole reason for fighting was to fight the good fight and just kill the bad people and get on with it. He doesn't ask questions. And then he turned around and tried to kill everyone. And I was like, yeah, that's lazy. That was very lazy writing.
So my interpretation of that was a mirror of Goku, where Goku gave Cell a fucking senzu bean to beat up his kid because he acts like a hero. He's not a hero. He just wants to fight someone stronger. That's his core. But I agree with you. They didn't show that much until that moment. But that was always in him, and that's always in Goku. Goku doesn't care. His priority isn't saving everyone. He says he's lying. He wants to show that his bloodline is the strongest. That's what he cares about.
Well, I think in Goku's defense, I think that he, in the Japanese dub, he makes it very clear that he's a warrior before a hero. But in the English dub, they paint him out to be Superman. That's how like when I watch the English dub, he feels more like Superman. In the Japanese dub, he feels more like he's there to fight you. So Goku wasn't pretending to be anything that he wasn't. He's gotten the whole universe in trouble before because he wants to throw hands. Whereas Jiren, he put on the suit, called himself part of the heroes of justice. So he kind of lied because he wasn't really that. And he got flustered. Goku would never get flustered and try to kill everyone. Vegeta might, but Vegeta's not pretending to be. Yeah, Vegeta might even do that now, even though he's turned over a new leaf. But Jiren, he donned the cape and then turned around and said, "Fuck these guys." So for me, I would personally put Jiren as C tier character. I don't think he's D tier because he is interesting. I do like
which character?
Jiren.
Oh,
yeah, he's not
that nigga going in F.
Yeah. Also, just before we continue, guys, obviously this is going to be anime only, not manga. But if you're not up to date on animes, you might catch a spoiler. Okay, so this is your warning ahead of time. So I can't. If we start talking about something about like an anime you're not up to date with, I can't really help you. I don't think that I don't like the fact that Jiren did that. It kind of made his character sort of like dip for me. It kind of showed that he's unstable. He's mentally unstable, and him taking the role of a hero of justice was a bit like even Topo turned around and like was saying something to him, and he was like, "Shut up. I want to hear from you." I was like, "Oh, right, okay."
He really just said, "Dickhead, shut your mouth." Yeah. That's why I think he's sick. The reason you don't like Jiren or where it fell off is the same thing about me with Goku. Vegeta is open about it. Goku is sly about it. Like, it doesn't matter in what medium you read Goku. When he gives Cell the clear bad guy a senzu bean, to me, he is a bad guy. Well, he's not a hero, sorry, but he acts like a hero.
I wouldn't say he's a bad guy. I'd say he's an inconsiderate guy because
inconsistent. Because clearly he doesn't about saving he can't really be about saving the planet if he's willing to give fucking Cell a boost. He gave him a fucking Phoenix down.
But you also have to remember that Goku's not human, right? So even though he's been raised as a human, there's inside him, he cares more about fighting, right? He'll always care more about fighting than anything else. But he makes that clear in the Japanese dub. He does make that perfectly clear. So unless we're crossing wires here and referencing the two different dubs, Because the English dub, I'll grant it to you. The Japanese dub, definitely not. He's been so clear and that he just wants to throw hands.
Okay, maybe it's the English dub thing. Fair enough. Maybe.
I will say my thing with Jiren, I think he's cool as fuck, but a bad written character. Like he's so to me, I'm putting him in the F or D because his backstory is just bootleg Teemu Sasuke. Like that's literally what it
Batman,
is,
bro. Like, say Batman's a bad character, then just say it, and we can move on. It's
but
literally
Batman
woe
has,
is me as a kid.
See, that's hard, but see that you can't use Batman. You can't use Batman
because Batman has no right being the greatest detective. That's not his power. He was not a detective before his family died. That's what they did to Jiren. They went, this was a normal guy until something bad happened to his past. Now he's omega powerful. Batman was a rich kid, had nothing to do with intelligence, and then he was like, you know what? I'm gonna play Cluedo for 20 years, and now I'm a fucking genius. That's what Jiren is. That's why it's funny. I like it because it's a mockery of Batman.
Just to be clear, Bruce Wayne as a child wasn't he a very intelligent child though?
He was smart. He wasn't the greatest detective.
Well, yeah, he's a kid, but I'm saying by scale of a kid. If you scaled him against other kids his age, he was like way above the class, right? So if you do power scaling for Bruce Wayne as a kid, he would scale higher than the other. As he's getting older, he would start to like when he's a teenager, he would reach adulthood smartness, and when he's an adult, he'd be far beyond everyone else.
Okay, I don't buy that, but you can have that. I don't buy he was that smart as a kid. He was not a dummy, obviously, but yeah, to be the he's basically got fucking prep time. He has his own win condition that no one else has, which is prep time. That's how absurd they stretched his trauma from being a kid to his power that literally supersedes everyone in the DC universe. Literally everyone. If you give him half an hour on a PC, he can beat anyone, which is that is Jiren.
He can't.
Jiren is, I will punch you if I'm angry enough and I will kill you.
Batman can't do it. They already established in Hush that if Superman at any point wants to kill Batman, there's no amount of prep time that's going to help him.
Yeah, but Hush is very, very late. Like, well, not late, new. There was like...
Well, it's been years now. It was like 10, 15 years since Hush came out?
The character Hush, yeah, but the comic where they kind of show that Batman is not as prepared as he makes himself out to be, that comic only came out like last year, I think, or 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, I'm referencing the graphic novel Hush, where Batman admitted, I can't be... I mean... There's no amount of prep time that will help Batman against Dr. Manhattan. He can just think you out of existence.
You say that. I think there's something. But this is what I mean with Batman. They do that with... He can beat the Justice League.
All right, you know what? We're going to do a Batman talk one day.
Yeah,
we could be here all day about Batman.
Yeah, because I'm like... The Batman
put Jiren wherever you want. I'm not... He's like Defender. I think he's cool, but I understand that most people don't like him.
C for cool.
Yeah, we'll put him in C.
He was so raw. He was low-key one of my favorite characters in Dragon Ball. And then they showed the backstory. And that's when I was like, yeah.
That's what I said.
I was like, why to do this? Like, they didn't even try. I'm like...
Kenjamin, thank you for the $4.99. Goku only cares about the fight. Also, he needed Cell Stronger to test Gohan. Jiren is actively Batman, and Goku was his Superman who helped him open up. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really help. That doesn't help the Goku case at all. Yeah, do you want to pick a character?
Let's see.
Yeah, you can pick any if it's not on the Akaza.
Yeah, top left.
All right, so Akaza, I'll just open by saying, when Akaza was introduced to Demon Slayer, I hated him. I hated him with a passion. I couldn't stand him. After watching the Infinity Castle, I really like him now. I wouldn't say like he's my favorite, but I completely understand his motivations. I understand why he was the way. I get it. Because if I went through something like that and someone did something like that to my significant other, yeah, there might be a serious crash out. And if someone gave me the opportunity to get these powers to like obliterate these people, yeah, I watched it and I was like, yeah, okay, Akaza, I get you. So for me, I'd actually put Akaza as an A tier character. I think that his what they showed in the movie, his like he didn't want to go down. Like, he was so pissed at the world for what they did to him that even after they'd done all the conventional things they would to take a demon out, he said, no, fuck that. I'm going to keep on going. And I was like, yeah, I respect this guy. I respect his will to live and keep going. So I would put him in A. I don't know if you disagree.
Okay, so I was agreeing with the A. I was gonna say Akaza is probably one of the rawest bitch niggas in anime. That's my description of Akaza. Because literally his whole thing is like, yeah, I'm this strong, and then he's like, I can't do this right now. Disappear, right? And that's how I felt with the Rengoku fight. I was feeling what Tanjiro. So I was like, bro, you gonna run now after all that? Pack everybody up, then leave, right? But the sun was out. So I was like, okay, I get it. Plot reasons. He had to move around. But then his resolve and then how he just locked in on hating when he got to the Infinity Castle. I was like, all right, this is pure cinema. That's why I give him an A. I give him an A.
What's this guy's power? Most of the people that you mentioned, I'm probably just gonna Google in the background and look at them. But what's this guy's power?
So he was a very, very powerful I guess he was like a brawler when he was alive, and basically when he became a demon, all of his like martial arts was amplified. So he essentially had like observation hacking.
He's a Hyuga.
Yeah,
like
he can literally
Hyuga.
like in Naruto, like when Neji would like. Have you watched Naruto?
I watched up to Pain, so yeah.
Okay,
I know.
so you know Neji, the 8 trigrams thing that he does. It's very similar to that, and he's pure hands. Like he can almost see shit coming, and he's just a very adept fighter, and he doesn't go down the way other demons go down. So like he was one of my favorite characters to watch, because in Demon Slayer a lot of the time they use swords, but Akaza's just there like parrying everything with his hands, and like he would regenerate very quickly. He's a very cool fighter.
Okay. He looks trash, but he sounds cool.
Yeah, if you saw him fight, you would be like, okay, yeah, this is what we need in Tekken. We need someone fighting like Akaza.
Okay.
Just throwing hands. Maybe not the.
He won't that, but he can't. We ain't gonna do that.
No. I don't want Akaza. I said someone like him where they're just throwing hands. Like you can spice them up. You can say he's a demon. I don't really care as long as you're throwing hands and you're not throwing. Maybe not the missiles that you start shooting out, those whatever those things are, but the hands I'm okay with.
I mean, he looks from someone who's not watched it. He looks like a guy with Aladdin drip and gangrene complexion with ginger hair. Like he doesn't look cool. Yeah. But the way Mike described him, he sounds cool. But aesthetically, yeah, that Aladdin drip is not working for him.
Just picture this
on certain people, just not him.
Just picture this, right? Just picture like you grow up in a very rough neighborhood. You ain't got a lot. People were shitting on you. Your dad's not doing too good. Life has got you. Yeah, life has got you down. What did you say?
I said, shouts to Newham. That's where I was born. This sounds like, origin story. Yeah, keep going. Yeah. You're in Newham. It's peak. It's so peak. The Mandem are on you, and you can't catch a break. And then you meet this beautiful girl, and life is good. But the Mandem won't let you catch a break. One day you go out to do something, you come home, and the Mandem sliced up your girl, and you're just like, yeah, now shit's gonna go down. And shit went down. So when Akaza lost his shit, I was like, yeah, I can't hate on this guy. I would do the same thing. Okay. No, he sounds good. He sounds cool. He does sound cool. Just the face paint. the face paint isn't really working.
It's not face paint. There's a reason why those things are there.
Okay.
It's not. He didn't do it himself. He didn't sit there going like this, like he's getting battle ready.
Oh yeah.
It's not war paint. Okay, all right, fair.
Yeah, it's not war paint. It's because there's reasons for that being there. Wrong one. Joel, thank you for the $5. Batman killed Darkseid with a radiant bullet in Final Crisis. We're not going to talk about that. Listen, there's so many writers in DC and Marvel that you get so many diverging storylines and so much stupid shit going on that sometimes you'll read something that's peak and then you'll read something and you're like, how does that even make sense? Like, it happens all the time. I read something about Superman moving faster than instantaneous movement, and I was like, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, Lex Luthor had the ability to move instantaneously and Superman appeared behind him, and I was like, how does that even make sense? So you just got to roll the punches sometimes.
Peak writing.
All right. I'm gonna pick a character now, and Yaya, wait. Have you seen Bleach? C4.
Okay, yeah.
Up to Grimjaw.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna pick a Bleach character then. Where are my Bleach characters on here? Here they are. Did I put Grimjaw on here? No, I didn't. Where would you? I'll put Grimjaw on here. Wait, did I put him on here? No, I didn't. I'll put him on there. Where would you rank Aizen?
Can I go first? Because obviously mine would be like the shortest.
Yeah.
For me, Bleach, there's only 2 good characters. 1, I think no one will agree with. 2, everyone has to agree with. I think Chad's cool. He has that boring Jiren factor to me. The other one is Kenpachi. I think they peaked with him. Like
They peaked with Kenpachi.
Yeah.
If you think they peaked with Kenpachi, then you should watch 1,000 Year Blood War because you'll probably like him even more.
Is that when he gets to Bunkai? Or where he starts talking to it?
Yeah, but you get to learn what Kenpachi is. Like you get to understand where it all came from, and it's quite cool. I really enjoyed it.
Okay.
But Kenpachi aside, what are we saying for Aizen?
He's the sick guy, right? Is he just No, that's not the sick guy.
No. He's the big bad guy from most of the anime. He's the one in charge of all the Espada and Hokumundo.
Oh, yeah, I didn't rate him. Just seemed like an edgelord.
You didn't rate Aizen?
Nah, it just seemed like a boy band edgelord.
Wow. Oh, the chat's gonna fucking they're gonna crucify you for that.
I look at him and he's like a pretty boy. He's got a chip on his shoulder. Like, hell yeah, he might be strong, but like,
cool. What do you think about his plan and his motivations and like how he executed everything?
Well, his plan was to, I can't remember the different fractions. I remember Quincy's. I remember Soul Society.
There's humans, Fullbringers, Quincy's, Shinigamis, and Aizen was basically tampering with things he shouldn't have been and like crossing the Shinigami with the hollows, and then you were getting I think they were called the Vizard, and he was doing a bunch of forbidden shit, and he was like the nice guy in Bleach. Like everyone loved Aizen in Soul Society, and then one day like he was found dead, like hanging from a building, like someone had stabbed him, but it turns out it was all him, because his ability is like basically the same as like what's in Naruto. It's like illusions.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, he manipulated the entire situation. Then he had that like iconic moment where after Ichigo had done all that sick shit and like beating up all the captains, you finally get to Aizen, and Aizen just grabs his sword and the music stops. And that was like peak aura farming moment in like the early 2000s. So when you say he's like an edgelord, I'm like, really? Aizen?
I don't know. Is he not just an edgelord? Like, I guess he's a smart edgelord, but I think when you have a power like that, it's not difficult to be smart. If you can make people see things that don't really happen, you don't have to be super intelligent to trick people, right?
I think because of how like I can't remember the power. I think it's called Ryatsu, but they've got loads of like different names in Bleach that I can't remember. But I think because of the way things work in Bleach and the intelligence of some of the captains, like what's his name, Ukitake, and what's the guy with the long, that's always sick, the long white hair.
The long white hair.
No, that is Ukitake, Urahara. When you got guys like that around who are like, they're very intelligent and you can't really get shit past them. If you're able to he fooled everyone. Everyone was duped. Now I will say what you're saying is true. His ability is so broken that it does take away a little bit from the fact that it might not have been able to execute his plan without having Suigetsu. So I personally would put Aizen in S tier just because he's a crazy aura farmer. B, he was, I think in terms of like what he meant for the anime, he was the driving force behind 90% of the anime. Like everything that he did, everybody else had to react to. And I like characters like that where the story is sort of like being crafted by them rather than a character just kind of reacting to what the other person's doing. So without Aizen, there wouldn't really be much of Bleach. Like it wouldn't be as cool as it is. And then obviously his powers are very strong, are very cool. And he just looks cool. Like the character design is cool. And even in Thousand Year Blood War, you know, like they had to bring him down to be like, oh, we kind of need your help. And this guy was still strapped in the chair and managed to cause like untold amounts of chaos, helping them. But it was still like a big like, oh, this is still the guy. So I would put him in S. I don't know, Yaya, if you disagree.
Aizen, I will put in S.
You put him in S as well.
I'm putting him in S. Yeah, so that's one of the characters I instantly like. Yo, if any other reason to watch the show, it would be Aizen.
Yeah, I would say so. I think he's I think C4's hating. I'll be real.
I'm googling it. If it's definitely the guy.
Now there's another character that may be like him that I would give over him.
Boys, fucking S. I can't. All right, cool.
Did you say Backstreet Boys?
He's definitely Backstreet Boys material. But look at. There's no way. I'm googling him. He's literally got the fucking strand of hair. Oh, I can't. Nah. All right, whatever. I would have put him
If you see the other design, you might like him. You might like him more.
Nah, I've got a picture of him opening his shirt. This is the cornball character, but he sounds cool. He sounds interesting. I mean, he can make people see things. It's a pretty broken power, but yeah.
That's
bro, what's this? Nice. He. Is that his like hollow form when he is like
he transforms a couple of times. He transforms a few times.
He looks like I'm gonna type to you what he looks like. I don't want to get you demonetized.
Look at tampon.
No, just say it. I mean, we've
okay.
I used to call him a condom butterfly, but
that is slightly better than my one. I was to say he looks like SSJ KKK, bro. Like I don't know why anyone would think that looks cool. But okay.
Well, I mean, his cocoon form I didn't like very much, but when he fully transforms, I don't know what form you're looking at right now. He transforms a lot at the end of the show.
He looks like he's in one of those like bondage suits, but it's just all white. Like it looks like it's zipped up to his forehead.
Yeah, that's his like not final evolution, but that's the cocoon form. He comes out of that, and then you get to see what he actually looks like.
Oh, okay. No, I see. Now it looks like a moth, and he's got mouths on the end of the moth wings, and there's eyes in it.
Yeah, that's another. That's further down. He evolved a lot. Like he changed a lot.
Okay. he's moving like Cooler. Okay, I see. He's just
he changes a lot.
Okay. SSJ KKK though. That was the first one I saw. That was pretty funny. I actually would put him up to 80 just because of that one. That's actually pretty hilarious.
Yaya, do you want to pick a character?
Let me see. All right, let's get people hot. Go ahead, pick Yuji.
Where can you see him?
You see next to Gojo. It's where the Bleach characters are to the far left.
Bleach characters.
In the middle. You see Ichigo in the middle. There's Holly Bell.
Wait, there's Holly Bell's there. Ichigo.
No, to the far left. Keep going.
Oh, here we are. Yeah.
Yes, Yuji.
Yeah. Oh, that's JJK, right?
Yeah, JJK.
All right. Well, what are we saying for Yuji then?
I'm putting him in C.
I would agree.
My thing with Yuji is, and I can't go into it because he said no manga, so I'm sparing you guys, and I don't want to spoil. I'm being nice, but Yuji to me is like white bread. Like that's what he is. He just has hands, and like my only reason I like watching him is because he could just fight people. But other than that, he hasn't done anything for me to go, I like this character direction. I like the growth of this. Like everybody in JJK is cooler to me than Yuji.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think Yuji is a driving force for JJK. Like if they killed Yuji, I think the show could keep going. I don't know if it would drop in ratings, but he doesn't feel like the main character in his own show. Gojo feels like the main character. Gojo's like the star attraction. And then you got these other cool characters around him, like Todo. Like he just doesn't. I don't hate Yuji, but everything cool about him is Sakuna is one thing. Like Sakuna is one of the coolest things about him, but it's not him. It's just
Right.
another entity inside him. And then it's all of his classmates around him and the things that are happening around him that are interesting. And even the most hype moments in JJK, bar like one or two, they don't really involve Yuji. So JJK is amazing, but Yuji's a whatever character. Like they could kill him tomorrow. So far in the anime, and I would go, I'm still gonna watch the show.
Yeah, I'm still gonna watch it because it's very interesting how things play out. I've read it already, so like I'm like, once we get to a certain point, that will change a little bit, slightly.
I watched a little bit of JJK. I watched up until the brothers. I can't remember the powers. It was some shit brother thing. Oh, I think it was 3 brothers, and they fought each member in a different spot. One was in a cave, then 2 jumped on a truck or something. But
you watched the first season?
Is that the first season? Yeah, I saw the first season. The guy who done Oogie Boogie is the fucking best thing I've ever seen in my life. Oogie Boogie is the best power. That is the sickest power. But I thought Yuji was like the not to go into another comic debate, but you know Jubilee in the animated X-Men series. Jubilee was there for people that didn't read comics to like learn about the universe. And that's how I saw Yuji. The only difference was that Yuji had the potential to be the strongest person because of the whole thing inside of him, and he starts eating fingers and shit, whatever that was about. But because he had the potential to be the strongest, it felt like everyone around him were like, in this form, we're all clapping you, but we have to show you respect because you're going to potentially kill all of us because of the fucking demon inside of him. Right. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it was like S tier or anything. I think it was like a high B, A tier. But you guys have seen more of it than me.
Yeah, like the whole like the trope of the main character having an evil entity in them has been done to death in Shonen, and I feel like it's been done 100 times better in other shows. And even it's not a knock on Sakuna, because Sakuna's a pretty cool character from what I've seen so far. And what Sakuna did in the Shibuya arc, I would even put Sakuna higher than Yuji, just because of how the story has been shaped because of him. But Yuji himself is just a bit like, it's like he's just there. He's just the host. You know, he's not like Naruto, where it's like you could really get behind this guy. You even feel bad for him sometimes. It's just if Yuji gets killed tomorrow, show will go on.
I think at the beginning I felt like he was fine for his granddad?
Yeah. Grandpa.
His grandpa. I mean, I don't remember it much, so it must have like been something they put in the first like 3 episodes, and then they totally forgot about what his grandpa told him. But I think at the beginning, I was like, oh, okay, he's got the Uncle Ben shit. But yeah, that seemed to like get washed away pretty early on after that. So yeah.
So where we set it then? What are you saying, C4?
I think he's a very strong B, low A.
Okay. Yeah.
I could go with a strong B.
Really? Strong B?
I could go strong B, low C. I'm putting them in definitely C. But I think Yuji, it's because I'm trying not to, like, if we go where the animes ended, right? He's like that white bread you get when you get the little platter of chicken from your favorite spot, and it's just all crusty. Like, that's how I feel about him right now. But once we get to this next season, I'm gonna switch up. So I won't regret that. Give him the low B. I give him the low B.
I personally would have put him in low C, but I will put him in B just because you two both said B. It's a democracy. Also, guys, if there's animes that you guys want to see on here, we'll get there eventually. So just send them in, and
I don't think we're gonna do all the characters on this list if we do get to it. But
no, I started throwing characters in there, so we don't have to do all of them. That's unnecessary. All right, C4, do you want to pick a character?
Yeah, I think I see Mustang from Full Metal.
Where?
He's the first Full Metal character, I think, next to the brothers. There you go. Is that Mustang?
Right. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Bad man. I think in the world of Full Metal, he has the most generic power. The whole fire thing, That's been done to death. He's not even. I mean, he has mastered it, but it's not even like the good version of fire abilities. Like he has to have the fucking alchemy. He's full of I'll put on my glove. If it rains, sucks to be you, I guess. But he still finds a way around it. I think his stature in the like the army, I can't remember what the army was called, but he gives me Captain America vibes, where he's like, you have the lamest power, but we all show you respect because when it comes down to business, you step up. And I think he done that, especially fighting one. Who did he fight? Was it fuck, I can't remember the sin he fought. The one that can transform into other people. Envy.
Envy.
Was it Envy?
I think it was Envy, yeah.
Torched Envy, bruv. That has burnt into my mind, bruv. The kicking, burning that was sick. That was sick. So yeah, I think he's high A. No, I think mid A, low A. I think
Okay.
He going straight S. I'm giving him straight S. As one of the rawest characters of all time.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. The way he grilled her up, I was like, that, like you said, the clicking, like literally my brain was like, and literally once he said the clicking, I was like, I like that's literally that moment. Mind you, I have not watched this shit since like it came out. Like I remember watching it airing at like midnight on Toonami, but that moment is ingrained in my brain my whole life. Like I cannot get that out. Funny thing, quick side story. I had a friend that played Roy in Smash 2, so he would come to the local with the Roy Mustang gloves, and every time he'll kill somebody, he'll snap.
That's God. I rate that highly. That is actually. I might have to steal that.
Hold on, stop. You're calling Aizen an edgelord, but you're going to a major doing that, saying I'm going to steal that. I don't want to hear nothing.
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. That is funny.
I can't even push back on this because there's Full Metal Alchemist and then there's Brotherhood, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Brotherhood a remake of the original, or are they separate?
Brotherhood is the original manga, I believe.
Right. Okay.
No. Sorry. The ending is what the manga ending was. The anime is the anime ending because the manga didn't catch up. But I've never read the manga, so I just watched Brotherhood, and that is the manga apparently.
Right. Okay. I've not seen Brotherhood, and I saw a couple of episodes from Full Metal a long time ago, so I can't even comment on this. It's my girl's. I think it's her second favorite anime, so she's pushing for me to watch it.
She's got good taste.
I'm gonna watch it. Her favorites are Hunter x Hunter, One Piece, and Full Metal, and Naruto. I need to watch Hunter x Hunter and Full Metal, so I can't even push back on this one. But she did say make good choices, and then she sent that GIF of whatever the main character is called, where he's pointing like that.
Yeah.
So we'll leave him there. All right. So I'm gonna pick a character now.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick Pain or Nagato. Now I am saying that Nagato is an S tier character, and the reason being is that what he did when he came to the village was so shocking to everyone. Like, I remember because we were watching it when we were in school, the week to week. When Pain went into the air and shouted Shinra Tensei and just obliterated the village. I think they killed Kakashi, right? He threw the nail at Kakashi's head, and he even knocked him out or killed him. Because I remember there was a point where they resurrected everyone at the end. And then you get to hear about all his backstory and what they did to him, like all the shit that he went through, and that whole speech that he gave to Naruto about like why he's doing what he's doing. And for the first time since the show came out, Naruto turned around and said, "I have nothing to say to that." The serial yapper, right? All the memes that are made of Naruto, where it's like, the meme of Michael Jackson pushing the gun down. Now, let's talk about it. That's Naruto. He talks everyone down, but he couldn't talk Pain down. And Pain was spitting facts. I even showed that speech to somebody when we were having a conversation about an actual war that was taking place. And I showed that speech to them. And they were like, damn, I don't know what to say to that. So for me, even though what he did was fucked up, like his reasons were justified, that the outcomes were fucked up. I was like, this character he's just such a well-written character, because even though you know what he's doing is wrong, and even though you're rooting for Naruto, you can't. I don't feel like I could call him the bad guy, even though he's a villain. So for me, he's an S tier character. He's a massive driving force in the show. He and then he did the right thing at the end. When he lost, he was like, all right, cool, you know, we'll resurrect everyone. I lost. I'll hold the L. So he's S tier for me. I don't know about you guys.
I could go about that. Pain arguably is. I have one character that I think is better than Pain as a villain in Naruto.
We'll save it. Save it.
Yeah, we're gonna save it. But Pain personally is arguably top 2 villains for me. And I think what makes Pain so interesting, at least from Shippuden, I will say Pain was also a overarching villain for a while. We learned that Pain has been completely destroying the strongest people one by one, on and off screen. They showed him going against like the One Tails. I think it was 4 Tails. 7 Tails was Fu. He was a very dominating force that lingers across the world. People that don't know that, imagine like the Fire Lord from Avatar, but you actually seeing them do shit 24/7, right? While things was going on. Pain is on. I'm not. Look, I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. I'm a Naruto glazer, low key. A lot of y'all don't know that, but I am a Naruto glazer. Like Pain quotes is hilarious. When he was like, "Those who do not understand true pain can never understand true growth," and he just stabbing people while he's preaching to them is crazy. Like that's why I'm like, we need the Naruto fighters, bro. Anyway, point stands. Like, Pain's quotes was crazy, and also Pain as a villain, he is a huge plot point from everything that happens afterwards of that arc. So much shit happens due to Pain actually winning. That's a lot of people even argue Naruto Shippuden should have ended at Pain. A lot of people have said that.
That would have been a dark ending.
Yeah, that would have been a dark ending. But however, there's some other stuff later on that I do think fits the other roles that needed to be tied in and loose ends. But I do think I wouldn't get mad if somebody felt like, hey, Pain was the peak of the series. He is a strong S tier. Shit, S plus E. That's how much I like Pain.
Did you watch up to that point, C4?
I did. I think I stopped watching after Pain. I think I thought Pain was really good, but listening to you guys, it's like I might be misremembering because I don't remember him being like a blatant villain. Like he was like kind of naughty. He was like I can't remember him being like an actual bad guy, other than he was fighting the good guys. But was he like bad? Wasn't he? His intentions weren't bad, were they?
No, his intentions were for world peace, but the roads that he was taking to get there was through destruction. So like when Jiraiya left the village, he went there to find him because it was his old student, and he killed Jiraiya, which obviously, you know, you killed Jiraiya. That's like you killed Big Bro, you know. Like now we have to on-site you. So, but you understood why he was doing what he was doing. And when he explained it to Naruto, even though in the end Naruto ended up talking him down because Pain wasn't really a bad guy, so Naruto could get through to him.
Right.
Initially, when he told Naruto why he was doing what he was doing, Naruto didn't know what to say. He was like, I don't even know what to say to this. And the only reason Naruto flipped out is because he stabbed Hinata. If he didn't stab Hinata, I think he could have killed Naruto in that moment. I don't think Naruto was going to fight back. Or at least he would have pushed him, he would have injured him to the point that the QB would have just come out. So he wasn't he was a bad guy for what he did, but he was kind of like Magneto, like you know why he's doing it. You know, you understand the motivations.
Yeah. In that case, I think that makes him even more interesting. So yeah, I'll probably go S then. Because to me, he was always like A. I remember the speech. I remember him like literally like Magneto floating over the city in his magnetic field, and then he did almighty push, and everyone just got eradicated. And I thought that was kind of gassed.
Yeah, I thought that was sick. All right, C4, do you want to pick a character?
Let's go with Krillin.
Krillin, where is he?
At the top. Yeah. I think I think they kind of done Krillin dirty over the years. And they gave him a consolation prize, which was an android. They literally gave him a sex doll. For all the hard work he done in Dragon Ball, they gave him a sex doll in Z. I think he's like also the definition of getting power crept, like badly. And he kind of doesn't get bitter about it, which I think is interesting. He kind of accepts that it's sort of like he's the fourth wall breaking character, where he's just like, I know my place in the whole arcing story of Dragon Ball. I was serious at the beginning. Now I'm kind of like the comic relief. And then I think in Super, they kind of gave him like the old sensei role of like, yeah, you used to be strong when no one else was strong, but we'll give you respect, even though you can't really hang with us anymore. So I think Krillin as a character, I think he's kind of high. I would say a solid B for like history reasons, being in Dragon Ball to the end and Goku always respected him. And him, I think Krillin's actually a better hero than Goku, but we've already been there. But yeah, I think Krillin's a very good staple character in the whole Dragon Ball universe.
I would actually put Krillin in A. And the reason I put Krillin in A is that almost all of the early significant moments in Goku's life was because of Krillin, whether it was like getting a best friend, a training partner, finding his dead body in Dragon Ball after what Piccolo did to him at the World Martial Arts Tournament, what Frieza did to him. Like Krillin always knew that he was weaker than everyone, but he always locked in. Like Krillin always locked in. And the sickest thing about Krillin is that for as weak as Krillin is in comparison to everyone else, he had Destructor Disc. And everybody had to be on their P's and Q's when Destructor Disc was up. It didn't matter who you were. Until I think we got to the Cell Saga and he threw a Destructor Disc and it pinged off of Cell. And I was like, oh, okay. They threw him under the bus again. That was just one thing. But he would use Solar Flare a lot. That's a very good technique.
Sick. Bro, Cell used Solar Flare. So he recognized that Krillin had some tech.
Yeah. I think Krillin is I would put him as an A tier. I don't think that Dragon Ball would be what it is without Krillin. And I know that might sound crazy to say, but there's a lot of significant moments that involve Krillin. I know a lot of them are with him dying, unfortunately, but there's still without Krillin, we didn't get Super Saiyan Goku. Without Krillin, there's no Super Saiyan Goku.
I'm not mad at A. I tried to be, I was taking the chat in mind when I went with a high B, but I'm not mad at A. I think he's very influential to Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Also, I know that Solar Flare is TN's technique. We're just saying that Krillin, that was like something that Krillin was also known for, because they had to rely on those moves because he didn't have the brute force that Goku did.
TN thought he was a bad man and he could beat people with strength. Krillin's a tactician, bro.
Yeah. Exactly. He even had that. He had that Kamehameha that he would like shoot and then he would angle it up. And
that was one of the rawest moves of all time as a kid, especially in the games. It was
big brain character.
I used to love. Personally, for me, Krillin as a character, I think he is in the boat where like, and that's another character we can talk about later, Mr. Green guy. But I can't even use that no more. Damn it, because superhero. Regardless. I put Krillin in his role has been really fulfilled a lot of the times. And I think even in Dragon Ball, debatably, even with Super, love or hate Super, I don't care how you feel about it. I ain't really the biggest fan of it either. But I do think Krillin's roles and what they do with him feels pretty justified for his character, where he's a character that's like, all right, I'm good with this West City lifestyle. I got the woman of my dreams. But then they try to give him some element of like, can he go further? And as goofy as it is, him being able to box Super Saiyan Blue Goku out of nowhere, it does show that even with the strongest thing in his face still, Krillin can still handle the heat of battle because he was always smart in figuring out ways of survival. I'm giving him I give him an A. I like Krillin's cool.
I also do think it's very cool that his wife is clearly 10 times stronger than him.
Oh yeah.
But she still gushes over him. And I remember in Super when he was like, I'm gonna go handle this, and she was like, oh, that's my husband. I was like, do you know what? This guy is half her size and half her strength, and she's still down for him.
Yeah.
He must have aura because that's That's quite rare. Also, in Dragon Ball Super, obviously we know Krillin is voiced by the same person as Luffy, and I did like the fact that when he got a phone call in Dragon Ball Super, it was the One Piece opening one. So that doesn't really add much to it. I thought that was a pretty cool little touch.
Real quick, I wanna say this because I remember why I like Krillin so much, because I played Krillin in Fighters. Vegeta had a moment where he came into contact with Broly and he pissed in his pants, and I always said it's because he's a realist. Like, Vegeta knows his place. He talks like he's the big guy, but he knows when someone's stronger than him. And yet, it wasn't his best moment, but he was real. He wasn't dumb like Goku thinking that he could beat Broly.
It wasn't.
On the flip side, Krillin is probably, when I think about bravery, I think Krillin is one of the most bravest characters ever written. Because, like you said, he goes into fights knowing he's the weakest, knowing he can't win, but because he's a hero, he goes there and he doesn't wimp out. And to me, you're more brave when you go into a fight that you have like a 0.1% chance of winning than someone who's strong that you know you can box. You're not being brave then. You're like, I could win. You're taking your chances. Krillin constantly, since Frieza was like, I am clearly power crept, bro. I'm literally here to hold man's beans. No pause, brother. He was the century being carrier, but he still stepped up to fight when he saw his homies getting smoked. Like, he is the true homie. If you got a friend like Krillin in your back, you're good for life.
Yeah, everyone needs a friend like Krillin. All right, I'm gonna pick a character now. This is gonna be a controversial pick. Now, I'm just gonna warn you now. If you've not watched up until Marineford in One Piece, then you might want to check out for this part. That's about episode like 350, 400 during the big war between the Navy and the pirates. But I'm gonna pick Akainu, and I'm gonna put Akainu in S tier. I think Akainu is an S tier villain, and the reasons for that is that I think that the entire show shifted when Akainu really came into play. He changed Luffy as well. What he did in that war changed the landscape of like the pirate world completely. It has never been the same since. But I also don't think Akainu's a bad guy. I don't think he's a bad person, because there's been times in the anime where like the celestial dragons, who are actual pieces of shit, have done things, and Akainu sort of like looked sideways at it, like he doesn't really agree, but he also hates the pirates. And I don't know what his backstory is yet, because I haven't read the manga. I don't even know if they go into it in the manga yet. But he was clearly cited by, like, someone did something to him when he was a kid. Some pirate did something for him to be that angry. And when you get to the War of the Best, he's basically the main character in that. He is clearly outmatched by a Whitebeard, but have you two seen up to that point in One Piece?
I've
not watched One Piece.
Well, he's clearly outmatched by a Whitebeard, but he's so tenacious and so like ready to die for his own cause that he just run up on Whitebeard, even after getting punched in the face and literally sent down half the island during an earthquake, and basically having his ribs shattered. He still went at Whitebeard and was basically the driving force behind Whitebeard being killed. Like, I know he was killed by Blackbeard and his guys, but Akainu really just fucked him up. He was outmatched, guys. Let's be honest here. Whitebeard was so much stronger than everybody else. I think Akainu was tougher than him. I think that just because of how many blows he took from Whitebeard, I think that he showed how tough he was. And then Akainu was smart enough as well that he knew that situation with Luffy and Ace, they were going to get away. They were going to escape. And Akainu knew he probably couldn't like catch up to them in the way he wanted, and there was going to be too much interference. So he started taunting Ace. And then he killed the King of the Pirates' son in front of Luffy, in front of everybody, which sent the war into overdrive. Without Akainu in that war, I don't know if the Navy would have ended up doing as much damage as they did, because remember, in that war, he did that Hellhound thing where he started shooting meteors from the sky, and he just basically wiped half of the pirates with that. So aside from being strong, I just think that as a character, he's got so much conviction, but I don't think he's a bad person as well. I think that he doesn't like the government, but he's aligned with them because he thinks the pirates are bigger pieces of shit. I yield my time.
Put him in D because he killed my favorite character.
That's your favorite character, is Ace.
He was my favorite character. Yeah.
Oh, we're definitely putting him in S now. Oh hell yeah!
So I was all right. Real rap. I stopped watching One Piece because of that moment. I literally was like, I'm not watching this shit ever again, and I didn't watch it for 5 years. I was that pissed.
But your favorite okay, we might as well do Ace now since we're talking about him. Ace, in my opinion, I would put Ace in D tier, and I'd put Ace in D tier because this donut, which is ironically what he got turned into, he went out and challenged Blackbeard and lost. Right, so you've already put yourself in a situation where now the Mandem have to go and save you now. They go to save him. They successfully get him out of there. They're like, right, we're getting you out. They're running now. And what does this idiot do? He listens to Akainu taunting him, as if you weren't being taunted by the Marines the entire time you were there, as if they weren't walking past your cell and cussing you out. You're running. Your little brother's there with you. Your stepdad, who is on his deathbed as well, is there with you. The whole crew is there with you. And instead of you to be like, let me just go and live to fight another day, I already lost to Whitebeard. That's why we're here in the first place. He turns around. He's like, what did you say? And then, on top of that, when he realizes that he can't fight Akainu, he gets punched out by Akainu. He still gets up and is like, I ain't having it. He puts his brother's life in danger. He puts Whitebeard's life in danger, the entire crew. You explain to me how this donut is not a D-tier character.
I just think he cool, man. That's
not.
I can't. No, you spitting, but like, he was just cool to me. I can't lie to you. Like,
what was cool about him? Because he has fire.
Well, I like number one. I think the design is really cool. It stands out to me compared to One Piece designs. When I first heard about One Piece, everything was goofy looking to me. Like, and then I didn't watch it for like 2 years as a kid, and then I was like, fuck it. There's nothing else. So I think Naruto went on break before we got to Shippuden. I was like, all right, let me see what One Piece is about. Okay. And I'm like, I like Ace. I like the way he is Luffy's brother. I like I just love the design of the character. But like personally, I just think he's cool. His attacks are sick. But in terms of writing, a lot of shit pisses people off. I get it. Like that whole incident, he could have survived, but you know, Oda even felt bad. Like, damn, why I write him like this? Let me make Sabo. So like,
there you go. Like they basically replaced it.
Because I was about to say, well, my favorite character now is Sabo. So,
you like fire users. See, but I think
I like
Magma.
Loki. No, I like it. Might be fire. Marco counts too. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I guess.
What really made me read One Piece, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna let y'all get this on off. Y'all can cook me for this one. It was a Gooner moment, okay, and it was for Yamato, right? Because I was like, that character design is raw as fuck. I was like, that is so raw. This is not an Oda character design.
Gooner
right?
with a purpose.
Huh? So I literally started from. I remember dropping One Piece at that point in my life when that happened. Forever, I literally got to After Marine for, and I started like this pissed me off. Stopped. Then I saw Yamato and read. I was reading like I was like, all right, I can make it. I can make this through in like less than 3 months.
Can I just ask you, what is it about Yamato's design in particular that made you want to jump back in?
Well, number one, I like the dynasty. I'm a big fan of anything that looks like Wuxia. Like the Wano thing caught me. Like the animation change. I know you're trying to act something stupid.
There wasn't two particular assets that made you go, oh shit.
No, it was really because I was like, that character design looks sick. But I knew y'all was gonna call it out for being a Gooner fun. And she said, well, like, yeah, the giant melons kind of hit. Yeah, okay. Since somebody said that in the chat. But regardless, I just liked the whole aesthetic of One. I was like, this is not One Piece. No way, this is One Piece. I was like, this can't be One Piece. And literally, I locked in and I was just reading chit chat. I was like, hold on, this shit gas. And then once I got to Water 7. I was like, holy shit. I see why people say this is the greatest shit of all time. That's when it clicked for me.
Yeah, Water 7 was good. But wait, is your defense of Ace Yamato?
No. You could put Ace wherever the fuck you want to put him. I just think in terms of cool sauce, I just like him. I'm like,
well, I see some people in the chat saying that Ace is S. I need reasons for why. I've given you my reasons.
I don't think he's a S tier character. I think he's a S tier character in the scope of what he meant for One Piece. But character decisions help move the plot along in ways that other stuff doesn't. So I could see you just generally being like, this fucking sucks. So like, cool. But I see Ace as a character that his death, even though it was dumb, he does add complexities to the growth of the Straw Hats and a lot of characters in One Piece.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like without that, they wouldn't even get. I mean, they already was getting their backstory time and growth, but I do feel like the result of Ace's death and lack of him being this overcockily, and also whittled down man when he was at Marineford, gave him the time to and gave everybody else to grow, a chance to grow. So I would give Ace like C, low B personally.
Okay, I can settle on C. Also, J2 Sketchy said, how did Akainu change Luffy, though? I actually need to know because I can't see how he was. So, I mean, okay, well, first he murdered his brother in front of him, and that made Luffy realize that he's just not strong enough to do whatever he wants to do. If you remember, afterwards, Luffy was distraught, right? But Luffy was always a character that was very aloof. He would just run headfirst into anything. He does that sometimes now, but he doesn't do it as much as he did before. He's definitely more willing to wait back a bit and sort of like plan things out. When Akainu killed Ace, like Luffy had to stop and be like, I'm not him, because Akainu was going to kill Luffy, don't forget, and Luffy had to stop and be like, I got to lock in here. So I mean, it made him mature. Watching his brother die in front of him definitely made him mature. So I'll settle on C for Ace. I think I understand like his backstory was interesting. I understand that like he did things behind the scenes, but his defining moment, Ace's defining moment, chat, no matter what you say, was War of the Best. And in the War of the Best, he was the weakest link. The war happened because of Ace.
Yeah.
And then his stupid decisions got Whitebeard killed. Almost got Luffy killed. Almost got Jinbei killed. Almost got the entire Whitebeard pirates killed because of his idiotic behavior. So his defining moment drags him right down, in my opinion. But we'll move on to another character. Joel, thank you for the $2. Krillin bagged Moron, A tier. Fair. Can't argue with that. Wait, I see people. What? So what am I saying that is wrong here, guys? Am I lying? Is that not Ace's defining moment? See, they don't even know what to say. Yaya won't even defend him as his favorite character.
True.
Yeah, listen, that's Yaya's favorite character, and I gave reason. Yeah, he was because he's dead. That's his favorite character, and he won't even defend him. So we can move on. Okay, we can move on. I actually want to do one. I need to add a character to this because I didn't add them on here. Just give me 2 seconds. Well, I'll bring up their name now, just so you guys can talk it over. Mm-hmm. I want to do Light from Death Note. I'm assuming you've both seen Death Note.
Ooh.
Yep.
Where would you put Light?
I think the question is, what makes him not S?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, just put him as. I was like, what?
I don't know, bro. He's too sick.
Yeah.
I think the last episode is kind of where he cracks. But in my head canon, it was all a facade until the last bit. In the last episode, he actually understood the power that he was wielding, and then he realized that he was going to win. And he fumbled. I see it so much in fighting games where people are like, oh, this is the game-winning combo. And they drop the combo that they hit all the time. That's kind of how Death Note ended with Light. He was like, oh, you did the thing you wanted to do. Then he fumbled because he realized that he was going to win. Yeah. Which is kind of human, to be fair.
Yeah, I think with Light, for me, like he's definitely S. Like I don't think there's many reasons to not put him in S. I think his fumbling, it was unfortunate, but he was very young. Well, how old was he? Like 16, 17? It's understandable if
something
he
like that.
like tripped over himself, but his death and what happened to him wasn't his defining moment. Like
Yeah.
he's got too many moments for us to be like he has one defining moment.
True.
And to be that young and basically like I don't know, like map out his plan and execute almost flawlessly at that age with no prior experience. He just kind of like fell into it, but it wasn't like this doesn't make sense. Why is he doing that? Everything made sense. Everything he did made sense, and he was such a good character that he made people be like, "Wait, am I rooting for this guy? He's murdering people." Like, but you were also like, "Well, he's doing it. He's doing it to the right people." But then the water started to get murky, and you're like, "Okay, now you're murdering people that are not necessarily bad. They're just in your way."
Yeah.
And I could understand why, because if they stop him, then he can't do the good thing that he's doing, or if you see it to be good. But you're also murdering like family men and women and whatever. And some of the ways he murdered them were unnecessary. He didn't have to go that hard. I would say he's S. I think he's a very compelling character.
He is a 10-toes character, bro. He said, I have one goal and ain't no one stopping me getting it. He was contemplating killing his own dad, bro. He was on business. He was on business.
Have you seen the alternate endings?
No, I didn't know there was. Is there?
Yeah. So in the alternate endings, he wins. He basically achieves everything he wants to achieve.
Is that on like YouTube or something, or Crunchy?
I watched it in one of those websites.
I've never seen that. I gotta look that up.
You guys never seen the alternate? Oh, you should.
No.
I think there's 2 or 3 alternate endings, and one of them he's just everyone gets murked. Like there's people falling off buildings. He's laughing. I was like, oh shit, this is the end we should have gotten. But yeah, I guess you don't have much pushback, do you? Right? You believe he's S?
Nah, he's us. He's us.
Can we get L then? Because I think L is also S. I would probably put L above Light.
Oh, why?
He's got that Krillin factor, where he is going up technically against a god. Light was a god, if we're real, right? Especially when he got the Shinigami eyes. And L didn't know the rules, and he worked out the rules. Almost. Now,
are you talking about anime L or Netflix L? Just to be clear,
I haven't seen Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that and I diverted my eyes. I was not gonna watch that.
Good choice.
Anime L is obviously they're both kind of geniuses, but I think L forced Light to become a bad guy, go in that direction. Yeah, because without L, Light would have been easy mode, but L makes Light interesting because without him, he would have been on the straight and narrow the whole way. No one would have stopped him, and he had to kill L. He had to find a way to kill him, and it was hard, bro. That's like half the show.
That scene where he stares into his eyes, and as he's taking his final breath, I was like, I was on his side, but I was also like, you motherfucker, like you have to do him like that,
bro. That was in my head watching this. Like, Light, I think you can convince L that you're a good guy, or to get L on your side. It wouldn't have happened. Like, L was so like. I think L understood, but the assignment said you have to stop him. I think it was an assignment thing. Yeah, I think it was his job. I think L would have been like, you know what? You make my life easier. You get rid of the criminals. I can have a good life now. But I think L was slightly better, and it might just be because without L, Light wouldn't be as interesting as he is.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, Alexia, I saw your message. Chad is actually on Finn's stream right now defending Coach Kazama and saying Mike and Finn attacked him. I spoke to Chad in private. I told him that we could do a debate tomorrow if he wants to openly. If he just wants to do it on Finn's podcast and not with me, then it's fine. But I gave my points for why I made the video on Coach Kazama, and he didn't have a pushback other than he felt like it was just too many people going at him at the same time, which I understand, but that's not real pushback. But I got love for Chad. I told him he can make a video, go on people's live streams and talk about it. I won't get offended. But I don't feel bad about what I did. Thunderfox, thank you for £5. It's not much, but I missed the charity event because I was working. MK Tom Brady is the king. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I'll let Tom know. I will let him know. I'm gonna get onto Tom Brady, bro. He pissed me off the other day. He really annoyed me the other day. He took down his videos again, and I told him stop doing that shit, bro. Every time he does it, it winds me up because people genuinely love that guy, and he doesn't know it. He can't see. He just can't see it, and the videos he's taken down are videos that people really liked. And I got inundated with messages going, "Why has Tom done it again? Why has Tom done it again?" I was like, I don't know why he keeps doing it. It's so annoying, but we'll get there another day. Yaya, do you want to pick a character?
Let's do Broly.
Which one? There's both of them are on here.
The super one.
Super Broly. Okay,
Yes.
so he's here.
I'm giving him high A.
Really?
Yeah, if I do the other Broly, y'all gonna get mad. I'm giving that one a C.
Okay, well, let's talk about both the Brolys then. Tell me why you think the new Broly's high A, and it has to be anime only, not manga.
I ain't doing the manga. I don't need the manga for this one.
Okay, all right.
One thing that makes me like Super Broly over the other Broly, don't get it twisted, y'all. Both Brolys are in my top 10 Dragon Ball characters. Don't get it twisted. Let me start there. My thing is Super Broly to me is top 3 Dragon Ball character. And the reason why I like this Broly is because he embodies the antithesis to Goku, right? And the reason why I say this is because this Broly, he has more of a way more believable, and I'm throwing up asterisks as I say this, backstory compared to the other one. Like, the other Broly is like, all right, I was raised, I had this collar, I got pissed off, now I got to fight Goku. That's pretty much the first movie. A little bit more than that, I'm just paraphrasing it here. What makes me like this Goku, and plus Super, right? Super Broly, is because you have this character that you can also see the other layered side that you don't get with the Z version. You get to see this big brawlic character that's just been misused and manipulated and completely changed. Then you see the evolution of how manipulation can bring and put out the utmost anger in characters, right? And what I like about Super Broly is like his whole ordeal is not, oh damn, Kakarot was crying when I was like 6 months old. I gotta crank his ass when I get older. At least Super Broly is like, oh, I got manipulated by Frieza's doing, and then the whole family thing, making them have to go against Goku and Vegeta in an open place in Maine. And then what they did with Super, and I just wish we could get back to Super instead of all this other shit they doing with Dragon Ball personally. But they did with Broly is they're adding Broly to be another supporting character alongside Vegeta and Goku, and evolving the character to see, hopefully one day we get to see a honed Broly. And I think that is so interesting. Like, as a concept alone and what we've seen so far, even with the end of Superhero, what we left off at is outstanding to me. I really like Super Broly a lot. Plus, I like his whole design way more than the other Broly. I'm sorry. The whole like green pellet code, and you know it comes from the planet that he stays on him. Not some fake Gucci from another planet that can beat somebody. You can see the rigidness of the character. Also, his decision making and design. Like, they really cook with that character from design to concept to like little backstory, and all making it all work together. Like, everything has a reason with Super Broly to me.
C4, do you want to go? Do you have an opinion on Broly's?
I think this might be the only time I've 100% agreed with Yaya. Everything he said was facts, bruv. Everything he said was bullseye. He said everything I wanted to say. I would probably put S Broly S tier. I think he's like the sickest.
I'm with that shit.
Aesthetically, I thought Z Broly was like, back in the day when I first saw him, I was like, bro, this guy is swole. He is brolic.
Yes.
And it was cool. It was cool because it was in comparison to all the other heroes. But how they still made a smaller version of Broly brutal through the moves. The moveset that S Broly does is barbaric. And I kind of like he's kind of simple-minded, but he's aware of what the fuck is going on. I like it. Yaya said it all, bruv. I'd say he's like just about S, maybe like low S, but I think he's S tier. He's so sick.
There's one scene. Wait, before you go on, there's one scene, and I don't know if any of y'all had this experience, but if y'all saw Super Broly when it was in movie theaters, there's the one scene where like they show the menacing, like it's like this animation style that they do. It's like what One Piece does with the Gear 5, but literally it was the first of that, and it's the scene where like, all right, we get into like the middle part of the movie, and they make you feel like, what the fuck? I don't know what's gonna happen next. Like usually you could tell, like in a Dragon Ball movie, like, damn, okay, Goku's gonna get cranked. He's gonna go Super Saiyan or whatever and erase him. But it's that moment where he's rising from the ground, the floor is shaking, and they show the little eyes like in demon mode. And that's when he hits the legendary Super Saiyan. And I'm like, holy fucking shit! Whoever did this, it's like my favorite shit of all time. Like peak. I don't know. I love Super Bro.
Okay, so I completely disagree with both of you.
It's okay to be wrong.
I don't dislike Super Broly. I just don't think he was done as well as Z Broly, and I'll tell you why. My biggest problem with Super Broly, rather than Z Broly, is that Z Broly was they were all rising to the occasion to like fight him, whereas in Super, Broly had spent his life on a planet fighting random aliens, not getting any real training, like not getting the kind of training that Goku and Vegeta would have gotten. And the level that Goku and Vegeta got to in terms of like in just their martial arts alone, for Broly to catch up to them so rapidly, he literally went from not being able to fight on par with Vegeta in his base form, and within 30 minutes, he was stronger than Super Saiyan Blue. It was so dumb, and so it seems so rushed. Like if you had Broly catch up to the Super Saiyan form, even that would have been a push for me because of how they had portrayed Goku and Vegeta's Super Saiyan forms throughout the years and how they had mastered them. It was so rushed that it was insane to me. And I understand that people are saying like he's like the true form of a Saiyan or whatever, but the way they wrote him in Super, you cannot be consistent with that, because if they write him consistently, no one can fight Broly. Nobody will ever be able to touch him because he gets strong way too quickly. He went from not being able to fight Vegeta in base to them having to use Blue Gogeta in the space of 40 minutes. The character is, you can't write that character well anymore. You have fucked up. Whereas Z Broly was already him. Galaxies were already being destroyed by Z Broly, and they weren't ready for that kind of power. And Z Broly didn't go over the top. Like when Goku mustered up the strength to beat him by combining everybody else's strength, he lost. But this Broly, he jumped so far that why is he training on Beerus's planet? They should be practicing to kill him. The guy is going to become way too powerful, way too quickly. This whole thing with like what they're doing in the manga now, I won't say, but we all know where the manga's gone and what's going to happen next, right? Who cares? Broly's there. The guy went from nothing to beyond God in 30 minutes. It's such poor writing. And I understand it was a movie and they had to fit in a certain amount of time, but if they really wanted to write him well, they wouldn't have left him on a planet with insects, giant insects. They would have left him on a planet where there was like Thanos level beings, where he is so battle tested and he understands the martial arts so well, this alien way of fighting, that now he's come to Earth. And now you got this Omega level Super Saiyan, and they don't know what to do with him. It was just, I was like, your training partner's, what's this guy's name? Pegasus or some shit. What was his name? Parunga. Can't remember his damn name. Okay. It didn't even matter.
Let me go after Yaya.
So I get where you're coming from, but in Super, let's just using the Super anime, like superhero. That's the last movie. Essentially, there's always a solution for them to beat Broly, right? The movie makes it to where he doesn't get erased because we know Gogeta Blue was strong enough to do that. Now in Dragon Ball, sometimes stuff just don't make sense when they do stuff, and I agree with you, because literally, if they're training with Broly at this point, right, they should be able to handle a Broly trained and be able to go Super Saiyan Blue with Gogeta again and wash him. The only time he didn't lose is because the Dragon Balls. That's the only reason he didn't lose. right? Now, outside of that, there's some problems when it comes down to writing in the future, but we haven't gotten there yet. And when we get there, it can either be the best thing or the dumbest thing they do, because they can make Broly the side character and reduce him to some areas like Piccolo, or make Broly be that character that comes in to be the extra driving force in winning battles, right? And I think that's the interesting thing about Broly. Either way, even if they do take the route of just like how is everybody just gonna lose or not be able to beat whatchamacallit, we haven't seen Goku fight Broly with Ultra Instinct. Well, you know, theory. We haven't seen Goku fight with him and Ultra Instinct, or purely using the full power of Evolved. You know what I'm saying? And I think in terms of writing, I think Dragon Ball will do something when they bring characters on. Either they reduce and have their own little section battles where they don't have to interact with the characters that way, or do something to completely stop them. Usually a lot of characters that are supporting that's very strong and stuff like that, they get hold, or people find some way to write like, all right, this is Broly's weakness, and then they abuse it in the show and art. Is it good? That's whatever. But
it's stupid.
That's
why you can't put him that high. You guys saying that he's,
but if I can't put him that high, I'm putting Z Broly 2 tiers lower.
No, I wouldn't put Z Broly 2 tiers lower because I think I
can make you see. I can make S Broly make sense. S Broly, from maybe this is my headcanon, but this is how I saw the interpretation of Broly. He is the Hulk. The reason Broly has the whole my power's overflowing, blah blah blah, is because the longer the fight, he's meant to beat you. He's meant to be unbeatable the longer the fight goes on. Hence, he's like the antithesis to Goku. Goku likes to prolong fights because he wants to fight people at the strongest. Broly is the stupid idea, fool. Like, you better beat me now. I've only seen the film, but I feel Broly loses if someone can knock him out early. You have to beat him early, just like the Hulk. And if you like, that might be me connecting dots that aren't there, but I've always seen Broly as the Hulk version in the Dragon Ball universe, where every other character gets a power up from sadness. Oh, you slap Bulma, Vegeta can now hit a god. Oh, you blow up Krillin, now I'm a Super Saiyan. Broly has a bad backstory. We all get that. He's been manipulated, like Yaya said. And I was like, oh, you're doing something interesting with one of the heroes that isn't the same, like, you hurt my friend's fucking friendship and power, some My Little Pony bullshit. Like, Broly is, you keep hitting me, I keep getting stronger. So you better make your hits count. He makes perfect sense. And this is why Frieza was so scared of Saiyans, because of Broly. He's not meant to be able to be beat.
No, I understand that, but firstly, he's not like the Hulk in the sense that he gets beats and gets angry and he gets stronger. His power is just continuously like going up. It never stops.
From a base though, right? So he doesn't get angry, but he gets stronger the longer the fight goes on.
No, he's just continuously getting stronger. Like, his power is always rising.
I think if he goes back to base, again, that might be headcanon stuff. I believe when he goes back to base, he needs to build up to get to that strength again. That's why they taught him martial arts, because he couldn't fight. He just was a caveman, right? He was literally just throwing hands. He didn't have any technique. And they were like, okay, when you go back to base form and we teach you a technique like a martial arts, then you can actually be a fighter and not rely on the prolonging of a fight. That's my headcanon. I thought that's how it worked.
Yeah. Like, it's not like when he's sitting still, I'm not saying that he's just getting stronger sitting still. I'm saying like when he's fighting and he's like, I guess when he's starting to like get more angry and amped up, his power is going up and up and up. I don't think he necessarily has to get hit. You can probably just enrage him. When they killed his dad, he went mental, right?
Yeah.
My problem with what they did with that Broly versus the Z Broly is that Z Broly was already him, and they were catching up to him. Where this Broly, his power went up too quickly for any enemy to ever matter. Like, you understand? He went from not being a like maybe a planet buster, like whatever level that would have been, to fighting at Super Saiyan Blue, and beyond that, because they had to fuse, right? He was taking on 2 Super Saiyan Blues. They scaled his power way too quickly. So now anyone that he fights is just like, he's just going to catch up to them in 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes time, the match is going to be over. And my problem is that he then fought Gogeta Blue, right? And he was clearly losing, but Broly was taking punches to the face and getting kicked in the abdomen and pushed around. And he kept on getting up. And I think the reason that Gogeta Blue locked in is because he probably thought, if this keeps going, he's going to get stronger than me again. And it's just like, well, you've written a character that's too strong. Yeah, but it's not good for the show. That's why people don't like Superman. Because Superman can basically just show up and be like, all right, fight's over. And it's like, Superman, you can get away with it because he's a symbol of hope. So there's other things you can do with Superman. Broly's just a killing machine.
I think Z is. I don't think S is. S has emotions. I agree. That's why I don't really like Z. Z is a killing machine. He's he is the bot. Like they mind controlled him, destroy this, destroy that. Where S, he has that element of one of the few things that I think you would agree with me. In Dragon Ball, they lost the kind of matchup stuff. Z is a lot of who is the strongest. Where in Dragon Ball, it was a martial arts. So it's like this character, you don't have the strongest, you have this style beats that style. There's a little bit more of that. That is S Broly, because every other Saiyan has a Zenkai boost, which is, oh, you beat me, I come back stronger. It's another spin on the Saiyan archetype of you get punched up, you get stronger. His is I want to fight more, I get stronger. I don't know if it's, like you said, it's not really anger, it's more getting amped up, which is cool. They've done something different with the Saiyans. And yeah, to me, it makes sense on why Frieza was so like concerned about controlling the Saiyans, because he knew that there was a Saiyan like this out there.
Well, okay, well, I'm personally saying that I would put Z Broly in C, and I would put Super Broly in D. But what would you guys say? You also have to remember that I'm also looking at all these other characters here. Like I'm not putting. Yeah, but I have to think. You know, we've got like Tanjiro and Akaza and all that in there. I have to think, where do I scale him?
If we doing that, then I'm putting Z and F. Like, because of the other characters. I didn't even think about the other characters. Like, literally just looking at what the screen is right now, I'm like, damn, that's like 20 other characters just looking at this right now that's better than Z Broly. Outside of Z Broly just being, I'm him. That's it.
Timothy. His power is Timothy. Like because Goku cried when I was a baby.
Like that alone disqualifies him being a good character. Like his reasoning's dumb.
Well, no, his reasoning is comedy relief. I'll give you that. But there's one moment in the film where I was like, this guy is actually an evil bastard. He's not just after Goku. And it's when you know those little green aliens were like, he was like, oh, is that your home planet back there?
Yeah.
And he charges up the energy ball, and it's like everyone thinks he's gonna kill the little green aliens, but he throws it at the planet for no reason and starts breaking into laughter. And I was like, this guy he's an actual bastard. And I liked it. It was basic, but he was so unbelievably cruel in that film to people, especially in the Japanese dub, because I know a lot of people saw the English dub. In the Japanese dub, Broly was a bit of a yapper. Like he was just saying nasty shit to people all the time.
Yeah, he chat shit.
And that's the first time we saw Vegeta basically crumble as well. Like he saw Broly and he was like, "Yeah, I don't want none of that." But in the Super film, Vegeta locked in immediately. He was like, "I don't rate this guy." So, but you know, it's a democracy. Where do you guys want to put them?
I would put Z Broly D and S Broly. I want to say A, but I think
I'm with
B.
the A. I'm with the A.
No, he hasn't done enough to be A, man. No, he's going in B. You guys are tripping. Above Tanjiro.
Yes, I'm putting yes.
Tanjiro has had seasons of character development. This guy had a movie where he jumped from base to god, and that's why you're putting him in.
You said earlier that you feel like Tanjiro doesn't really feel as integral to the progression.
Neither does Broly. Broly's just there to be like, oh, we can't beat
Broly.
Frieza.
Like, he got the main character's training right now. He's like, hold on, who this?
But it's purely because of strength.
I'm agreeing with Yaya. It's over, bro. You have to be wrong, right? He's so right, bro. Broly is peak Saiyan. He is peak. He's perfection. He is perfect Saiyan.
You're tripping.
He is perfect Saiyan. I don't know what to say, bro.
You're not tripping. All right, fine. I'm gonna pick the next character then. Yeah, piss me off.
Go ahead.
Next character is gonna be. Let's change up for Dragon Ball. Let's go Yujiro. Where are we putting Yujiro?
Ooh, you got Baki and Kiki. Okay.
I don't know nothing about that series, so y'all can have that.
You didn't watch. Oh, okay.
I don't like Baki. I don't like King and Ashura. I don't like none of those.
Wow.
I agreed with you all that time.
No, I'm sorry. I just don't like how it looked. like the new one. If there's an old one, I'll probably dive back into it. But I do not like how I look at all.
Oh wait, before we get there, let me just read out the super chats. The one super chat came in. Kenjamin, thank you for the $5. So you like Z Broly because he was as strong as Peak Saiyans, but not Super Broly because he can fight Peak Saiyans. That's not what I said. See, I've been watching the chat. I've been watching the chat. JJBA and Kenjamin don't know how to listen. I'm sorry, guys. I made my reasons perfectly clear. Perfectly clear. If that's what you heard, I can't help you. But just to reference back to you two, because you were talking to me, is that what I said?
No.
That's not even remotely close to what I said.
I think it is close though. You were saying it was this. You're not mad at the power level. You're mad at the speed that he got there, which to me is irrelevant. You're saying Z Broly was Timothy from the beginning because of the legends of him, but you didn't like S Broly because he got to that stage through the fight.
Yeah, my issue with S Broly is that he got to that. He went from base to god in a matter of moments, whereas Z Broly. His power didn't really like shoot up because they were all still fighting him. They even beat him. They combined their energy at the end, but they were all pretty banged up, right? So it wasn't spiking continuously in the fight to the point where it's like it no longer makes sense for him to lose now. My problem with Super Broly is that it spiked so ridiculously that any enemy that shows up now, it's like Broly can just kill them within 5 minutes of that fight taking place. And let's say that they're aware of his power, and it's like we need to lock in and kill him immediately. That might be the only way to get away with it. But if they've never met Broly before, that fight's not going to last very long. Broly's going to get punched a couple of times. I'm being generous as well. Let's not forget, Vegeta punched him a few times, sent him through some rocks, and suddenly he spiked to Super Saiyan. Then he spiked to Super Saiyan Red. Then he spiked to Blue. Then he spiked to be able to fight 2 Blue Super Saiyans at the same time. Even Golden Frieza couldn't touch him. So my problem with Super Broly is not that he's strong. It's the rate at which he's able to get strong. It doesn't help or benefit the story in any way. Whereas Z Broly, there were no spikes in the movie like that. He kind of was just powerful after transforming, and he didn't really do anything that made me think they can no longer win this fight.
Yeah, no, they kind of demonstrated that with like Vegeta being scared. But I think Batman could beat S Broly with prep time. He'll find a way, so he's not overpowered.
Batman could what? No, I'm not even going to touch that. Let's just move on. Let's move on. Wait, hold on. Kenjo, thank you for the $5. I'm learning fast that Mike don't know writing. Just big meaty men slapping meat. I'm literally arguing against the power scaling, and do you know what? Some people just don't listen. I can't help you. I'm also no. The thing is that I'm not saying that Z Broly is a peak character. Like I was gonna put Z Broly in like C, and I was gonna put him in S Broly in D. So it's not like I was advocating for Z Broly to be all the way up there. It's just I prefer one over the other. They're both big meaty men slapping meat. That's what they both are. So if that applies to me, that also applies to C4 and Yaya. That might apply to them even more because their character can basically overcome anybody in Super. No one could beat Broly, really. The match goes on for more than 30 seconds, if we're being honest.
Beerus could Hakai him instantly. Just roll up into him Hakai.
But the thing is that when Frieza stole that Hakai and he like launched it at Goku or whatever they were doing, right? Do you remember?
Yeah.
They didn't disappear straight away, which would tell you that if the character is stronger than the God of Destruction using Hakai, it might not work. Because otherwise, why didn't Frieza disappear?
Yeah, I just think if Beerus rolled up to Broly, base form Broly, he's not ready to fight. He's gone. He'll get Thanos snapped.
Do you think that Beerus can beat Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta?
Yeah.
Do you think it would be easy?
No.
Right. So Broly was taking punches from this guy and like standing back up. Yeah, and you know, it's assumed. It's also assumed that Broly would have died when that Kamehameha hit him. We assume. We don't actually know. If I would wager, he would have lived. I don't know if he would have come out unscathed, but I think he might have lived. And
eventually,
yeah. And so if he was able to withstand something like that, I think Beerus would have to put him down extremely quickly. Because if his power scales to the point where he's able to reach the power of 2 Super Saiyan Blues in the space of 30 minutes, Beerus doesn't have that much time before he's stronger than the God of Destruction.
I agree. That's what I mean. Like, to me, it's still a win condition. There is a win condition of Broly. I know you're saying it's a stupid win condition, the same as Superman. He's only weak to a little bit of rock, a green rock. Like, it is stupid, but there is ways to beat him. And if my theory of he needs to it's like a gradient of strength. If it's after time, then he gets the Beerus level, then there is like, I don't know, like a 4 to 5 minute window where Beerus is like better than him. He just needs to put his back into it and get rid of him immediately.
Yeah, there's also the other thing that we have to consider, that Saiyans transform as well. And although we've only seen one transformation with Broly, it's fair to assume that he would probably continuously evolve, right? And if Broly transformed, he'd probably kill Beerus. Like, just scaling what he did to Goku and Vegeta, and he was able to fuck up Frieza, and he was able to withstand blows from Gogeta. I reckon if Broly transformed, it would just be like, what's the point of writing the show anymore? There's no reason. Yeah, it's a long day.
It's a long day. Keep him legendary, and that's it. Don't let him do anything else.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, who did I pick? Oh, Yujiro. So you've watched Baki, right?
Yeah.
Where would you put Yujiro?
I think if I didn't watch Kengan, he would have been higher. Now I've watched Kengan, I think he's like A. I'll go A. He's still super sick. But it feels like it's all memes. He's like meme funny sick. Like,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to be like, oh, this guy's serious, but he's hardly ever serious. And that might be because he hasn't got any equals. Barbaki, I guess. Or he doesn't think he's got any equals. So maybe when he goes up against someone who is his equal and he knows that, he will be a bit more serious, and then there'll be something other than he's just a troll. He's just a fucking huge troll. But he's a sick troll. I do like it. So I'd say A.
Yeah, it's hard for me to disagree. Like, I love Yujiro. Whenever he's on screen, I'm always excited to see him. And he kind of made everybody in the show look like a little bitch, including his son.
Yeah.
But I think like he is kind of like a meme. He's so stupidly powerful, and he just does things that are so ridiculous within the confines of Baki that it's like, and he's also a Broly problem for me. Like, at any point, things can just stop if Yujiro wants you out. And when you get characters that are that strong, it's fun. Like, they're fun characters, but I don't feel like they help the story. Superman is one of the only main characters that I feel gets away with it because of everything surrounding him. But I love Yujiro. I would put him as an A-tier character because I do think he's so likable and he's so meme worthy that, like, you can't not rate him highly. But I do feel like at times Yujiro could hurt the story or like hurt Baki's progression.
Yeah. I guess he's consistent, but they make him like an impossible opponent to beat. And it's kind of like, okay, well, surely there is someone near his level. They're not even close. That's the issue. Of Rip, they're not even close. He is S Broly without the gradual strength gaining. He's just like, I'm demon back. No one can touch me. I don't know what to tell you. Like, even my offspring isn't on my level. Like, it's kind of like, what's the point then? Just go away.
I can't disagree. I'll put him in like low A because I think he's a very fun character, but he's another, like, seeing Broly that's pissing me off. We'll keep
you can put him above Broly if you want, if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, that would make me feel better.
Even though he does he looks like just red Super Saiyan, right?
He looks more like Broly than Broly.
He kind of does, to be fair.
Yaya, do you wanna pick a character?
Let's see. Where are we at right now? Let's do Ichigo.
Yo, what a comment.
Thank you for the 199. Big meaty men slapping meat as well. It's a Biggie quote from WWE. Is that where you got it from? Because I know it became a meme after that. Wait, you guys the one that said it, or did someone else say it? No, Kenshiro said it. Yeah. You said Ichigo, yeah?
Yes. On the left.
Okay. Where are we? I'll just put him over here for now. Where are we putting Ichigo?
I don't rate him. Ichigo is a character that's very interesting in terms of when I was younger, I'll be honest, I fucking hated Ichigo. I thought he was garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exact same as me.
I did not like Ichigo at all when I first compared to let's just keep it to the big three. Compared to Luffy and Naruto and Ichigo, he was the outlier because he was different from everybody else. Naruto wanted to be Hokage, Luffy wanted to be the king of the pirates, and this nigga just was like, "Yeah, I just gotta save my family members, bro." I'm like, that's not exciting. You gonna save them, and that's the end of the show. That's how I thought about it when I was a kid. I was like, I guess he doesn't do anything for me. As I've rewatched it now, I rewatched Bleach. I fully watched all of Bleach because when I was younger, when it first aired on Adult Swim Toonami, I stopped once he got to Yuki Ora. That's when I stopped. After that fight, I stopped watching Bleach. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Pandemic comes around. It comes up on Hulu. I'm like, let me watch it. Fucking love this shit. Like I fucking love. Like, what was I tweaking?
Sorry guys, what is that noise?
That's not me.
What noise?
There's like a.
Oh, that's me doing this. My bad.
Oh.
I'm stemming. I was slapping my desk.
Oh, slapping the meat.
Big meat men slapping meat.
Ichigo. Ichigo. I'm giving him high A.
Mm-hmm.
My thing about Ichigo is that his character development has grown tremendously. Also, I haven't seen 1,000-Year Blur War.
You're missing out.
I know I am. You know why? It's because I'm a Bleach dub enjoyer.
Oh, and God.
That's how I got into it, though. Like, that's my thing. Like, if I watch a show in a certain language first, it's hard for me to watch it in other ones. Like Dragon Ball Super, it took my homies while it was airing when it first came out. It took them 3 months to convince me to watch Dragon Ball in Japanese.
Yeah.
So I finally got over that though, but at the time I was like, yo, I really just like how Bleach is. To me, it felt. I don't know if this sounds right because it sounds very weeby. You know how some people be like, in Japanese, it doesn't sound like correct and stuff like that. But to me, Bleach comes off very like homey to me. Like hearing how Ichigo and them talk and like the school and stuff like that. Like I could picture like high school settings, people cursing each other out and shit like that. Like that. That's how I connected with Bleach when I first saw it. So I was like, I gotta wait till the dub gets done. For now, I could watch it. I just didn't watch it because I was watching other stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, no Dragon Ball Super. Fuck Dragon Ball Super and dub. I saw that comment. That made me angry. I just got like a little livid. They ruined it in dub. Like I've never seen. I'm a hater and Ace wins the battle. But with Ichigo, a lot of people give Ichigo the slack because he just gets almost every type of power up and trope in the series. However, he's a character that they show him forcibly undergoing these things because something's at stake. Every time he gains a new ability, it's something online, even when he gets the ability where it feels like he's not overpowered, right? When he gets Bankai, he's like, all right, I got to save Rukia. He's undergoing this training. He's like, I'm stronger. But the show does a good job of while he's training, time is wasting. And it makes the states of like, he's stronger, but can he still get to the end of the day? As a shonen, that's exhilarating because it keeps you on the edge for your first time viewing it of like, all right, this is intense. And it makes the battles, more intense to just sit through and watch unfold. And that's something I really love about Ichigo and how he is about his things because he can come off as like this nonchalant, I don't give a fuck person, right? But real deep down, he cares a lot more than most people see him portray. The way he goes after his family and protects them. It's very humanistic like writing for popular shonen, and a lot of people don't give it credit for that. And I feel like that's one thing I really like about Ichigo. The reason why I can't give him S is because I just haven't seen the rest.
I would give Ichigo. I would say Ichigo is. I'd say he's a high A tier character.
Yeah,
and I'm the same as you. When I was a kid and I was watching Bleach, I didn't like Ichigo very much. I always preferred Naruto and Luffy. But when I got to adulthood, I really appreciate Ichigo. And it's like you said, Naruto and Luffy, the way they behave and their motivations are so ridiculous that you respect it and you kind of like understand why people would aspire to be like them. But Ichigo's motivations are very realistic, and the way he conducts himself is very realistic as well. So when I watched Bleach the second time, because I did 2 runs of it, a lot of the time when I saw Ichigo do stuff, I was like, yeah, I probably would have done that as well. That was probably the more human thing to do, even with powers. So I think he's just like a very well written character. Like he's a high school kid that got put into a situation he didn't want to be in, and he just wants to look after people. And sometimes there's ass pull, obviously, because it's Shonen Jump. Like there are fights where I'm like, I don't know how he survived that, but that's not so much an issue with Ichigo's character as it is with just the show's writing. But yeah, I think Ichigo's a really good character. I think he's just a cool guy. I'd say Ichigo is an A-tier character. I'd put him above Akaza personally. I'd say
that's why I was thinking. I was like above Akaza. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think especially in Thousand Year Blood War, like there's a part in Fullbringer. I don't know if you've seen Fullbringer.
I've seen Fullbringer. Yes,
There's a moment where he's fighting Ginjo, and he sort of swings his sword at Ginjo, and Ginjo's like, "Is that what your Getsuga Tensho can do?" And he was like, "That went a Getsuga Tensho. I just swung my sword, bro." And I thought that was so cool. But he's got loads of like aura farming moments. So yeah, I like Ichigo. I think he's a cool character.
Okay.
All right. Who did C4? Did you pick last, or was it me?
I didn't even get to talk about Ichigo.
Oh, I didn't. Oh yeah, you've watched Bleach. I forgot. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, which he sleep as fuck, bro. I don't understand, but sure. If you say
wait,
so.
hold on. You don't rate him at all.
I don't get it. I don't respect him enough to rate him. I think he is so. I'm the protagonist. I'll eventually be stronger than you. So boring. So painfully boring. Agonizingly boring. I don't really care about the motivation. Like I said, I read comics. Fighting for your loved ones has been done. Every character, bar Broly, is that in Dragon Ball. They're all fighting for their loved ones. I eternally snooze, bro.
But I think his interactions with other characters is what makes him interesting. Like the way he responds to things, it's not like Naruto gives you this whole spiel, and I'm like, nobody would really say this in real life, but you respect the character. And Luffy doesn't do that, but he has his own things that are unrealistic. When Ichigo's interacting with characters, it feels like that's how interaction in real life would go, which is why I like watching them. Because I'm like, yeah, that seems like the more realistic option with what Ichigo's going for.
But being a protag is unrealistic as a personality trait. He knows he will never lose.
But he's lost before.
But does he come back stronger?
Oh yeah, he's a shonen anime. He's going to come back stronger, but he has lost.
I mean, has he? If
Yeah,
he comes back stronger, did he really lose?
He got beat. He got his ass beat a couple of times. Grimjo again.
Grimjo beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Goku killed him.
But then he came back alive, so he didn't really kill him, right?
Well, yeah, because they've got that whole trope in Shonen where something's inside. Pause. There's like an evil entity inside you, right? So
okay. He's even more asleep now. He's more like Naruto, which is just so Odin sleep. I can't. If a character, maybe I'm spoiled because most of the things I watch now, it's like the main character could get clapped. I don't want to say him just in case. Actually, no. Fuck spoilers. Kengan.
Yeah,
you see these characters. Exactly. You see multiple characters, and you're like, this guy can't lose, and you see them lose, and it's cool. Like Ichigo is not that guy. He's just not the loser. So to me, when I see him interacting on a like normal, like humanistic kind of basis, I'm like, yeah, you can do what you want because you can't lose.
But he has lost though. I mean, this is the same argument as Goku. He did come back, but Goku has been fucked up multiple times and actually lost the fight.
I guess if it was like a boxing fight where there's a winner and loser like called out, I would agree. But they're fighting I'm guessing Ichigo's fighting to save the world as well as find his friends.
But yeah, just the bad guys are going to do something terrible. He's trying to stop them.
Yeah. So for me, a protag only loses when the protag dies. And even in Dragon Ball, Goku dies and he comes back, but it's not instantly to save the day. So his homies have to stall for a bit. It seems that Ichigo dies, everything goes on halt until he comes back stronger.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of true. But
I mean, put what you want. It's just not my cup of tea, and that's why I stopped after Grimjaw. I thought Grimjaw looked super sick. It was just like, oh, but this Ichigo is always going to win at the end of the day. Not the actual fight, but he's always going to win the war, and that's kind of boring.
No, that's fair. That is fair. I can't actually argue against that because there is during the Grimjaw fight, he was getting handled, and then like the whole Orihime thing happened, and then the shonen shit happened. So that's fair to say. Like when it's time for him to win, he does win.
He locks in. He's locked in.
Yeah, even his powers are like they're kind of just a plot device, right? Like he's just got overwhelming spiritual power, so he's able to make giant leaps just because. But no, fair enough. I'd still say the character himself, though, like Ichigo himself, is a pretty cool character. I like the way he interacts with the world, even though he is like super powerful. Even at the end of like the original run of Bleach, he gave up all of his power basically just to go back to normal life. Like he just gave it all up, and then obviously he had to get it back, and he had to go through a whole journey. But yeah, because it continued after. But at the original ending,
right?
Well, not the original ending, but where like Aizen's arc comes to an end, which is where I think a lot of people stopped watching up until they brought back Thousand Year Blood War. I didn't realize how many people didn't watch Fullbringer, but he used this ultimate attack, and he knew that was it. That he wasn't gonna be the Shinigami anymore, and he did it anyway to like stop the bad guy, which and it failed as well. He didn't kill the bad guy. Other people had to jump in as well. So there was a bit of a murky situation. But no, I respect Ichigo, man. He's got a lot of conviction.
Fair.
All right, let's see. I am going to choose Deku.
Is that the My Hero guy?
That's the My Hero guy.
All right, let me go for a drink because I don't watch it, and I want to give you two guys room, bro. I don't want to be the third wheel.
You don't want to watch this. You want to watch this massacre.
Because he's about to get cooked. That's why he's saying massacre.
You know what? I'll lurk in chat, but I'm going to go get a drink real quick.
All
right, cool.
All right, here we go.
So I'm going to say, just to be fair to Deku, I have only seen My Hero up until season 5. So I can only measure him up until season 5. And up until season 5, he is a very, very inconsequential character. He doesn't feel like he needs to be there. It doesn't feel like...
What are we saying?
He doesn't. There's nothing about Deku where I'm like, this character is a driving force behind a lot of the show. A lot of the show up until this point, the most interesting characters have been Todoroki, Bakugo, All Might, and All Might struggles with his transition from being like the number one hero to what he is now. Deku is a recipient of a power that he can't even handle properly up until this point. And a lot of the things that people love about Deku at this point is specific moments, these specific moments where he does something super cool. But every time he does something super cool, it like destroys his body. So up until where I'm at, which is also something that has been corroborated by everybody that I've asked, Deku is seen as a very mid character. Now, everybody that has watched it beyond
that's not even true.
Hold on. Everybody that has said that they've seen it beyond season 5, the later seasons, there's even memes that I've seen of Deku before and Deku after. Like people are saying he's like a separate character. Like, he's gone through a whole transformation. So my analysis of him is up to season 5. And up until season 5, he's just a runt with a lot of power. There's nothing about him that screams, this is a standout guy. He is a lesser Naruto. He is a boring... Okay, Joe. I'll give you.
Damn, you know what makes me mad?
Yeah. Do you know what I want you to do before you get into the later versions of Deku?
I'm not going into the later versions. I'm only going to season 5. That's why I'm
okay.
mad.
All right, cool. No problem.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So first of all, now I said it on Twitter, and then a lot of y'all not going to agree, right? But at minimum, I am not bowing down if he is not higher than Tanjiro.
Why is he higher than Tanjiro?
Reason why I say is he has all those good characteristics, qualities of Tanjiro, but he does them on his own. He doesn't need those backup characters to prove that point. And My Hero, he does get those through the means of All Might, and then even with like the other class heroes that come through when he's fighting Stain, But Deku, all of his writings, for me personally, Deku is a masterclass of the evolution of writing a shonen protag, right? And I think what makes Deku, he closed his eyes. What makes Deku so great for me is Deku as a character exhibits a lot of strong characteristics from various different shonen, but he's a character that shows weakness in everything he does. Yes, he gets the strongest quirk in the fucking universe, but Deku still has to realize everything he does has drawbacks, right? And in his scenario, every time I punch something, and I don't, literally, they tell you that in season 1 when he's at Misaki Beach, the beach where he's training with the garbage, right? He's like, you have to keep training your body constantly so you can use this quirk, right? And when he does punch something and it breaks and he overexerts it, if it's stronger than your own weight, you're gonna hurt yourself, right? He has consequences for every time he does something in action. One of the things I knew Deku was one of my favorite characters of all time was season 2. And the reason why season 2 is because you might not agree with me, and a lot of people might not agree with me. But Deku, the season 2, the UA tournament arc, is definitely top 5 tournament arcs in existence. And the reason why I say that is that tournament arc with Deku, what makes the character really good, that I really do agree with, is Deku as a character then grows and evolves without even having to use his quirk. He has won most of that tournament without using his fucking power. He didn't get no extensional being come out of nowhere mid-tournament arc and help win. He didn't get a fart that let him cook a nigga that sniffed dog shit all day. He didn't get a random power-up that comes through in the tournament. The only reason Deku lost that tournament because he got tired of Todoroki being like, oh, my pussy hurt. I don't want to use my fire. And literally made him lock in and use it. Deku literally could have washed him early on in that tournament arc. They even came out and completely said that. And that precedes proof of that when you get Stain, right? When they fight Stain in the fucking alleyway, which is funny to me, in the alleyway, right? Why does Deku look like a Gon, though? Was it a ripoff? Horikoshi's favorite color is green. So I don't think it's a ripoff, really, because the whole outfits and designs are changed.
Can I just ask you a question, Yo-Yo?
Yes.
You know, like in Naruto, like people would get hyped to see Naruto show up to do something. You know, like when he would appear on screen after doing some training or whatever, it was always like a super hype moment. Like when he showed up with the toads and like the sage mode and everything. I remember being in school and everyone was like, "Oh shit, shit's about to go down." Yes. I remember when Goku came back and he was fighting the Saiyans and people are like, "Oh shit, it's about to go down." I remember when Luffy, after they had gone through their whole training and he showed up, and when the whole crew got together and they showed up for a fight, everyone's like, "Oh shit's about to go down." In My Hero, has there ever been a moment up until season 5 where you've been like, "Oh shit, it's Deku"? Oh my god, guys, it's Deku. We're excited for Deku. Has there ever been that moment?
There's a couple moments, I would argue that. And it depends on how you view the show, because I can't sit there and change your opinion on it at all. Like, number one, a good defining moment of Deku is him winning a race in season 2 in a tournament arc. That's the one where people realize Deku as a character at this current point, you got to realize he's like 10 years behind a whole generation of his class, right? And Deku won that race without even having the full extent or control of his quirk. He just used his brain. And that's what I really like Deku for, because I like how they present him, even later seasons. I don't want to get into that. I'm sticking it to pre-season 5. But what makes Deku so enjoyable for me personally is having Deku have an on-screen presence, but also not just brute forcing his way through it 24/7. The one time I will give him the most shonen brute force moment is him versus Muscular. Because even Horikoshi, the writer, even came on and said, yeah, I just was doing shit. Like, he admitted that. Like, he was just like, I'm just doing shit. When he punched Muscular through the wall and stuff like that. But most of Deku's battles, right, a lot of the fights proceed by little small details that come together. The Bakugo fights, the rivalry between them two, how they animate them, even the anime, Horikoshi even writing certain tidbits of like certain things with Bakugo, turn them around in the air, and Deku going for the face to just completely go him out because he doesn't want to make him sweat. Like the fights are built on little things that help build the overall narrative, right? To me, and y'all might get mad at me when I say this. Y'all gonna get pissed. Bear with me. I'm just going, y'all just hold on. To me, My Hero Academia is like watching Avengers Infinity War, but it's anime. That is how it feels when I watch My Hero Academia. And I've watched My Hero Academia 7 times from beginning to end since it's aired, since 2016.
7 times?
Yes, I've watched it 7 times. I will turn on My Hero Academia before I watch something new.
Is that because they had an Infinity War scene recently?
Well, no, that's not even that. That's an end-game scene. I'm talking about the movie before that. A lot of people look at that as the best movie, Infinity War, where they all disappear and shit like that. You say, how do you have that time? It's just 30 minutes, bro. Like, it's just an episode. I'm not sitting there binging it like, you know, like when shit go on off season, you just turn some shit on the same way people turn on Tekken every day. It's the same thing. Hunter, I will say for me, right? My top 3 shonen is it's Naruto and Hunter interchangeably. I think Hunter is slightly better. Problem with Hunter, without spoiling, I fucking hate the anime ending. That is my problem with Hunter. That is not real. But Naruto
and that only happened because the guy got sick.
Well, the problem with the ending of Hunter is, he did get sick, but the way they did it still beautifully for what it is. But I read the manga, so I know there's more than what they did. It's like, here, fuck, damn, right?
But what can I ask you about Deku? What makes him stand out compared to other shonen characters? Because other shonen main characters, sorry, what makes Deku special? Because I could tell you what makes Naruto special, or what makes Goku special, or what makes Luffy special. But what is it about Deku where you're saying that he should be top 2 amongst the very best read shonen characters?
I need to go look at how dare you say that.
I'm not understanding that. I know you like him, but what is so special about this guy?
Well, the reason why I generally love Deku is I love characters that come from rags to riches. That is his story to me, right? And that could be for every other shonen, Naruto, a lot of other shonen series out there that start from 0 to nothing. But what makes Deku so enjoyable to me is that he takes realistic human thinking and characteristics from the writing point put into a shonen, right? He has, to me, Deku comes off like, and it depends. See, it's hard to say this because there's so many different iterations of some of my favorite superheroes, but like he's kind of like the hybrid in between of like the compassionate side of Spider-Man with the soul of Superman, right? It's like both of them put together, right? And that can mean different things depending on which version I'm talking about, but generally, like, that's what makes Deku stands out to me. What Deku does for me in terms of a protagonist is that he's a character that knows and admits his weaknesses and faults and plays on them. A lot of shonen protagonists do not admit that until after they lose or after they undergo something and gets cooked. Naruto was son of the president.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. Also, the whole fandom, I saw the fandom post you're gonna put up there, and I say this for 1,000 people. I will stand on this till the end of time. If you're letting the fandom ruin some shit for you, you are a pussy. I'm just gonna say that 100%. You are.
Oh yeah, obviously. I mean, if I took that stance, then I wouldn't enjoy Dragon Ball Z because some people in the Dragon Ball fandom are fucking batshit
very
crazy.
weird. I know.
Yeah.
But I think 100% Deku as a character and seeing him go through those different trials and tribulations and build up to this character, a person that's very wholesome in a way that doesn't really want the worst of people or just very like, he's not hard-headed or knuckle-headed. He's very thorough in his beliefs and he stands on it. To me, he's the superhero version anime of what Luffy stands for, where he has his own convictions and he fights for them throughout the whole show. Especially with My Hero up to season 5, you do get you start to see this more when you get to Deku versus Overhaul with Eri, right? Because he knows that whole arc. Everybody's like, Deku, you're fucking trash. You shouldn't have been the one that hold one for all. That was Mirio. Night Eye was saying that, and having them go through that whole character development moment where I'm second guessing who I'm really am as my own place in this hero society, right? Because the show then unravels that just because you're a hero doesn't mean you're good at it, you belong to be in it, or you're doing it for the right reasons. And that's when my hero opens up doing the Shei Hisekai arc, the Deku versus Overhaul. And what that did for me, for Deku's character, is it made me realize this character could just be this one track like, hey, just get Eri, get up out of there. But he also has underlying reasons outside of just doing the main mission. His main mission is to make a statement against the villains he's fighting, right? He's a talk no jutsu in the heroic way as Naruto was in Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. Personally,
so where would you put him then? Where are you saying to place him? Because if it's up to me, he's going in D.
I mean, that's fair if you put him in D, but I think he's high A.
High A. Yes. C4, based on what we've both said, what you've heard over time, and chat also chime in, where would you put Deku?
He doesn't sound that interesting. But I think it's a case of just what people like. If Yaya's saying the reason he likes him for the rags to riches, the rags to riches doesn't really work for me. But I guess it works for other people.
He was also given the riches as well, to be fair.
Yeah, it's kind of boring.
How are you? No, somebody in the chat said I'm a My Hero fan, but I give Deku D. How does that make sense? You sat through mid to watch, like in your head, you sat through mid to say that. How does that make sense? That's like me going like, yeah, man, Blaze Blue really not that good. I got 1,000 hours in it though. It's all right. I'm a Blaze Blue fan. Like, no, stop lying. Like, you put so much time. If you really didn't think something was that worth enough to do it, you wouldn't do it. It's something that grabs you to it.
Most of these guys are saying C or B. So you're saying A, they're saying C. I'm saying D.
I'm okay with the B, but Tanjiro got to go now because it's the same shit. The only reason niggas letting Tanjiro slide is because he got his little sister in a fucking box that don't talk for half the show. That's literally what it is. It's the same fucking character. I'll
tell you why. Like I understand. Like Tanjiro is he's not like a Naruto or Luffy to me. I get where you're coming from. My problem with putting him in the same place as Deku is that, and this is a personal thing, I don't know if I can say this objectively, Tanjiro is really likable. Like he comes across, he comes across as the kind of guy you want to hang around. Deku's like that kid in school I didn't want to be near. Like, please stay away from
that's
me.
your thing. For me, I'm the type of person that would want to hang around Deku because
he's
Deku
annoying.
How's he annoying? Give me a reason how he's annoing.
Everything he does is irritating. Like when he shows up, I'm like, man, I wish it was Bakugo. Like he's one of those guys. Like, oh, really? They sent you? They sent you? Can you send Todoroki? Can you send Bakugo? I'll even take Endeavor because I know he.
Look, somebody said it, and I don't even want to say that word. That is exactly how I feel.
Wait,
he's Naruto, but not. Literally, that is Deku. Naruto's really? Like, no, I'm going to be Hokage.
Hold on a second. This guy inherited the power that his body can't handle, at least up to where I am. And he continuously does. No, but you're saying that he's not the R word, right? I don't know if we can say it anymore on YouTube.
Okay, yes, I know.
But they're saying that he inherited this word, and I will say regarded. He behaves in a regarded way because he knows that his body can't take these moves. But he's like, oh, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it, and he'll just punch a hole through stuff. And it's like, no, yeah, there was a point.
That's really what they say in the show.
No, Broly doesn't hurt him. No, wait, Broly don't hurt himself when he's fighting.
That's bro. We use a Dragon Ball to base my hero.
He brought up Broly. I'm saying that when he was fighting Bakugo, when he met Bakugo in that building, right? I don't know if it was season 1 or season 2, and they were facing off.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have to do all that. This guy punched a hole through the fucking universe just to prove a point.
You know why he did it, though?
Why?
Because he said at the time was running down, he needed to get an easy way for Ochako to get the missile or they would have lost. That is why he punched that hard. That's the story reason. What you mean, bro?
I understand what the reason was, but I'm saying it was regarded.
No,
was
it's
regard-
not. He needed to do. There was no way for Ochako to get over there. Chaco was remember he was fighting the other person, and Chaco couldn't get through because of Buddy above. But he's over there fighting the person that's trying to kill him in a practice test.
So he had to basically create a crater where it looked like fucking Thor had.
Yes, because that helps Ochako's quirk when things are floating everywhere, so she can move faster.
He didn't have to do all that, bro. He didn't have to do all that. He went too far. It was, I admit, it was cool to watch, but even I was like, bro, you hurt yourself.
Every shonen character does some shit that ain't too much. That's OD. Like even in the Super Broly movie, Goku did not have to sauce on a nigga with the ring of truth just to get locked in, just to get tossed a couple seconds later.
And
then they had it would look cool as fuck, but then even then they was in the background. Bulma and Vegeta was like, "Oh, Kakarot didn't need to do that. He could have done something else." And that's shonen. They trying to aura form.
Yeah,
but Goku is. I guess they're both regarded then. I think Goku's regarded. So
Goku
I'm not. Listen, I'm not defending Goku's regarded moments. He's got plenty of regarded moments.
Okay, fair. Well, I guess Yaya's saying that you would defend some regarded characters, but not this one.
No, it's using someone's regardation to defend your own is not a defense. It's just it's reinforcing that you're a regard. You know, like that's all it is.
That's like talking about a Tekken character doing an electric in a cutscene. They gonna do that shit because it's raw. Why won't they do it? They could have just punched him out.
I'm pretty sure if the electrics hurt Kazuya's army, wouldn't do it over and over again.
You think Tekken? You want to use Tekken 8? You want to use Heihachi? He ain't need to do that.
What did Heihachi do to her?
He did not need to do that in that story mode. He could have watched her normally.
But he got the job done.
No, but when Deku do it, it's a problem.
Deku is okay. Up until what I've seen, he eats a lot of else. He comes out on the other side of it, but I'm like, at what cost? Now where I am now, he has to wear these. He has to wear these gloves now because he can't handle his own strength. That's
properly. The superhero characteristic of him. That's cool. He gets these
corny. That's corny.
No. Hold on. That means Batman's corny. Because when he does
I agree.
Okay, then that's fair then. I'll let that
Batman ain't got a superpower though.
I don't need okay, but his
Touché.
Bro. The point of it is that he's getting these items to be able to adjust his body to the things that's going on, right? You got to realize Deku got a quirk in a time when he was desperate to either fail or he was going to be at fucking McDonald's.
Yeah, he should have gone and put the fries in the bag. Now we're stuck.
He is such a hater. I'm literally spitting facts that he just don't.
All right, do you know what, yo? I'll grant you beta next to Tanjiro. I'll grant you beta next to Tanjiro.
I'll take it.
All right. Wait. Let me just read this. OJ, thank you for the $5. I've never seen anyone say they hate Deku that didn't have a bias to other characters that suck in obvious ways. Deku lacks the aura bias, sadly. Yeah, Deku. Okay, you know, maybe there's a little bit of bias towards Deku. There's something about him I don't like, but one thing is undeniable. Up until at least season 5, this guy has no aura whatsoever.
I can't give you that.
You don't? You think he's an aura farmer?
Season 4 is really good with the aura, especially when he gets the 100%.
Are you shitting me, bro? Most of season 4, they are practicing a dance for the school.
No, that's the later season. That's the other half of the season. I'm talking about with the overhaul. Well, season 3 is the overhaul, right? Yes.
Yeah, season 4, majority of it is I've just finished.
Yeah, but the show's called My Hero Academia. They're gonna have those life moments.
I understand that. It doesn't mean it's good. C4, this season was them spent learning how to do a school dance.
No. But then even that scene, hold on. Even that scene, even if you want to use that, he had got hold because they tried to jump him in a time of him relaxing. Remember with Gentle Criminal? That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Gentle Criminal.
He really beat his ass while carrying groceries and had to get there in a minute. He on Spider-Man timing for no fucking reason.
Bro, this guy, Gentle Criminal, right? He's essentially a former hero who becomes a YouTuber who takes in a little girl. The girl's age is unconfirmed, but he says "I love you" to her a lot during it. And she's like, "Oh, I love you, Gentle," blah blah. And then Deku gets into a fight with him towards the end, and she's there crying and stuff. And his ability is kind of like a weaker version of Gear 5 Luffy, where he can make things bouncy for whatever reason. And then Deku beats him, and he's like, "Oh, you know, I get why you did what you did, Deku." It's this standard garbage that you get from that shonen, nothing compelling.
Right.
And then Deku goes back to school, and they do the school dance, and I'm just like, we have fallen from grace. This is what people call peak. I was watching it with my girlfriend, Jen. She's much more lenient than I am. She'll probably let more. Actually, no, she's not much more lenient. She's kind of similar, but I think she's a little bit more lenient than me. And even she rolled her eyes. She was like, "Can we just watch something else?" But I was like, "We have to watch it. We have to get through this."
I couldn't be me. People pitch it to me. They're like, "Oh yes, just the quirks are like mutant abilities. It's like they're in the Xavier Institute, kind of, because they're in school." And I was like, I saw All Might, and I was like, okay, that looks cool.
Her age is okay. She's 21. I must have missed that then. But it's easy to fall asleep during the show. So my apologies. I thought she was younger than what.
I'm talking about. Niggas don't pay attention to plot and didn't want to judge shit. Like, he
even then, even if you add in the fact that she's 21, this guy is a failed hero turned YouTuber who had no fans apart from her. She shows up to his place. They form a relationship. She basically helps him in the stupid shit he's doing. Then he wants to ruin the school dance. Deku's like, "Oh, I can't let you do that. Can't let you ruin our school dance." They tried to make it this compelling thing. I'm just sitting there like, are we beautiful? Right now, yeah. Ichigo was like fighting fucking monsters to save the world, and we're talking about a school dance.
Yeah, that's kind of corny.
It's listen, no. My hero was made for kids, okay? I'm 33 years old.
Hold on. First of all,
sorry, let me rephrase that. It was only made for kids. It was only made for kids. Whereas other shonen is made for everyone.
Y'all are making sense. The chat is agreeing with me, and that's crazy. I
don't care what the chat is saying right now. I'm talking to you. I'm telling you about Mid Hero Academia, right?
Mid Hero Academia. Oh my god.
Yes, the best moments in this show.
This is why I hate that they named it with that, because it was so easy. I was like, if people hate it, they're gonna call it Mid Hero. Bro, yeah, your logical
they're
reasoning,
already calling it Mid Hero.
Shut the hell up, because literally the last 2 seasons are literally been masterclass.
I'm not commenting on those.
I know you're not commenting on it, because I will say my only flaw. I'm gonna say it, and y'all can clip this, post this wherever you want to. The only flaw with My Hero Academia is some of the animation in some seasons, because they didn't go all out with it. That's the only flaw with My Hero Academia. Mm-hmm. I think if somebody came up to me right now and said My Hero is the best show in all time, I will shake them up.
I'll shake them down, take their wallet.
I know you will.
That's still their lunch money. They're probably 10. I would say, yeah. Actually, let me ask you a question. Whenever someone references My Hero, they're like, show me a cool scene from My Hero. Who do they show you?
Me? Now?
Yeah, who do they show you? What is the scene that is referenced the most in My Hero?
Deku? All Might?
No, it's not. Yes, it's All Might. All Might was fighting.
Huh? What's he say? Fuck.
United States of Smash or some shit like that.
United States. Okay, you can use that too.
That's it. That's all I know.
Todoroki and Deku have more views than that scene on all platforms.
Really?
As someone who doesn't watch it, that's the only scene the Smash thing. That's the only thing I've seen. And then emaciated fucking All Might afterwards. That's the only thing I've seen about it. And I just know Deku's got green hair and he's a kid.
46 million.
Okay, that has 46. Okay, I got it wrong. All right, I'll give you that. But it's still up there. That's 34 million with Deku versus Todoroki. Like, you can't sit there and dismiss it. That's one of the biggest fights in the show, and that's early on. That's season 2.
Listen, okay, I was just making a point. I'm just saying the guy is. It did though. That was my whole point. When people reference My Hero and they're like, show me something sick in My Hero, almost 9 times out of 10, it is All Might that pops up, not Deku. It's All Might. We all know that. Everyone knows All Might. Even when they were doing Jump Versus, right? Jump Force. When Jump Force was coming up. I remember when they unveiled the My Hero characters, everybody's first question was, Where's All Might? And when he got unveiled, we were like, okay, cool, we're locking in. Oh no, ain't nobody locking in for Deku. But you got your beta. That's fine. We could move on.
Bro, I just looked it up. The Jump Force trailer for All Might didn't even do 1 million.
How much did Deku's do?
1.6.
Let me fact check that.
Yo, oh my god,
Let me
he ain't even got 500K.
Let me fact check that.
I literally just Googled it. All my DLC trailers, 300K. PlayStation themselves, 100K. Xbox themselves, 30K.
Yeah, Deku, 391K.
What do you look at, bro?
I'm looking at it right now.
Deku trailer also had Black Clover in it. It's no way All Might was getting even close to it. And niggas hate Black Clover.
Deku's trailer.
I just posted it.
Oh, okay, no, he's right. It got 1.6 million. Wait, no, it's got Deku and Asta in it. You got two animes put together. So you got both fan bases watching that.
If you want me to use the actual trailer, it's worse because All Might came with 3 characters and still didn't even crack 200K.
Well, these are all characters from your
and Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh.
These are all characters from your show, so you're not doing any favors there.
Okay, it doesn't matter because I don't even like All Might. All Might don't even get good to me till like 2 seasons ago. If I'm being 100% honest, he just
let's move on to a real character now. Let's move on to someone interesting.
Can I pick after you then?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Uchiha Madara.
S tier.
We've all seen Naruto here. Yaya says S tier. I would say S tier. C4.
Who are we talking about?
Madara.
Is that Naruto?
Yeah. Basically the big bad guy.
The big
long hair Sasuke.
Yeah, can you put the mask over him? So
he's here. He's the big bad Uchiha, basically. He's the one that they were all gunning for.
Not Toby.
No, he was working with Toby.
Oh, forgettable then. I fucking don't know.
What?
I remember Toby, but I don't remember him. So
wait, where did you watch up to again?
To the end of Pain. And I think Toby was after, so I probably didn't watch it. I only remember seeing clips. I think, Toby's after Pain, right? The guy with the orange mask.
Well, I mean, the stories are like overlapping, but Pain had a big arc, and then they like moved on after that. But they were always like the story was always there. The Uchiha and the Senju story was always a thing.
So that's the guy that he's Sasuke's brother, older brother.
No, that's Itachi.
Oh, okay. Damn, I don't know who this is then. So I guess F.
Okay, we don't even need to spend too much time on this. The whole chat is saying S or A. We'll put him in S tier. There's not much to discuss there. I think he's a great villain. He's also one of those characters that you sympathize with his motivations and why he's doing what he's doing. Like again, like growing up in a war-torn world and I guess playing second fiddle to Hashirama. He was just like the only way to achieve peace is to basically put everyone in a genjutsu where they all live their best lives. That was his ultimate plan. It was like basically he said that there's no way for humans to coexist without starting wars. People are always going to suffer no matter what we do, no matter how many people we put behind bars or whatever. You're always going to revert to war. There's never going to be peace. So in his mind, he was like, I'll create a world where there's always peace. And the only way to do that was to put everybody in a genjutsu. So he managed to put most people in a genjutsu on this like tree. And they were all, it was a filler arc, but it was also canon. They just didn't show all of the dreams in the manga.
Right.
But it basically showed what everyone was doing in their dreams. They were living their best lives. But in the real world, everything had been destroyed. And they were all in this tree, like in cocoons. And it took Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi, and I think Sakura to like get everyone out. So yeah, his whole thing was like the world is fucked. We can't save the world. It's done. No one's ever going to live in peace. I'll create a peace, even though it's an illusion. That was his whole thing.
Did he force the people? Well, did the people have a say in it? The people that he put in the tree?
No one had a say. He forced it on everyone.
He's a bit of an asshole then, but yeah, I can't remember him. So like, he sounds like an asshole.
Yeah, no, he was an asshole, but like bad things happened to him over time, and it got to a point where he was like, that we can't coexist. Like humans can't get on. We're always going to fight with each other. So that was his conclusion.
He should have just put the bad people in that, like fucking Matrix.
But his thing was that like who's good to you might be bad to me, and who's bad to me might be good to you. So rather than there being a situation where it's like we get into something, I'll just put everybody under, and then there'll be no bad people.
Was he also under it?
No, not as far as
he's an illogical dickhead on top of that. Like, if you go with the who's to say who's good or bad, who's the arbiter of like, you know, all that kind of stuff, then you should put yourself in it as well then.
But I think he probably would have put himself under. I don't know if he had to maintain it. So his thing was that he would be alone to maintain everybody else's happiness, or he was going to go under afterwards. But obviously, it didn't get to play out because Naruto and Sasuke broke out. But he might have gone under, or he might have just, either way, like it would have been still like, it was a fucked up thing to do, but it would have still been like, for if he sat on his own on an empty planet so everybody else could live their best lives, then so it's fucked up. But I wouldn't say like he's a nasty person. Just got a warped sense of reality.
Okay, fair. I mean, he does sound a bit more interesting now. I thought he was the guy that killed Sasuke's clan for whatever reason, but you're saying that's someone else. So
yeah,
this guy sounds interesting.
All right, well, I guess we'll do Itachi since we're talking about him before you choose yours. So do you not rate Itachi then?
Itachi was Toby as well, right?
No, Toby was Obito.
Oh, another person. Okay. I thought they did the Darth Vader thing. Okay.
Wait, you sound like you're under a Genjutsu.
Bro, look, Naruto, the same way, you know, fucking My Hero is not your thing, Naruto wasn't my thing. I tried. I fell off of Naruto when they killed Shikamaru. And I was like, this guy's gassed. I was like, Neji's cool.
They didn't kill Shikamaru.
He meant Asuma.
You mean his teacher?
He's the knuckle duster guy, right?
Yeah.
He was sick. I got over him dying. Like, it took a while. I was grieving for a hot minute, bruv. I was like, this guy's got knuckle dusters. You know how that's so new him, bruv. That resonated with me as a weapon of choice. Knuckle dusters is sick. And then I was like, oh, his group of kids. I don't know what they call them, but Shikamaru, the guy with the dog. I thought all of those guys were sick. I felt that they just did him dirty. Like, they didn't really get to shine. And controlling shadows is a sick power, but. As soon as they kind of didn't catch any W's, I was like, okay, cool, fine. They're letting the smart guy be the loser. He's like the tactician guy, Shikamaru was. But after that,
I mean, he beat Hidan though.
Who's Hidan?
Hidan's the one that killed Asuma.
The one with the scythe and white hair.
Oh, okay. I might have missed that. That's pretty cool. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, and Hidan was immortal as well, so it was pretty cool that he was able to beat him.
I'll go back and watch it for him. I will go back and watch it for him. He's sick.
Yeah, because that scene was sick. Like, that was like peak tactician moment in anime.
Sick. Okay, because that's why I started watching Naruto, because I was like, I want to see more like Pokemon battles where it's powers that beat other powers, not who's the strongest. Like, if you come from Dragon Ball, you understand, right?
Yeah.
That's why I was kind of watching.
Now, that to me, that's why I like Naruto more than Dragon Ball.
Careful though,
because I mean, I'm not saying it's better.
Okay, cool.
I'm saying that's one defining thing that I like. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Naruto better than Dragon Ball. Fuck Dragon Ball.
You're delirious.
Whoa.
You're delirious.
You're gonna get us.
He doesn't
jumped.
mean it.
All right. Okay. Well, I'd put Itachi in S tier as well. I'd say he's an S tier character. Just everything that he did and the way he was able to shoulder that burden and prepare Sasuke for what was coming up. And you know, everything that he did for Naruto as well. It's a lot to go into, but I don't know if anybody would argue against Itachi being S.
Nobody's gonna say Itachi is not S. Just go ahead and put him at the top of the thing.
Is this not just Omega Naruto glaze? all the Naruto characters are an S, right?
Well, no. There's a lot of bad Naruto characters. Of all the ones that we've put on there, we've put all the good ones up so far. There's some bad ones though. We'll get to Sakura in a minute.
Fair.
I'm not fighting for Sakura being bad. I'm just letting you know this.
Before you pick C4, let me just read out these super chats. Duke of Nylon said Deku. Thank you for the $2. Deku's real superpower is being meh. No one cares.
I see your profile picture. I'm not gonna roast you. I'm gonna let you cook. Jeez. And it looked like you paid somebody to draw that. So the artwork is good.
Oh,
the character trash.
On site.
You're crazy. You said that, and that's your profile picture. I'm sorry, dude.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
All right, let's move on. OJ, thank you for the $5. Yeah, Mike is going to end up liking All Might more than Deku at the end of the series, guaranteed. I already like All Might more than Deku. But you're not listening to what I said about Deku. I like everyone more than Deku. My favorite character in My Hero is Endeavor. I find him the most interesting. Where are you going? He's the most interesting character.
Man's doing laps. You made him that mad. Go for a walk.
Endeavor's an interesting character. I'm sorry. He's got an interesting backstory. Just because he ain't got a set of tits. I bet your favorite character is Miss Midnight. Yeah. I bet your favorite character is Miss Midnight. And we all know why.
Yo, can someone clip it for when he gets back? He needs to hear that.
All right, C4, do you want to pick a character?
Yeah, I want to pick someone who's so trash. Which probably, I don't know, I feel this character's like half and half. But I feel very strongly that they're bad. Trunks. I think Trunks is a fucking disgrace of a Saiyan.
Damn. All right, cool. What's your reasoning?
He comes from the future because you get those characters that like even Krillin died in the future like Gohan, right? Where he's got one arm. Even Krillin was on 10 toes. Trunks, he is from Pum Pum City, bruv. He is such a pussy. He let his homeboy lose his arm, lets him die, goes back to the past, and he said back to the future. He goes back to the past to warn them, like, yo, you guys died. Should have done this earlier. First of all, I don't know why he waited for everyone to die before he went back into the past. Goes back into the past.
Wasn't they trying to fix the time? Wasn't they trying to get a time machine ready? Like I don't think he could go back, could he?
No, from what I remember, Bulma had the tech. Maybe it wasn't ready at the time, but there was a big period when the Z-Fighters were dying. It wasn't like all of them died and it was only Gohan and Trunks. Like some of them died gradually until they were the last two. Bro, he's got a time machine. He could go back in time to get the tech earlier to go back in time when everyone's alive. With time, there is no losing. He lost with a time machine, first of all, which is fucking insane.
But wait, hold on. You're being unfair because when Gohan went to fight the androids, didn't he do something to Trunks? Didn't he knock him out?
He did, because he was like, you're so shit, bro. You're a half-breed. You are weak. You can't do anything. Let me handle this with my one arm. With my one arm, bro. And he's a half-breed as well. And he's like, you're useless. You haven't got the brains of your mum, and you haven't got the warrior gene of your father. You are useless. You're a useless Satan, bro.
But he was a child.
I'm not even got to the best bit, Mike. I ain't even got to the best bit. He goes back to the past. The only thing he did what was slightly cool is that he got his own form, which was Ascended Saiyan, which turned out to be shit, unfortunately, because he gave up all his speed for power. He looked sick. And then he got lapped by past people. So mathematically think about this, right? Me and you are on this timeline. I die, right? You carry on living. You come back to my past, and in my present, I outstrength you. I get more powerful than you. He goes Super Saiyan 2, while Trunks, who's lived in the future, goes back to the past. He should be stronger than Vegeta. He outlived him. He literally outlived him, and he's weaker than past Vegeta. He's weaker than the Vegeta that lost to the androids, and he survived the androids.
No, but okay, this is a slightly unfair characterization, because when Trunks went to the past, the amount of time that had lapsed from him going back in time, if you were to like measure that from where he was forward in time, it wasn't a massive leap, because he went back to the point where it was like the androids are coming. And I'm pretty sure when in the future they weren't there for that long before they basically wiped everyone. So there wasn't a massive leap for Trunks to like.
What character are we saying bad?
Trunks.
might be important. If
I'm
anyone
not
knows
saying Trunks is bad.
Oh,
C4 is, but I think you're being a bit unfair because A, he didn't have the time machine. B, there wasn't enough time for him to become stronger than Goku and Vegeta because there was constant. He didn't have a time machine at the point of all the catastrophe happening. Bulma hadn't built it yet.
Okay, wait. Chat. If you know the time from when the androids start killing everyone, because that is important. I get that. I would say roughly say there's 5 years, right? So Goku, Vegeta die. 5 years later, Trunks goes back into the past. He still has 5 years over the Vegeta that was weak, who lost to the androids. He had a fight, so he had
5 years.
I'm saying if it was 5 years, I think it was more.
It definitely wasn't. And
but
also, you have to remember.
No,
you have to remember that when Trunks went to the past, things changed, and weaker androids showed up. So they had the opportunity to fight these weaker androids and realize that we might have some problems. If androids 17 and 18 showed up when what was it, 19 and 20 had shown up originally, everyone was going to die. The only reason that they were able to survive is that history had changed and different androids showed up, which Vegeta was able to take care of. So if history had played out the same way and it was only 19 and 20, no, sorry, not 19, sorry, 16 and 17, no, 17 and 18, sorry, getting the numbers mixed up. They would have all died there.
I don't know if that's true because they trained. Like, the whole reason is because he went back to the past, he gave Goku the medicine, and then he trained with Vegeta. And that's when Vegeta got Super Saiyan 2 when they're in the hyperbolic time chamber. And that's
Vegeta
when Trunks got Ascended Saiyan.
No, Vegeta got Ascended Saiyan. Vegeta also got it, but he held the form back because he realized how much he was going to lose from transforming.
Because Trunks is whack. He's just shit.
No, but what I'm saying is that even though
I can do better, even though you're from the future, imagine getting outsmarted when you're the son of Bulma. You're the son of Bulma and from the future, and Vegeta's smarter than you. You are a disgrace to the fucking lineage, bro. This character is terrible.
I understand you don't like him, but you're misrepresenting what happened. When they went into the hyperbolic time chamber, Vegeta became Super Vegeta, which was just Ascended Saiyan.
Sorry,
right?
Super Vegeta, yeah. It was better than Ascended.
It was better. And
he didn't get the decrease.
Yeah, but Vegeta is not like academically smart. Vegeta's battle smart. So is Goku. Yeah. So Goku is more battle smart than Bulma, but he's not academically as smart as her. So shitting on Trunks for not being as battle smart as his father, who is literally the warrior prince, is not really fair, considering he grew up sheltered until the androids showed up. Also, in the reality that he came back to, things had changed. Goku still, even though he took the medicine, he still had his heart fail on him. So he still lost the fight to weaker androids. If the more ruthless androids showed up, they would have killed him on the spot, and they would have killed Vegeta as well, because when Vegeta fought 18 later on, she broke his arm, and he was only spared because everybody basically jumped in and they left. And they also had 16. So if circumstances had played out like they did in the future, nothing Trunks would have done would have changed anything.
Yeah, he's useless. Imagine everything you said, I can agree with. I'm not going to argue with it. He has a fucking time machine. How can you not sort out a timeline when you have a time machine? You said, oh, he didn't have it ready. You know what you do? When you do get it ready, you time travel to get it ready earlier, then you time travel from an earlier spot. It is not, Bulma's not my mum. I'm just a regular guy, and I worked that out.
You're being unfair again. You're being unfair again.
You can't lose with time travel, Mike.
You can, though. You can. No. The reason why you can is because when he traveled back in time, he traveled back to a point where they would have had enough time to train. But the problem is that because he entered a reality he was not supposed to be in, it altered it, which suggests that any reality he travels back into, or any time that he travels back into, will never be the same as the one he lived out. So there's no real way to prepare for what is going to come. If he traveled back even further, there might have been even more androids show up. If he traveled back to a different point, there might have been stronger or weaker androids. So because we know that it's not a linear thing where you travel back here and it's exactly the same, we know that it sort of branches out as soon as you do it. There's no real way to prepare for what's going to show up, because everything that happened was not what played out in the future.
Then it was pointless. He should have stayed in his own timeline and got killed. because he didn't have Gohan to protect him then.
But that's
If he
not
couldn't
his
save his
fault.
own- So he's such a pussy. Imagine being such a pussy that the only person who was defending you with one arm, another half breed, you should have been strong enough to take the hit from Gohan, first of all. He can't even take a hit from his friend. So you know Gohan didn't hit him that hard. And he still couldn't tank the hit, right?
Bro, that's Gohan. That's a adult Gohan. Gohan is already like been shown to be extremely powerful.
True. Should have kept up. You are the only, him and Gohan were the only people defending the planet. Your job as the son of a warrior, the prince of Saiyans, and the son of the one of the smartest people on the planet, Bulma, or her dad. I think it's her dad who is. Capsule Corp. You've got all the fucking tech. You're just a loser. You're just a loser.
But,
such a loser.
Okay, well, this again, I think this is unfair because we've seen multiple times that when Dragon Ball characters are caught off guard, they can be hurt by stupid things. Krillin throwing the rock at Goku's head, Goku getting shot by a Frieza soldier, Goku getting attacked from behind by Vegeta. So Trunks wasn't paying attention when Gohan knocked him out. So it's not fair to put that on Trunks, considering...
No. You can't say he wasn't paying attention. The androids were there. He knew there was going to be a fight.
Yeah, but he didn't know that his mentor was going to go whack in the back of his head.
You know what? Vegeta would have been ready. That wouldn't happen to Vegeta.
Vegeta's been caught off guard quite a few times.
Not by his... Well, actually, no, he wouldn't be mentored. But he would be prepared for everything. Like you said, he's like... When it comes to fighting, he's got all his P's and Q's down. He is vigilant. Trunks, sleeping at the wheel, bro. Sleeping at the wheel. And use a weapon. Actually pussy. In Dragon Ball, to have a weapon, Deborah pulls it off because it looks sick. He actually wields a weapon.
I think it'd be okay. Let me hear from C4 because I completely disagree with this. I'm not even a big Yaya. I'm not even a big Trunks fan, but everything you're saying, I can't get on board. It's just a mischaracterization of what happened. Go on, Yo-Yo.
Trunks is S tier. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. I don't even agree with that, but I need to hear why.
What's wrong? What, like, legitimately Trunks is like, okay, never mind. That's a little too much glaze.
Nah, say it with your chest.
But that's the only reason I fuck with Dragon Ball at this point. Like, I like Trunks. I like Goku.
He doesn't do anything though.
Trunks did. I'm finna leave, bro. It's
but current Dragon Ball, Trunks hasn't done anything. So if that's the reason that you're messing with Dragon Ball, yeah. But okay, to C4's point, he went to.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I checked out on C4's point because I didn't agree from the beginning.
Which
point? I think the time travel thing. You said something about him losing when he time traveled. I completely checked.
Bro, in any piece of media, when you time travel in a linear line, even with branch, you can normally make one timeline good. He constantly fails. He is the worst time traveler. Time travel is the cheat code. Hence why most people don't like stories with timelines, with time traveling, because you can just always rectify your wrongs. I'm saying he couldn't even do that properly because he should have went back in time so he could get the time machine working earlier. Mike's saying go further back in time. I'm not saying that. The reason the Z-Fighters died is because he didn't have the technology to go back into the past then. They all died, then it was ready. He should have went back just before they died and then back again.
But he would have just gone back to another reality that's got completely different circumstances. And also, isn't this the whole Flash thing? Like, you change one thing and everything turns on its head. Yeah.
And if that's the case, he did a stupid thing. It's either he did a plan that was never going to work, or he fucked up a plan that is always working, if it's a linear timeline. But why?
Wait.
Why are you going to another timeline? Because you're too supposed to stay in your one.
Does that mean that everybody in that timeline is a bitch then, by your logic?
No, because he has the capability. You know what? When he went to the past, why did he not time travel back into the future when he was strong enough to defend it? He said that's what's going to do. He clearly didn't do that, right? Because he never got strong enough when he came back to the past, right? He got Ascended Saiyan, saw that he was shit, then went back to the future. He should have went when he was like Super Saiyan 4. That's when he should have went back to his future and saved the rest of the people in his timeline. No,
But he went back to his timeline and
as a
killed the
weakling. Yes.
androids.
Did he stop the androids?
He
Was he
killed
strong
both of them. Yeah, he killed both of them
Yeah.
With what?
with
Oh,
one arm.
sorry. That's what the story says. Is it believable? The same reason you don't like S. Broly, when he went to Ascended Saiyan, got absolutely clapped. He got a little bit stronger. How is that strong enough to beat the androids that beat every Z fighter? Because he went back to his timeline.
No, the reason that it's believable there is because we know that Cell's power level is above the androids, and they had a clear goal in mind. So
Right.
they had already gotten to the point. Goku and Vegeta got into the point where 17 and 18 were no longer a threat to them because they were now chasing Cell. They had
Perfect
gotten
Cell,
a glimpse
right?
of
Or normal Cell.
Vegeta fought second form Cell and was overpowering him, and then got cocky and Perfect Cell fucked him up. But they had a clear goal in mind now, and obviously the way Saiyan physiology works, like they'll train to scale towards that, so that those androids were also out of the way because they'd been absorbed, and that was what they were working towards. So they spent extended periods of time in the hyperbolic time chamber to work towards Cell, whereas beforehand he didn't have that knowledge. Like Cell wasn't a thing before. Like when he went back in time, he killed Cell as well, and he killed the androids before the whole catastrophe could happen. So
when he went back in time,
so he went back into the future to rectify what had happened. So it's believable for him to overpower them, because if you remember, Gohan, when he was fighting them both at the same time. He was putting hands on them. If Gohan fought them one at a time, I reckon he could have beaten them. I reckon one-arm Gohan could have beaten both of those androids one at a time. If he isolated them and they couldn't get to him, one-arm Gohan could have beaten him. Now, if Gohan is his teacher, then it's also believable that Trunks would one day get to the point, because of how Saiyan's bodies work, where he's stronger than them. He just went back to a reality where everybody was alive, and he got extra train on top of that. So it is believable that he was able to kill both of the androids.
I disagree. I think he went into the hyperbolic time chamber, which would have made sense. But when he came out of the hyperbolic time chamber, that's when he got Ascended Saiyan. So
and that Ascended Saiyan was still strong. Ascended Saiyan could beat Android 18 and 17.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Ascended Saiyan was above them. Because don't forget, Piccolo was fighting Android 17. They were going blow for blow. Piccolo weren't beating Trunks and Vegeta.
I think you're fudging it a little bit. Like they went blow for blow. No. Right. So obviously with the android, it's not about going blow for blow, because fatigue will kick it in for one of the people, not the androids. So the androids can just go blow for blow, but over time they're going to win because they've got unlimited stamina. So when you're saying Piccolo was kind of throwing hands, it's like, yeah, he was kind of throwing hands because the androids know eventually I'm going to win.
Well, yeah, but the androids can't power up either. They can't get to the next level. They are just at that level. They're not like Cell, where they've got Saiyan cells. So Piccolo, in terms of power and speed, even though he would fatigue before the androids, he was matching 17 for power and speed. At that point, Vegeta and Trunks had gone beyond. So Vegeta and Trunks could have killed them.
But why didn't they?
Because of Cell. Cell absorbed, was it 18 first? No, he absorbed 17 first. And then Vegeta was overpowering second form Cell, which would tell you that if Cell in his base form could beat the androids, but Vegeta in his super form could beat second form Cell convincingly, that would tell you that Vegeta is stronger than the androids.
I can agree with Vegeta. I'm talking about Trunks, because we've already established that the Trunks from Gohan's future are different to the androids in, I guess, the main timeline, our timeline.
But Super Trunks could also beat second form Cell. Like, it was not, they didn't portray it as Vegeta's the only one that can do this.
No way. He's not fast enough.
He was fast enough. He wasn't fast enough for perfect Cell, because when Vegeta let him turn, that's when they couldn't lay a hand on him.
I think he doesn't beat second form or semi perfect. I don't think he beat semi perfect. So in Ascended, I think Ascended looked cool and is good when the opponent don't move. That's when it's good. That was the drawback. I mean, that's why Vegeta said that thing you're doing over there ain't it, kid.
Yeah, but that's
Ain't
Perfect Cell. Like Perfect Cell's power was so beyond what
No,
second
no.
form Cell
Vegeta
is.
said that. Vegeta said that.
Yeah, but second form Cell, like you can even bring up the Daizenshu or whatever it's called. Like I'm pretty sure the power level was way beyond second form Cell. I'm pretty sure they've got it written in there that it wouldn't have second form Cell would not have been able to beat either of them. Like he was completely outclassed. And I remember Vegeta said to Cell that it's not just me here that can kick your ass right now. My son can also kick your ass too. I think that's where the drink meme came from. I think, or maybe I'm getting it wrong. Maybe it's before that.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was, and I'm not disagreeing. If Cell could not tank a hit, I get that. So if fucking Trunks hit him with a Masenko or something, yeah, Cell's not taking that. The point is he's not fast enough because he sacrificed speed for power. So in a fight, Cell's gonna see that. I mean, it was clear as day that he wasn't moving as fast.
Yeah, but Trunks also had the opportunity to decrease his muscle mass as well. Like he didn't have to go to grade 3. He doesn't have to go to the maximum for max power. He could do what Vegeta did and scale the power down, bring the muscle mass down, and still beat up Cell.
And that's why he's a weak character. So why do a form that's not good for fighting? It's good if no one's moving. If he's hitting stationary targets, sick. Use that form. Is Cell just standing there? I mean, he stood there for fucking Final Flash, which is stupid, but it's Dragon Ball in it. But normally, he should be the smarter one in terms of intelligence and fighting. He should be, even from the future. He's had more time.
I disagree, but I wouldn't put him in S, and I wouldn't put him in. I think, did you say F?
I don't want him on the tier list, to be honest. I think he's a disgrace.
I would put Trunks. I'd put Trunks in C personally. The reason that I wouldn't put Trunks higher than that is because I did find him somewhat irritating in Goku Black, but he did get the dub in the end, even though it was massive arseball. He did end up beating a god, to be fair. So
his weapon did.
Well, I mean, it was
after
still
he was severely
power.
Weakened. Fucking pussy, bro. This character.
It was still his power. I'm gonna say C tier. Yaya, what are you saying? You're saying A, and C4's saying F.
I said S. That's Trunks.
Yeah, he said S. He loves. I don't know why. He
Trunks
loves the drink.
Yes, the drink's the goat.
Yeah, I'll put Trunks. I'll put him as high C. Put him as
The
high
first
C.
time I heard, I'm not a part of this tier list. I'm just letting y'all know.
You're here with us.
I'm a hater because I'm a Vegeta fan.
Trunks,
that's why I hate Trunks.
Jiren,
disgrace, bro.
I almost passed out seeing that.
Disgrace.
Yeah,
cool.
That's fair. That's the fair point. I'm gonna put him. I'll put him.
How?
Yeah, because you can't put him in the same place as Jiren. That doesn't even make any sense.
He fails at time travel, bro. He's multiple times. He can't time travel properly. His whole quirk is he's time traveler. That's the thing.
That's not his quirk. It's just a machine.
And he uses a sword in a fucking series where they normally throw fireballs and punch each other. He is lame. He looks interesting. I will give you that. He looks different to all the rest of the Saiyans. He's got a purple jacket, capsule.
Loki wish he was the main character, but
why? Everywhere he goes,
I love that.
He can't have a timeline where he has a group of friends. That's how weak he is. He's so bad, bruv. And he's got all that.
We're crushing Yaya right now. So Joe, we'll be wrong for this. We'll let Yaya pick the next character.
All right. My Hero Midnight. Can we put that in F?
He fucked up Frieza with a sword after he got weakened, and he came back as a cyborg, bro. I'm gonna go for smoking.
You want to put Midnight? Miss Midnight?
Yes, for My Hero.
Is that because? Did you hear what I said?
What?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Wait, what? No, what did you say?
I said you'd probably put Miss Midnight in S because of her tits.
Bro, my favorite characters in My Hero, not even none of the ladies. That's the worst thing about My Hero, the ladies.
Fair enough. All right, we'll just go. I don't. There's nothing about her that I find particularly interesting. So I'm not going to argue against it. C4 doesn't even know who she is, so
nope,
doesn't really matter. All right, I'll pick the next character.
That was the point. You just answered my problem with it.
Well, no one knows who she is.
You'll get something later, but okay, I guess I'm just a hater. But
Chat's calling you sexist. Yeah, I won't have it. Next character is let's go JoJo's. I'm gonna say Jotaro. Do you guys watch JoJo's?
Yes, I have. I've seen up to part 6.
I haven't watched it. I've got an understanding like there's different Jotaros.
No, there's different JoJo's.
All right, so this is how I do it. I'm gonna just run it down off the top of my head. Part 1, F.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying that Jonathan is F?
Jonathan's ass. I don't like Jonathan.
Damn. Why?
I don't like part 1 of JoJo's. I think it's the most boring shit of all time.
You don't like Phantom Blood?
I do not like the beginning. I hate the beginning of JoJo's. I almost dropped it, literally.
Damn.
Because I thought it was. I love Dio. Like fuck it, do Dio. Put Dio in S. Put
Dio in S.
Yeah, he might be the rawest villain of all time to me. The walk down the fucking street and just laughing, and everybody gets the fuck out the way. Like, yeah, I love Dio. So how I would rate the JoJo's, Jonathan, I'm giving him okay. I'll be nice. Okay. Second one, I always fuck him up. He's my favorite. That's peak shit.
Joseph. But what, young Joseph or older Joseph?
Young Joseph. I'm giving him the S. He would be my
Where
S.
is he? I can't see him.
He's right there. Next to Jolene. No. Up there, right there. I think that's That's the manga art.
Where's Jonathan?
Here's Jonathan.
I can't see Jonathan.
You off the list.
So wait, you're putting Joseph in where?
I'm putting him in C, a D. Give him D. He's okay.
Yeah. What?
Oh, yo.
Oh, you're gonna turn the fire into a fucking shitstorm.
Wait, is that part 2?
He said give him D, by the way. That's why I said.
Is that part 2?
Yeah.
Organize these first. Organize these first. You gotta organize them first.
So it's battle. We got Battle Tendency and Stardust Crusaders. I'll add Jonathan to this.
Part 2 is S. Part 1's garbage. That's where I'm at.
Okay, so you don't like Jonathan, you like Joseph.
Yes.
Okay. What about? All right. So let's see. Do you like old Joseph?
Yes, I do. I like both of them.
Okay. I think we can all agree Joseph is an S tier character.
All right. I was like, you give him A if you want to.
No, yeah, actually, no. I'll give young Joseph. I'll give an A.
Part 2
Joseph,
is amazing. Part 1 sucks. That's what I don't like. That Hamon shit lame. Give me my stands. And even in part 2, they do Hamon, but at least he's funny with the shit. Next, you're gonna say, and then he cooks your ass. That shit is fucking hilarious.
Jotaro's S. Like that's not even a debate. What about Josuke?
Y'all won't like my stance on that.
Really?
I absolutely hate Lazy Town. I hate part 4.
Wow.
I don't. I'll rewatch it. I'm not with it.
That's the most bizarre adventure.
I do. Okay, they could keep that bizarre, goofy ass shit away from me. That Lazy Town ass design, that fucking cartoon Nicktoons ass fucking concept. I don't like it.
Wow.
I'm not a part 4 believer. I'll be in the minority. I'm gonna rewatch it though, but fuck him and that dumbass haircut. I actually hate that character.
Wow, you know he's based on like delinquent Japanese culture. I think from the 80s or 90s.
That shit lame to me too. I ain't a fan of that either.
So
it's another show. That's why I said what I said when we first started. You're not gonna catch me with that concept. That concept is corny.
I hard disagree. I'm gonna put Josuke, okay, as a JoJo's aficionado. I'm gonna put Josuke in A tier.
Go ahead.
Behind Joseph. Where would you put Giorno?
I'm putting him above him.
You think Giorno's above Josuke?
Giorno Giovanni, though. That's my goat. That's my boy.
Really? As far as I'm,
but you know who my favorite
guys,
is.
We're not doing call-ins today because there's a lot of characters to get through. So I'll read the chat, but we're not getting call-ins. I I know most JoJo's fans don't like. Not that they don't like Giorno, but they rate him the least out of all the JoJos.
Yeah, but I just like his. I like his stand and his power. Like it carries it.
I mean, his stand is sick, but the character himself is a bit.
My favorite JoJo is Jolene, so that's why I don't talk about
Of
JoJo.
course,
I knew y'all was gonna. I knew he was gonna say that, but
I'm actually gonna put him in C tier. I don't think he's as interesting as the other JoJos. I don't dislike him. I enjoyed Golden Wind.
I like the whole mafia.
Yeah. The mafia aesthetic was really cool. Who else have we got here? Where would you put Diavolo?
A. I like Diavolo. Diavolo's cool.
Let's see what the chat. Where would you put Diavolo? I don't know if he lost points for me because at the end of the season. I might put Diavolo in C tier. I'll be honest with you.
I'll be honest, chat and everybody. My thing with JoJo's outside of Dio in part 1 is it just cool and aura farm moments. If I don't like how they look, I don't give a fuck about your story, bro. Like that's why
I will say his stand is amazing. His stand is incredible, and he's got
let's take it further. I watched JoJo's off of 8, 4 Locos, and High, so I can't really recall the story like that, but I know I've seen it all.
Okay, where would you put I would say Jolene's a high tier character. I don't think she's S like Jotaro.
I'll give her a low A. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd put her behind Josuke personally.
Like I can say something's my favorite, but I can also acknowledge that they're not well written. Like I have things that I generally do like in certain shows that I'm like, oh, this is cool to me, but I can see why this is also written very whack for others.
I'm gonna group these ones together. Where would you put the Pillar Men?
BRB.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have a smoke quick.
All right, no problem. I would say Pillar Men, just almost aura alone, they have to go in A. Pillar Men was outstanding as far as I'm concerned. You don't look very impressed.
I like the Pillar Men though. I just wanted to hear what you was gonna say.
Okay, where would you put them? Would you put them in A or?
They're low key S tier for me. I give them high B. But now I'm thinking about it. I just like their presence. Like every Filamen's high A.
High A
above Tanjiro. You can put it above Tanjiro.
Yeah, above Tanjiro. I'll put Pillaman there. Kira Hoshikage.
Oh, he's cool as fuck. I'll give him S.
Yeah,
I don't like the theme of the show, but I know he's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't. Do you know what? He's such a cool villain. I don't know if I prefer him to Dio, but
Why is the picture a GIF? You can do GIF on Tier Maker.
I didn't know that. I clicked on it. GIF.
Oh my god!
I think he's a better written villain than Dio, but he's not going to be as iconic as Dio. Like Dio's got too many iconic moments, but I actually think Kira and everything that happened in that like time loop part where they were fighting him in the street. I thought that was expertly written. I can't believe you don't like that season. That's such a good season.
I can't get into it. The theme, the music, I didn't like none of it.
All right, I'm gonna
rewatch JoJo's. My opinion right now is just fragmented.
Yeah,
so
you need
I just know I've rewatched the second season multiple times.
We'll come back to JoJo's.
Can I pick one now?
Yeah, go on.
Remember how I brought up the one character, the one villain better than Pain to me? Y'all might not agree, but I think Orochimaru is an S tier villain. Now, the big thing about Orochimaru is that a lot of people don't want to count him as a villain because if you've seen all of Naruto Shippuden, and if you don't want to count Boruto, cool. But Orochimaru has caused a lot of the driving forces of things that happened in part 1 that drastically shifted the whole tone of the show. More impact, in my honest opinion, than Pain. He's made the curse mark ordeal with Kakashi and Sasuke came into play. That was the first trickle down of him going through it. Orochimaru has terrorized Naruto, and he's also scarred the whole next generation from the Sasuke retrieval arc. That is Orochimaru's doing because of the Sound Ninja. And even in Shippuden, Orochimaru also made Kakashi team go through it again by tormenting them and getting Naruto to go to the Four Tails, right? Because of his actions and things like that. Orochimaru is one of the few characters that dare try to fight a higher-tailed Naruto head up. You remember he tried the Rashomon walls against the four-tailed Biju Bomb? That is a feat that a lot of characters can't. He's also a legendary Sannin. So in his whole scope of things, he just comes out to be this really all-encompassing character that terrorizes the villain in a lot of ways. And then he also soloed the Hokage by himself. I meant to say that he pretty much washed the Hokage that was behind a lot of bullshit. If anything, he could be looked as the hero. The Hokage was on bullshit most of the time as Hokage. And even then, if you go to the end of Shippuden, right, he has helped them even repented for himself in some ways to help Naruto and them versus the Fourth Great Ninja War versus Obito, the ghetto statue. And the squad of people he brought is because of Orochimaru. And even if you don't, I know a lot of people hate Boruto, yada, yada, whatever. I still know about Boruto. He's created Mitsuki, and that is probably one of the only attributing reasons to watch Boruto or read it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with anything you said. I think Orochimaru is such an important character to the show that I don't think the show wouldn't have been as good as it was without Orochimaru. He's actually one of the only shonen characters that creeped me out as well when I was younger. When he looked more like a woman in the Forest of Death or whatever that place was called, and his neck extended and like he went over to Sasuke, I was like, oh, well, what the fuck? It's giving me like the Ring/Grudge vibes when I looked at him. But yeah, everything he did, like he was the catalyst for so much. I don't really like where his character ended up, but I don't think it's enough to like diminish how important he was for the show. So I would agree, he's an S tier character. Definitely. Do you want to pick another character?
All right. Let's see what's screwed. What about Luffy? How you feel about Luffy?
Luffy's S tier. Luffy's S tier. Luffy. No, okay, I'm gonna be honest with the chat. I'll be honest with you. I'm a One Piece glazer. I am, but I feel like it's deserved. Like One Piece deserves the glaze. Pause. It's such a good show, and Luffy's such a big part of that. I read this thing where like Luffy is the most likely character to make you smile, and I don't know if I agree with that, but I can understand where they're coming from. I think that I really like the fact that like he is a hero, but he's shown so many times that he's sometimes he can be more interested in doing like the more piratey thing rather than considering other people's feelings, which I do like that he's not like a one-dimensional character. I think the way they have utilized his abilities in the show is really interesting. I never would have thought watching One Piece on day one that we would be where we are now. Like I don't read the manga, but obviously where we are in Egghead now, Luffy's the way he uses his powers is completely different. He's got so many iconic moments. He's had some really really well written moments where like his standing as captain has been challenged, and like there's been like pivotal moments where if he didn't make the right choice, his whole crew could have fallen apart or even died. One of the most important moments is when Usopp left the crew and Luffy wants to chase him, and Zoro basically grabbed Luffy and said, that ain't happening, you need to step up now and be the captain. And obviously that whole fight happened, and it's hard to like not put Luffy in S-Man. Like he's such a likable character, but he's also still like a reckless child as well. Also because I didn't know that One Piece is the time span in One Piece isn't that long. It's not like he's been at sea for years and years and years. I think it's like what, 3 years, 4 years that he's been at sea. He's a super impressive character. What the fuck, Mike? That was Zoro, not Luffy. I said Zoro. I said Zoro told him to stand down. Didn't I say that?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Come on, guys. We gotta listen. We gotta lock in. Sorry, and we gotta listen. I said Zoro is the one that told Luffy to stand down and not go after Usopp, and Zoro did that because he wanted him to prove that he was worthy of being captain. I didn't say it was the other way around. you used it to back Luffy. Yeah, because Luffy listened. He listened to his second mate. He could have been a pig-headed child, and he could have just said, "Huh?"
Let me ask you a question. How you feel about the live action?
I think the live action is pretty good for what they put together in 8 episodes, where they're meant to be covering what it was like 50 episodes worth. I think they did a good job. I'm looking forward to season 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to my point. Luffy, you used that moment to say Luffy makes decisions for his crew, and I was saying that Zoro making the decision on Luffy on his own. No, he gave Luffy an ultimatum. Zoro didn't make a decision. Like, he didn't basically like make an executive moves. He basically advised Luffy that this is what's going to happen, and if you don't do this, then the crew will end up falling apart. Zoro was right, and Luffy ended up making the right choice, and it all worked out in the end. I think that he's been through a lot of like pivotal moments in his journey to become King of the Pirates that have been like quite. Like when he was on what was the island called where they all got slapped away by Kuma? Archipelago or something like that.
Archipelago, yeah.
That was gut wrenching to watch him like struggle. But then he locked in, and he trained and he got better, and he's much more like aware that he's not the dog's bollocks in the new world. So I don't know. For me, like Luffy has always been like a super compelling character. I also just love the fact that he spits in the face of like authority all the time. He doesn't like waver, even when they had that moment with the Celestial Dragons, and everyone was like, "You can't touch those people. That might be the end of your crew if you do that." Blah blah blah. Luffy just sparked them in the face. I was like, "That's my goat." So I'm saying Luffy is S tier. It's an S tier anime. There's so many S tier characters in One Piece. Do you think differently, Yaya?
No, I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I think Luffy deserves it. Luffy is a character that I never had and even when I wasn't watching One Piece, I never had an inherent hatred or distaste for it. I just thought it was just Luffy, And I think Luffy as a character, he never gave me anything to go, annoying or anything like that. He's just a very likable character that stands on business.
Yeah. He also he's in the Whole Cake Island when Sanji basically was like, "I'm leaving," and Luffy was like screaming at him saying, "I can't become king of the pirates without my people." I like the fact that he acknowledges that in order for him to get from point A to point B, he needs his people around him. He can't do it without them. And he just puts the team on the back. He puts his team on the back. He suffers real loss. He goes through actual difficult challenges. He comes up against enemies that he can't necessarily beat with brute strength, and he figures out ways to do it. Now his powers have gotten to the point where it's like, now it's getting to the point where it's like it's entering Dragon Ball territory, where he's becoming so powerful that now it's like, who's going to beat him? But I don't know. Luffy's done so many cool things in the show. And the show's been like excellent, and like he's an aura farming character. Like when Luffy locks in and that music starts playing, it's about to get exciting. He's had so many exciting fights as well. So yeah, he's got a lot going for him. He's also like very reminiscent of Goku as well. So I would put Luffy in S. I would say Luffy is a pretty high tier S character, I would say. All right, C4, do you want to pick the next character?
I do, but first of all, I sent you a message. It was 20 years, not even 5. It was 20 years in the past Trunks went. So I don't trust you or chat.
Say that again. Wait, hold on. Back up. Say again.
Trunks went 20 years into the past.
Trunks went 20 years into the past.
Yep.
Okay.
I looked it up.
How does that change anything though?
Because when I was saying 5, he was like, it wasn't that long. And chat was telling me, oh, he's a tourist. I was like, okay, now I can't trust any of you. But anyway, let's move on.
No, but it still doesn't change anything that I said though. Even if it was 100 years, it wouldn't change anything.
Maybe so, but I can't trust you. That's okay. I don't need to trust you.
That's his W in that situation. No, we got the numbers wrong. That's fine. We got the numbers wrong.
Big time. Who we got? We got. I'll do fucking. I kind of want Fang on there, but I don't want to add more people from Kengan. I think Fang is
Okay.
a fucking sick character. But
I
If you just
haven't
want-
seen the last 6 episodes of Kengan, so unless something significant happens with Fang, I don't know why he would be considered amongst the best.
yeah, okay. You haven't seen, yeah. If you haven't seen the last 6, I think
I know his
yeah.
backstory. Like, I know the lineage and like who he beat to get to where he was and who came before him. I saw the whole thing in the locker room with the previous Fang. So
Right.
unless there's something that happens after Oma and that weird gay guy that he's fighting, the guy that's like got the hot stream, unless something happens after that with Fang that is so significant, he wouldn't even make this list.
Yeah, it does. I don't want to spoil it, so let's not talk about it. Then we can go with let's not go with it. It's fucking sick. I've got one of my Twitch emotes is Fang from later on after that. It's fucking so good.
I'm gonna watch it. I'll probably get it done this week.
Yeah, actually no, let's not do that then. Let's go with is that Rock Lee? I see a Rock Lee haircut, but I don't know if I don't think it's Rock Lee.
Rock Lee is on here somewhere, so no, I think that's Guy, but I'm pretty sure I did add Rock Lee to this. Let's see. Yeah, there he is, Rock Lee.
I think Rock Lee's kind of cool by his bias. I like the aesthetic. I like how he focuses on traditional martial arts in the fucking Harry Potter world of fucking Naruto. He's like, bro, I'm just gonna use these weighted fucking bags. I'm gonna get stronger than you. I'm gonna open all these gates and just kick your ass. I think that's cool. I'd put him in like A.
I would put Rock Lee in C. The reason that I'd put him in C is that I agree with you. I think all of that is really cool, but it's only cool if you're winning. If you're losing all the time, then it's like, well, I mean, it's cool that you did that. I understand the struggles, but you basically almost got killed by Gaara, and then you had a moment against Kimimaro. I'll give you that, and then that was it. And then Boruto hit, and to be fair to Rock Lee, everybody fell off in Boruto, but he is a unfortunate reality for him as well as the consequences of being in that shit show. But like Rock Lee, the concept is cool. The concept of Rock Lee is very cool. Obviously, it's based on Bruce Lee. It's in a world of magic, and he used muscles basically. But then he lost a lot. The coolest moment with his fighting style is with Guy. When Guy takes on Madara and opens up the 8 gates, that's the coolest moment. As I don't know, I haven't seen all of Boruto. I couldn't stomach it after episode 80. But unless something else happened after that would redeem him, he didn't do anything.
This is crazy coming from Mike as a Vegeta fan. I thought you'd be immune to characters taking L's and that being a reason not to rate him.
No, but the thing is that Vegeta has so many other things for why I could rate him. We'll get to Vegeta in a bit. Rock Lee doesn't. Okay. Rock Lee has a cool aesthetic and he has a cool concept, but he loses all the time and he doesn't do anything else. Vegeta is almost the main character. Okay. He's a driving force behind a lot of things. Rock Lee's not. Rock Lee is. If you killed Rock Lee,
I mean, he saved
when you killed Neji. What?
Neji.
No, I'm saying if you killed Rock Lee when you killed Neji, nothing would have changed.
Yeah, but he saved the person that almost killed him. That's kind of hard.
Almost. Ooh.
Yeah, but Gaara almost killed him because other people got involved. He was a dead man. He was. I'm sorry, like Rock Lee was finished with that.
I tried to put some pushback for him, y'all. I can't. I ain't finna defend Rock Lee. I'm not finna defend him. So
Rock Lee's not. Listen, Rock Lee as a concept. Look, if Rock Lee got his moment, I would root for him because I like Rock Lee. But if we're being fair here, he's any guy, and then he spawns any son. His son, what's his name? Metal something.
Metal Lee.
What a waste man! A waste man of a character. Absolutely. I mean, look again. To be fair to Metal, most people in Boruto are waste cadets. So it's not like I'm singling him out. But you have Guy, he's the guy. I rate Guy highly. Much higher than Rock Lee. Then you got Rock Lee, who did nothing. He did nothing. Like I'm sorry, you got to give me a better argument than he's a cool Bruce Lee aesthetic.
You sounded like me with the Trunks argument. I'm not going to lie, bro.
No, because your Trunks argument fell apart. So I mean, first of all, you thought that someone went Super Saiyan 2 in Cell Saga, so like the timelines were all messed up there to begin with.
My bad. I meant, yeah. Anyway, yeah, you're right, but he's still a failure. He's a disgrace to Rock Lee. He's a disgrace to Guy, the same way Trunks is a disgrace to Vegeta, right? That's what makes Rock Lee not cool, right? Because he's not good enough to take the mantle from Guy.
But he's done even less.
Rock Lee is the original
job against the god.
Yeah, Rock Lee is the original potential man.
That's a great way to put it.
You know who I'm talking about when I say potential man, Chad.
Wait, where is he? Rock Lee.
Yeah, there is.
Do you know what?
Oof.
Okay, he's got to be the first B-tier character. I can't put him in the same because even though I don't like some of those characters in C, they still did shit. Rock Lee did nothing. He did nothing but take L's. He didn't push the story forward. Nothing he did mattered. Nothing. I know people are going to get annoyed with this placement. What did Rock Lee do that mattered? Other than basically being Zoro.
That's it. In the drunken fist thing, he didn't do nothing.
Fucking Sasuke stole his whole flow as well. Sasuke stole his whole flow. So,
what I meant by potential man, I meant Megumi from JJK. Trash character. Garbage. He fought his brother and he was like, I can fight my brother. This motherfucker summoned bunnies. Out of everything you can summon, you summon bunnies in the middle of Shibuya.
Well, I mean, those bunnies, they were putting in work. Let's be honest.
Those bunnies were ass. And then when he loses, he gets the summoning. The shit that can you gotta summon. Your last resort is killing yourself with a summon that didn't even kill the nigga that you want to. I don't want to talk about Megumi. He ultimate potential man. Waste of a character.
All right, we'll put him down there.
No.
Put him. You want him to go low?
Move Broly up. Move everybody else up. Midnight 2. Put him. There we go.
Yes. Midnight don't do anything.
Hard throwing poison more important than that motherfucker.
No, she can go in F as well. She don't do nothing but wear tight. She wears a tight question. That's about it.
That is crazy. See, you ain't got that yet. You gonna regret this list in a month. you literally right there too. That's why it's funny as fuck. Like,
we'll see it. We'll see when we get there. All right, I'll pick a character now, and I am gonna go with Eren Yeager. Now, I know this is going to be a controversial one because every single time I bring up Eren, people have a lot of different things to say. I don't know how the chat feels about Eren. I think Eren is one of the greatest shonen characters ever. I think that he was pretty expertly written. I think obviously he's a flawed character, but that's because the writing is so good with him. And I think that when you bring up Eren to people, they're so like, there's two sides to it. There's people that think he's Hitler and there's people that think he's a hero. Now, I don't understand why people don't like Eren. I don't understand why they don't understand why people like Eren. I think that Eren ultimately did the best thing that he could in the end. Because how old was Eren? Was he like 16 years old when all of this started happening?
15, 16, yeah. Maybe even a little younger.
Yeah, so he was a kid when it all started happening to him. And he...
my hot take, before you finish that thought, I have to rewatch Attack on Titan. And the reason why is because I don't like the character turn. Like, the reason why I signed up for Attack on Titan and where it went completely turned me off. I wanted just this general, like, and I'll be honest, I wanted the meathead shonen. Yeah, I'm gonna kill all the Titans. Instead of this whole, like, you know, I figured this even years ago when it was first airing. I told my homie, I was like, once he found it in the basement, it's gonna piss me off. Because
they explored, they added more details to the story. You just wanted him to beat up Titans.
I just wanted him to just be like, I'm killing the Titans and we ending the Titans. That's all I wanted from Attack on Titan. And the show already got me early on because of Spoiler alert. If you haven't watched season 1 of Attack on Titan, I'm saying it again. Spoiler alert. When he got offed in like the first 6 episodes, right? It already had me hooked with that concept. I didn't want a character that went in that direction that felt betrayed. Is it bad? I'm not going to say it's bad, but I say personally for me, Eren, I generally like Eren before I got through midway season 3. After that, I was like, he just had to do this whole Anakin Skywalker as hero portrayal, and I just completely fell off of the show. Like, it doesn't mean it's bad. I'm just not a fan of that, you know. Like,
I think that the circumstances that Eren faced would warp anyone's perception of reality, and I think he did the best that he could with what he was given. Because remember, like he saw so many different realities, and every single time things went sideways. So in his mind, he was like, "This is the only way. This is the only way things can go." And I think that the fact that he loved Mikasa so much that he was willing to basically burn the world over it, because it was the same as like Madara. He was like, no matter what we do, humans are going to fight. And he was right in the end. No matter what anybody says about Eren, the show ends with them achieving momentary peace. And then within like 100 years, we're back to like wars. And so he had the right idea. Obviously, slaughtering millions of people is not going to be digestible for everyone. I understand that. But then the alternative is what? What was Eren's alternative?
See, my thing is like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I will still give him S tier because the portrayal of the character, he does things in a way to where the best of his ability, and he evolves from it. That's not my problem. Like I said, like I don't think it's bad, and him adding the story and the political nature of it, that'd be hypocritical to say I don't like it because I love Star Wars, right? That'd be crazy. But what I'm saying is my big frustration with Attack on Titan was that I wanted something very straightforward, and it was already beautiful, pretty, and it also diverse from typical shonen tropes. I was cool with that, but I understand why they did what they did. I don't know if I really clicked with him going that route because the character that I fell in love with changed drastically midway throughout the show. So I don't know.
Yeah, I would put. I'm gonna put. Wait. Yeah. Sorry. C4. Have you watched Attack on Titan?
I think I watched up until I knew about the fucking basement, and I just didn't care enough to keep watching. I didn't care what was in the basement, so I stopped watching.
Fair enough. I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna put him in the lead. Actually, I think that given his age and the circumstances that he faced and the decisions that he made over several realities, because I think if you go back and watch Attack on Titan, you see Eren from the future in like different scenes. Like you can see him watching what is happening because he already knew that his mom was going to be killed, and he knew that had to happen. So he had to like reconcile the fact that certain things had to happen to get the best possible outcome. And as a young man being thrust into a world of war, to try and like figure those things out, save the planet and your friends, and like trying to find the best possible route. I think he did the best he could. I know people were like hating on him, but I was just like,
if it didn't end that way, I would give you a complete. I would completely agree in that way. But I don't know. I think the ending is just like to me it would have been my favorite anime of all time if we didn't get that ending.
But what did you want to change in the ending? Like he was tired. He gave up. He did what he had to do.
I just feel like the whole direction of it is what completely led to it, because like it makes sense. That I won't argue with. I'm not like Twitter, like, oh, this is trash, turn this shit off. Like, no, like it makes sense. It's just not my preferred way of something that could go. That was great for me because of what I fell in love with. I felt clickbaited. That's what I feel like.
Fair enough. I think Eren is one of the best written shonen characters, but we'll be here all day, so we'll move on. Whose turn was it? Was it Yaya?
Yes. Let's see. We're gonna do it. Let's get out the way. All right. I'm not gonna do that. Yusuke, put him in S. It's right there in the middle. Go down. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't argue against that.
Yeah, S tier character.
Yeah, Yusuke is cool.
If you don't fall in love with Yusuke after the first episode, I'm sorry. Just the thing that happens to him is crazy. Like you get so many different emotions from people that's very realistic, very grounded. That is like, damn, you start off strong. That is like, I don't know what Tokashi did, but he put some crack on that paper. Like he did really good with Yusuke.
I'm gonna choose a character, and I'm interested to see what everybody says. What do you guys think about Denji?
I know you're not talking about Chainsaw Man.
I'm talking about Chainsaw. I know you don't like Chainsaw Man. Now, firstly, C4, have you seen Chainsaw Man?
I remember seeing like the first like 4 episodes. Denji's the guy that has the chainsaw in his head and he likes that girl or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks okay.
Lame as fuck.
Okay.
Have you seen the film? Have you seen Resident
No.
Arc?
I haven't seen the film. I ain't seen the film.
Have you seen it, Yaya?
Why would I watch the film if I can't get past the first 4 episodes?
Damn. Okay, well, the film is fantastic.
That is my most hated modern anime.
I think he's a pretty mid character. I'll be honest, Denji's a mid character. I think everything else happening in Chainsaw Man is what makes the show a lot of fun. I think Denji is like, I don't want to say he's relatable, but I feel like he's
relatable because he can't get some ass.
He wants to get some booty. He's just a young dude that's been thrust into a world of all these women that he really likes. He just wants to get some ass. That's what Denji's all about. I can't put him in GOAT tier because of that. I can't put him in a GOAT tier because of that. It doesn't make. I'm not saying that I relate to it. I'm saying that I understand why young men would relate to that. I'm not saying it's an argument for me. I'm saying that he's a very
peak dog shit.
He's a whatever character. Like, he's got devil powers. He wants to get laid. That's as far as Denji's power. That's as far as he goes. I would say Denji is probably in D tier. The only reason I'm putting him in F is that he is quite entertaining. Like, he can be funny as well at times. And his ability is pretty cool. But I don't think he's anything above D tier. I want to put him in F because F is like, we don't even want to see them.
I'm not gonna say my stance on him because you know he going right below midnight. See, my headphones died because they didn't want me to cook. See, I was prepared for this because I knew he was gonna talk about Midsaw, man.
Well, we don't have to talk about it beyond this.
I fucking hate that damn anime with a passion. I turned down some ass because the girl was like, "You want to go see the Midsaw Man movie?" I was like, "Nah, I'm good." That's how bad I don't like it. Chainsaw Man.
That's a great film.
I'm not with it. That shit is garbage. Niggas who that is crazy.
No.
Like,
the film is sick. Like, the film, like, independent of what you think of the show, the pacing in that movie, the fight scenes, the choreography. There's a part in the film where like it does a POV and the Reze is like doing some martial arts and it looks beautiful. Like, Mappa absolutely outdid themselves with the animation in that. I don't care how you feel about the anime. It doesn't matter how you feel. If you watch the animation and you don't think it doesn't look sick, then you just don't like Mappa's animation. Like, that's all it is.
So pretty okay. I could watch JJK.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that if you the film itself was really, really good, independent of how you feel about Denji and Chainsaw Man in general.
But you gotta watch Chainsaw Man. Do you have to watch Chainsaw Man to watch that movie?
Oh yeah, he is in it.
So I don't
care.
Sorry,
no, you don't have to watch well, I mean, you do kind of, but you don't have to. My girl watched it. She didn't watch Chainsaw Man. She just watched a little bit of a recap.
I'm not watching that shit. I'm cool.
All right, we're gonna get this one out of the way because we have to talk about him. Where are we putting Vegeta?
So on the list you've got Marge Vegeta.
It's just Vegeta.
Just Vegeta?
Like, it was the only square that would fit in here for some reason.
I'm obviously biased. I think he's the best fucking anime character ever created.
I'm putting him in S.
Yeah,
I used to be a Vegeta fanboy.
I might make a Z tier for Vegeta.
Go ahead, you can. I wouldn't be mad.
He is peak fiction. I don't care, especially for the time that he was written and he's continually being fucking character development peak fiction.
I like Vegeta.
And he's consistent. He is so consistent.
The only thing I don't like about Vegeta is because Super won the Tournament of Power, and he was like, "I can't do this, Kakarot. I have to give up. I'm giving you my energy now." And I'm like,
well, that's not really what happened.
If you want, I paraphrase. I'm being nice,
bro. He's the only. First of all, he is practical. Even when he pissed his pants against Z Broly, practical. Everyone should have done that. They didn't know any better because the bloodline of Goku are just ignorance. It's just full of ignorant idiots. That's his bloodline. So
no, I'm trolling, Chad. Don't mind me.
And
I just want
Vegeta saw the win condition. The win condition was you don't need to fight.
Yeah,
the main character, the pro tag, needs your power because he could see the
storyline. Why you delete
playing
the Z tier? You didn't want to put the Z tier.
No, it's too much. It's too much. Like we can't be unfair, even though we want to. But that's not what happened. Okay. What happened with the whole Jiren thing is that everybody else was cooked, and Vegeta was the only one that could stand up. Right? Goku was done. Without Vegeta, Goku was finished. Because remember, when Vegeta stood up to protect everyone, he gave Goku the last bit of his energy because he was getting sent off the ring. So without Vegeta's involvement, everyone was going to die in that moment. Well, not die, but get eliminated. So Vegeta took a last stand, and he did his best. He did his absolute best. And do you know what? In the Tournament of Power, Vegeta put in the work as well. Didn't he have like the second highest eliminations? He was the highest for a while.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, and also I think Vegeta is one of the most important anime characters in general because there's so many characters that have been spawned by the Vegeta archetype. I also think that most of Z is good because of Vegeta. Like Vegeta is the driving force behind most of the things that happen in Z. When the Saiyans come to Earth, and Vegeta shows up, it's the first time that we really get a glimpse of like life outside of Earth and how powerful they are and what's going to be offered later on in the show. He won that fight as well. Goku lost. Let's not forget, Goku lost that fight. Vegeta got jumped by everybody. Goku was already a beaten man. Also, Vegeta's arrogance made the fight even harder because when Goku beat his Gallic Gun, Vegeta didn't have to go grade 8 because Goku, remember he had that whole inner dialogue and he was like, I'm fucked. Like, I can't move. And Vegeta was up there getting pissed off. He was like, I can't believe you overpowered me. Vegeta still had energy to move around. So if Vegeta didn't get all upset that his beam got overpowered, he could have just come down and killed Goku there and then. But he got upset. But he beat him anyway. He crushed his bones. Then you go to the Namek Saga. Most of the Namek Saga is interesting because of Vegeta. It's only up until when obviously they kill him, where he gets taken out, that it becomes about Goku and Vegeta. But everything that happens up until then is Vegeta. Vegeta smokes the Ginyu Force. He smokes Zarbon. He smokes the Doria. He goes at Frieza. He basically gives Goku the time to heal. The whole interaction with Ginyu was made interesting mainly because of Vegeta.
I'll just add on. I want you to keep going. This is good. This should be a whole YouTube segment. But when Vegeta has to interact with Krillin and Gohan, fucking so sick.
Yeah, it's
so
funny
sick seeing Vegeta. It's so funny because it's like, why is he doing this? But it's like, there's a mission, bro. If I have to team up with a kid and a fucking weakling, it has to be done. And he didn't just abandon them. He actually tried to be like, not a hero, but he tried to be the leader of the team.
Yeah. Do you remember that scene where they took the Dragon Balls from him and he went ballistic and he started flying and he was screaming his head off? I thought that the animation of that was so clean. What else was there? Also, yeah, he trusted Gohan and Krillin and then they snaked him and he woke up and he was like, why is the sky dark? So he got snaked again.
A good guy snaked the bad guys.
And then you fast forward to the Android Saga. Again, the opening segment of the Android Saga was made interesting because we got the Vegeta unveil of Super Saiyan and he tore Android 19's arms off. And that was like a super cool moment to see Big Bang attack for the first time.
It's the fucking line that do androids feel fear?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They stole that. Like Zack Snyder stole that shit, gave it to a fucking Batman or Superman or something.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, you're right.
That shit came from Vegeta, and they kind of jobbed him out after that for a little bit. But then in the Buu saga again, like if it wasn't for Vegeta, Goku wouldn't have had the time to get the Spirit Bomb together. So it was thanks to Vegeta that the people of Earth basically locked in, and he had the idea to get Hercule on it because his voice was too rough. Smart. And I won't reference the manga, but if you've read the manga, then you know that Vegeta is super goated now. So yeah, I know that most of the chat. Huh?
Margin Vegeta.
Yeah, even Margin Vegeta, like it was sick.
Wasn't he the only person who could break the Babidi mind control because of his pride to beat Goku? He's like the only person who could break it.
Yeah, and also you have to remember, I have to stress this because Goku Glazers, even though I like Goku, they always try to downplay Vegeta. Goku has been getting main character treatment, which is fair, he's the main character, for a long time, and Vegeta has been able to keep up all the way into the manga, right? So Goku goes to King Kai's planet. He learns an attack which is basically steroids. Loses to Vegeta. Then he gets on this space pod that's built by Bulma that gives him replicates King Kai's planet. Vegeta's just having to deal with getting his ass whipped and getting Zenkai boosts to maybe catch up. Then you get to like the Buu saga, and Goku's been off in Otherworld training in this place that allows him to turn Super Saiyan 3 because he couldn't do on Earth without basically losing all his power in a couple of minutes. And Goku even said that Vegeta has been able to keep up this entire time whilst I've been away training in this other place. Now imagine if Vegeta got the same treatment as Goku, and then you fast forward to Dragon Ball Superhero. There you go. You fast forward to Dragon Ball Superhero, and Vegeta beat Goku in his base form. Right, he beat him. Because now they're both getting the same treatment. Now they're both getting treated by the gods. Now Vegeta suddenly has caught right up to him. And don't forget that Goku had to go through a ritual to get Super Saiyan God. Vegeta just willed that shit.
I forgot.
Vegeta just said, I'm taking that shit.
The holding hand Teletubby bullshit. I remember that. Yeah,
Goku had to go through a whole ritual. Vegeta he did it on his own. So
I don't get it. I think you'd like Goku if Vegeta's right there. I will never understand. Never. Yes,
I know my girl's a massive Goku fan. She's got a tattoo right here of him as well. So I know she's listening to this.
How does this relationship work, bro?
Everything that I like, she likes the opposite in characters. So I'm Obito, she's Kakashi. I'm Vegeta, she's Goku.
Right.
I like Akainu, she likes Ace. So everything is like reversed. But yeah, all right, cool. So we've put Vegeta there. C4, did you want to pick a character?
Yeah, I'll have a pop. Let's go with where are the Full Metal Alchemist characters? I saw a couple. I think I saw Raph. I think Raph's up there. I think. Where is he? Full Metal. Did I see him? Oh, there he is. To the left 2. He's between Scar and Father. There he is.
I don't know enough about Full Metal here. Oh, where did I put him? Oh shit, where's he gone?
Oh shit, he disappeared. Yaya. You know about Raph. Full Metal.
Yeah.
Because Mike said he doesn't know enough. I think Raph is probably. I want to put him S, but S is looking kind of full. So I'll have to see who I know that he's on par with.
I'll put him behind Ichigo.
Behind Ichigo.
Okay. Yeah. I think for a villain, it's weird because he is scary in terms of his strength, but I think he's more scary because of how he's infiltrated his like master plan. So he's kind of got the balance of like brains and brawn. And I think I'm trying not to say things with spoilers because Mike ain't seen it, but I think it's so cool having a villain where that villain who you think is the worst character in the whole series has a boss, and you don't realize that.
Yes.
But then he kind of says, you know what? Actually, the boss's idea isn't as good as mine. Like, he's that kind of like rebel villain. That's why I think he's sick. You don't really get too many underlings that are as scary as the main boss.
No, he sounds interesting. I'm looking forward to watching it. All right, this one I want to. I don't feel like this character gets enough love.
Let me go.
Sorry, I'll skip over your turn.
All right.
So I got paranoid. You're gonna
Vegeta's ass. You gotta throw Sasuke in this.
Sasuke.
Yes, Uchiha.
That don't sound right. Is Sasuke on Vegeta level?
He up there behind him. I was gonna say behind him, but
right.
and the way y'all like Vegeta is the way I like Sasuke.
Yeah, but Sasuke's more Trunks than Vegeta, bro.
That is not true.
Wait. So, okay, no. Now I've remembered. Sasuke's the kid that got his whole clan. Well,
yes.
He didn't get his clan killed, but his clan got killed, right?
Yes, by
in front of him.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. So he's more like Vegeta. My bad. I forgot that's what his backstory was.
Yeah, he's one of those characters that probably like Vegeta was probably the blueprint.
And right. That's why I said
Sasuke was spawned from him.
Yeah, I think the big difference is what makes the character so interesting to me as a dual antagonist is that you have the whole. To me, he's anime Zuko, right? Where he's conflicted in his life choices and paths because he's only going after what he knows, and he doesn't have a family to raise him to do A thing or B thing. So his whole trials and tribulations are quests for answers. And at first, it was in part one when he was a kid, was quest for power, which is why he left the Lee village. But as we get to the time skip in Shippuden, we then learn Sasuke he gets power, but now he starts answering questions and he's going after the people he inherently wants to go after, right? He knows early on before you get to that point that he can't go back to the Lee village. He's already done what he's done to Naruto and them, things of that nature. And it'll just be a death sentence for him going by himself. However, you get to see Sasuke take down some of the Akashi, Datara, even though he got saved at the end. He did confront Datara full-fledged.
He got packed up by Killer B as well, though.
Yeah, he got cooked by Killer B. And that's to be fair because he underestimated what Killer B could do. Especially the
Vegeta wouldn't do that.
I mean, Vegeta used to bitch about Broly. He's like, I can't fight that.
He didn't underestimate Broly. He knew his place.
Okay, yeah.
That's not canon. That's we're not talking about Z, bro. That's not canon.
I will say, from what you said about Sasuke, the only difference, and I think it's actually a big difference why I like Vegeta more than like any other like Vegeta archetype, is it sounds like Sasuke is fighting for his clan. Vegeta don't give a fuck about the Saiyans.
That's why I said under, because that's a different attributed thing that makes him likable.
I like Vegeta because he's not motivated by you killed my race, clan, whatever. You killed my people. He doesn't care. He killed Nappa literally fucking 2 episodes after he found out that his whole planet got blown up. Well, not 2 episodes, but yeah. He cares about strong Saiyans. He doesn't care about the Saiyan race. He has pride in his Saiyan race heritage, but he doesn't care about weak Saiyans. So he doesn't really care about his race.
Yeah, but the way Saiyans measure a care, I think, is different. I think they're probably along the lines of like predators, where like it's so only the strong survive. So to them, their culture maybe is like that is caring. Like if you're weak, then you're purged. Human culture would see that as like he's a nasty guy. I don't think he doesn't care about the Saiyans. I think when he was introduced, he had a different idea of what caring is.
Yeah, that's what I think makes him cool. It's not a generic like, oh, you're a Saiyan, I must protect you. He's not like that. Yeah, that's why I think it's a bit more interesting. Where most people are like, oh, you're my people, I must protect you. Like Vegeta's not really like that. He's like you said, he's like a blend of he was brought up with a different aspect of how to care for his race. He cares about his race being the strongest. If you don't contribute to his race, to the Saiyans being strong, he doesn't care. So even though he doesn't like Goku, he gained respect for Goku because he's like, oh, you're one of the strong ones. We said you was a low level, but you're actually mad strong. I have to respect you. And even when Goku was stronger than him, he respected him. It feels like Sasuke is kind of divergent to Naruto, where he's got his own story going on, and it just coincides with Naruto's.
Well, that's the beauty of it. That's pretty much the beauty of it.
Naruto's story is happening because of Sasuke's. Well, a large portion of it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Right, and I think what makes Sasuke entertaining is that he goes from this character of confusion, and he finally gets the goal of beating his brother, etc. But then you get Toby out of nowhere, like, "Hey, fuck nigga, the Lee village is actually bad." That's literally what he did, and then literally Sasuke has to go on the quest of all right, he goes from I have accomplished what I've needed. What's next? To actually getting another character lane for him going for his quest for revenge, which is why he goes after Danzo, washes him, and then even if y'all don't even agree with the whole he pulled up to the Five Kage summit, you pulled up in front of essentially 5 presidents of the world and still survived, right? And even though I personally think Sasuke, and sadly, y'all may not agree, Sasuke, because of Boruto, is even cooler.
Ugh, what?
Yes.
He was fighting fucking dinosaurs, bro.
That's not a Boruto thing. That's a Shippuden thing. It just got animated in Boruto.
But then that makes it a Boruto thing.
Okay, no, but the whole manga, the when it was written, was a Naruto thing. It's a Shippuden side story.
Wait, is it canon in Shippuden, or is it just a random side story like all the other ones?
It's a side story that's canon in Shippuden. They just
canon.
adapted it. Okay, whatever.
It's not canon. It's
right,
not.
whatever.
You know it's not. Is the dinosaur thing canon in Shippuden? That's the first I'm hearing of it.
It's a volume. Sasuke character is much better in Boruto. I think Sasuke and the growth of the character, because what happened, the problem with Boruto that pisses me off is that they skipped from the last. They should have adapted the last before they went into Boruto, because you don't understand his redemption from all the shit he goes to, and you just hear Sasuke like, hey, I'm cool. Like, he has one arm and he's still holding his people with aliens, because they're fighting aliens in Boruto.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Boruto lost its way.
I mean,
that's a novel side story. Okay, I didn't read the Naruto manga, so that was news to me. I've already watched the anime. If that's something that happened in Shippuden, then that's El Shippuden, but I don't know why they're fighting fucking dinosaurs.
Yeah,
that's so dumb.
Dinosaurs.
I saw that animated in Boruto, and I was like, "Is that a fucking pterodactyl?" I couldn't believe it, bro. But fine, we'll put Sasuke in S. I put him behind Madara. I found Madara to be a more compelling character than Naruto, the Sasuke, but I'll put him in S. I think he deserves to be in S. Now, someone super chatted in about Gohan just now. Gohan caught up to both of them. Respect my boy. I'm gonna say something controversial.
Oh,
I swear to God,
I don't like Gohan at all. I like future Gohan, but our Gohan, I don't like him.
Now that we got superhero, Raoh is fucking Gohan.
I'll tell you why I don't like Gohan. Gohan is a plot device, and that's it.
My goat.
He's literally a plot device. When the plot calls for it, Gohan will just do something. He's not like Goku and Vegeta, where when they transform and when they do things, it's justified because Vegeta's been fighting all his life. He's battle tested. Goku's also been doing the same. Gohan just kind of does things. Like 1 minute he's crying, next minute he's smashing out of his space pod and hurting Raditz. Then he doesn't know what he's doing. Then, like when you were saying that what you said about Trunks applies to our Gohan, you're telling me in Dragon Ball Superhero, this guy went from kind of been sitting around doing maths all day to surpassing gods. He's but
that's been a written thing about Gohan, though.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said.
But it makes sense for Gohan because
it doesn't make sense. Period.
How? They already wrote it as a device.
It is lazy. It's a lazy writing.
Okay, yeah, call it an ass pull out of nowhere, but like literally the movie itself showed to get Gohan back in this shit, we gotta throw some shit that's gonna make him go beyond. And the only thing that was gonna make him go beyond was his daughter.
Do you not think that they could have written in a way where Goku and Vegeta are off planet? Let me train. But the whole time
they did away, in Super. They did in Super.
Yeah, he did when the Tournament of Power was coming.
No. So in the Tournament of Power, Gohan strictly, remember, that is a canon. That is canon in that thing too, and in the manga. Goku versus Gohan. And after the fight, Gohan says, I'm going to surpass you, Dad, without the power of God. Some way, somehow, I will unlock the next level of my latent potential. Word for word, bar for bar.
Did he train off the Tournament of Power?
He didn't need to train because that was Gohan's gimmick from the jump of Dragon Ball Z.
Do you see how lame that is?
Saying that's bad. That's what he's saying is bad.
Okay, that's fair then. If you think that's bad, but like literally his whole thing was get angry, bitch, I'm cooking you. That was Gohan's whole ordeal.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. I'm saying that is why it's bad. He is the same issue as Broly. He is literally there
Yeah,
to
but
just wipe up
it's more
storylines.
believable in superhero than any other time for me because you have your daughter on the line and he got the glasses on and he gets cooked by Piccolo. Piccolo's like forcing this whole ordeal. When you force somebody to get to that point, they gonna snap. Like if that happens, they really
times, bro. Was it believable in Cell? It's not really believable in Cell.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't like Gohan either, but I do respect what he's done. But like Mike said, it's just forced.
Gohan trained
to replace the Goku winning thing.
I don't want to say Gohan trained in Super because his primary focus was working on society and working on it. But he trained in tidbits, but not as much to be like
Future Gohan's the only believable Gohan.
And that's the worst Gohan.
The worst.
That Gohan's mid.
He's off his mind, bro. He's off his meds.
Wait, okay, let me get this straight.
Gohan is mid, overrated.
You don't like the warrior Gohan who's actually out there trying to fight. You like the one that sits at home doing nothing but
I like the relatable. I'm fighting for my people and doing my life shit to turning up.
The Gohan, bro, it's not relatable to do nothing and get everything.
It's actually
there's a lot of people in this world like that.
There's very few like that.
There's a lot of people in this world that just get handed shit.
No, most of us don't get handed shit. I ain't saying most of us.
I said a lot, and Gohan is in the part of a lot.
No, there's a lot of people that don't get handed shit. There's a lot of people that don't get anything. There's few people that get handed shit. A lot of the world is in poverty, right? Even in America, half of it is like.
That's why I said a lot. That doesn't mean the majority or even the whole surplus of people.
Okay, well, I'm saying
some people that are born into shit by being associated with shit before them. Who is his father? The main character. Of course, he should be broke.
And yet Trunks, for some reason, is not afforded the same plot device.
I will put Trunks and Gohan in the same tier. So don't ask me.
What do you mean? Did we not just talk about future? What happened in the future? Gohan was his mentor.
Like, I don't even agree with Gohan and B. Like, it's disrespectful to see him near, and I gotta roast my hero for once, near fucking Deku and in the middle of Tanjiro.
Me personally, I would put him in A. And I don't like that whole bloodline. I think Gotenks is the coolest. I think Gohan, like Mike said, he's stronger than the protagonist. Think about that for a minute. He is stronger than the protagonist.
For no reason.
For no reason. Was Bulma good at maths? No, he just is. Potential. Literally, that's his thing. Potential
unleashed.
Protag. It's such a badly written character.
Hold on, wait. And Z, technically, if he didn't fuck around, he would have ended before we got the final fight. If he didn't fuck around with Bo and Potential unleashed.
Yeah, he went. No, wait, hold on. He went to a planet of gods, sat down, and they said, "All right, chill. Now you're stronger." Bro, he's not my goat, okay? Vegeta's my goat. I don't care how long it takes for him to graft. Vegeta will get the form through hard work. Gohan will get it because he's Goku's son. That's it.
Out of all the Saiyans, Gohan must have trained the least. And he's the most powerful.
Yeah, because his power comes from anger and releasing it. That's the whole point of Potential Unleashed.
So he's better Broly.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I ain't putting Gohan above Broly. That's a stain. But I put respect on him. But yeah,
I'm putting Gohan at least even right next
Broly
to
trained. Even as Broly trained, Gohan has never trained. He's only studied, bro.
Yeah, he's a study. Okay. Literally, when he was fighting, though, he even said in the superhero movie that he was rusty.
Resting for what?
Rusty, not resting.
Oh, rusty. I thought we said resting. Yes. He's rusty, and he's still the threat. He is the. I don't know. When you write someone who has more plot device than the protagonist, I don't know what you do with him. That's Gohan.
What can someone explain to me what Beast is? Do we even know? What is Beast? What is that? Why is his hair white and his eyes are red? Can someone explain this to me?
It's provocative. That's all it is, bro.
That's all it is. Bro, I was sitting in the cinema with my boy Ricardo. We both looked at each other and went, what the fuck is that, bro? And then we read into it and we were like, so wait, is he stronger than Goku and Vegeta? But Goku and Vegeta have been training with gods for years, like grafting for years, training with people on another planet, fighting each other. Who's a better sparring partner than Goku and Vegeta? And they're fighting each other constantly and fighting a god. And Gohan is sitting at home doing homework. And then he gets mad and he surpasses them. And people want to call that peak. Are you insane?
I literally think they just scrolled through Twitter and saw beast mode and went, we'll give that to Gohan. Like, we've done the unlocked potential. What's beyond that? Beast mode. And they just gave him beast. I think, yeah, I agree. I think it's the laziest piece of writing that anyone's ever done in anime. I don't get it. But
yeah,
future Gohan is cool.
Future Gohan's cool.
Like Gohan is weak.
He's hard times Gohan. Like he's out there. He's actually having to do things. You know, fight with one arm. Gohan. Let's go through Gohan's significant moments to make the point.
YouTube, clip this one. Get this ready.
Yeah, let's go through his significant moments, and I want Yaya to push back on anything that he thinks that I'm mischaracterizing. So, Gohan gets kidnapped by Raditz. He gets put in the Saiyan pod. Now, up until this point, Gohan is not really done. Like, we don't really know who Gohan is. He's just kind of been introduced to us, right? He watches his dad getting fucked up. He bursts out of the Saiyan pod. So I was like, okay, cool. Whatever. You burst out of the Saiyan pod that's traveled through space and whatever. Fine. You hurt Raditz. You stun him. Cool. Then his next significant feat was actually, no, it wasn't even. He transformed into a great ape and he fell on Vegeta. So I can't even hate on him too much for that. That happened in Dragon Ball. He fell on Vegeta. It is what it is. Like that's not really anything that he did wrong. Then randomly in the Frieza saga, out of nowhere, Frieza's piecing up everybody in his second form. Bear in mind, Frieza has not had to transform for anybody, but he had to transform for I think it was like Piccolo was fighting, right? Mm-hmm. Piccolo came and started fighting him in that form. Gohan got angry. Frieza was like, hey, what's going on? And he just started raining down fire on him. And I'm just sitting there like, where did this come? All right, cool. Potential. Fine, whatever. Bear in mind, before that, he didn't do any training. He just flew off to Guru. Guru put his hand on his head with Krillin. And it was like, here's some power. There's your potential. This is what I'm getting behind.
He bestowed nepotism onto him, bro. That's what he literally did.
Gohan's a nepo baby.
And then he gave him the power to lock in for generations.
Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. And then we get to the Cell Saga. Now, in the Cell Saga, fair enough, he went into the Room of Spirit.
He trained with Piccolo, by the way. You skipped over that.
No, in the same saga, he trained with Piccolo. That's fine. In the Cell Saga, fine. He went in with his dad. Yeah, if anyone's going to beef you up, it's going to be your dad. And Goku said that he saw something in Gohan during that time. Now, obviously, again, you are just writing more. Oh, he did something, and I saw a flash of like something else. Like, it's just more Gohan bullshit. Because as far as we could see in the Spirit of Time, Goku was on his feet for most of it, and Gohan was like, "Dad, I can't keep up." Like, there was nothing there that made me think, "Oh, he's the guy." But funny enough, when they go over to Vegeta, and Trunks is having that like meltdown, Vegeta's like standing in the flames, and he's just there, aura farming. And I'm thinking, he's the guy you give Super Saiyan 2 to. So then, anyway, Gohan like loses his shit because he saw a robot lose its head and turns Super Saiyan 2. Meanwhile, Vegeta watches his son get almost murdered in front of him, gets nothing. I was like, I don't understand. All right, cool. Whatever, half-breed, potential unlocked, blah, blah, blah. Then Gohan hangs up his boots and does nothing with goes to school. Decides to not protect the Earth when Goku's away. Guess he doesn't have to. So he is severely depowered by way of Vegeta basically gripsing him up and saying, you haven't been doing your training. You've been slacking off. Remember when they were inside Babidi's ship? And Vegeta basically called him a bitch. So at that point, Vegeta did his whole thing, blah, blah, blah. Gohan goes to the Elder Kais, sits down, gets stronger. Right? That's what he did. There was no practice. He was essentially meditating with gods. Got stronger. Came down. What did he do with all that strength? Got absorbed. Caused more problems for Goku and Vegeta. Did nothing with that. Got absorbed. This is your goat. Okay. So then what happened? Goku and Vegeta save the day. Great. Then we get to Dragon Ball Super. Gohan should be the strongest person on Earth at this point. What happens when Frieza gets down? This motherfucker is so weak that he tried to transform into Super Saiyans and his pupils dilated. And this is your go. Base form Frieza. Wipe the floor with him. And in the anime, Piccolo basically got killed because of him. Piccolo jumped in the way again, right? And Piccolo died and had to res him.
That happened again.
Yeah, at the very least, he was knocked out. I'm pretty sure he died, but I think either one of them.
I mean, makes sense. Piccolo's always taking
He's always taking a dive for fucking Gohan. Yeah. And then if you look at Gohan in that arc, he's so skinny. It's embarrassing. What were you doing this whole time? Even with a tracksuit on, you look skinny. And then suddenly he's locking in. Now he's fighting on part of Goku Blue. I'm sitting there like, what is happening? What's going on? This character's so poorly written. They don't know if they're going left or right of him. And do you know what I think it is? Dragon Ball, I know a lot of the time they make decisions based on merchandise. At least this is what I've gotten from Dragon Ball. Goku and Vegeta are big merchandise sellers. So that's why they're always going to be the main character. I know Toriyama wanted Gohan to take over, but no one fucked with him like that. They wanted Goku and Vegeta. That's just the facts of the matter. So then you fast forward. Again, he's been doing fuck all after the Tournament of Power, as far as we're aware. Sitting at home, doing homework. Even Piccolo's like, hey, man, you need to get back on it. He's like, blah, 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 doing my thing. He sees someone pick up Pan, or someone hurt Pan. Oh, no, sorry, they hurt Piccolo. Or something happened. Like, no, they hurt Pan, or they did something to Pan. And then he just jumps from incompetency to beyond Super Saiyan Blue, and Gohan is peak. Well, if you like Gohan, then the concept of like training, like gym or martial arts, is probably foreign to you. That is in my opinion. Gohan is a fucking idiot. Okay, he's a poorly written character. I almost can't stand Gohan. I don't like it when he's on screen. If they kill him, I'll be happy. If they bring future Gohan to present, I'll be happy. Beast future Gohan, that is something I can get on board with. But current Gohan, he's a waste, man. Gohan and all of his stands, put your headphones back on, I ain't done yet. Put your headphones back on, I ain't done yet. Gohan and all of his fans do you know what? You're probably My Hero fans, let's be honest. You're probably fans of My Hero.
I'm leaving.
I'm just
hey, bro, Mike went off.
He watched
Dunks,
yeah,
but that
he watched
is real.
Like, look, Mike is a hate watcher because he watched 5 seasons of My Hero and like, I still hate the protag. Turn it off.
No, because one of my closest friends, he's been telling me to lock in for ages, and I have to give him the benefit of the doubt. He did put me onto an anime called Platinum End, which is an awful show. So it's
I've seen some of that.
It's written by the guy that did Death Note.
Is it the thing with the arrows?
The angels.
Arrows in it?
Yeah, everyone's got like an angel assigned to them when they try to commit suicide or some bullshit. Yeah, and
I saw a bit of that.
It was fucking awful. And I told him don't ever recommend an anime to me again, because at that time he recommended that to me. I recommended to him One Piece, so we were on different wavelengths. So I said, I'm gonna give you one more chance. So far, he's not doing a good job, but I'm gonna continue watching. To be fair to him. All right, so where are we putting Gohan then? Now, if it's up to me, Gohan is going in D for me, but it's a democratic podcast, so you guys tell me.
I want to put him in B purely because your hate for him is how I hate Trunks, so I think they should be together.
Okay. Yaya?
S.
That's not happening.
He didn't listen to anything you said.
I know, he was just yapping for like 10 minutes. I was like, fuck are you talking about? Like, no, he was not spitting.
Did I say anything that was untrue?
Yes.
Which what?
You just broke down Gohan to like a sheet of paper. Like, chill out. Like, no.
Oh, yeah, okay, I did. But what did I say that was untrue?
But Yaya, what's top two Gohan moments? Not including Future. You don't even like Future, but that was your only way out. Like mainline Gohan, what's his 2 best moments?
All right. Future Gohan. I mean, Gohan potential unleash versus Boo. That was really good until he fucked it up. I give him that. He was cooking him. One of the most iconic fights in the Majin Buu saga. And Team Gohan Super Saiyan 2 versus Cell. The music, the score, the way he handled it, the one arm Kamehameha, perfect.
Let us not forget that Gohan was going to lose that struggle if not for Vegeta.
Okay, whatever.
He did give him the pep talk.
Yeah.
It wasn't even the pep talk, bro. Like when Gohan was getting overpowered, even though Goku was like talking to him, but Vegeta shot Cell in the back of the head because everybody was like shooting Cell. It was doing no damage. But when Vegeta shot him, it distracted Cell, and then Goku said, "Now Gohan," and then he blew Cell away. But if Vegeta never did that, they were all dead. It was over.
You're right. I forgot.
Vegeta is the reason he got injured. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Vegeta is the reason he got injured in the first place. That's also true. But the reason Gohan was also being extremely
I could give two more with Super, but we don't.
Well, just before you do, Vegeta was being Gohan was being extremely cocky, right? We all remember that. Everyone was telling, "Hey, Gohan, what are you doing? Lock in." And he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna toy with him a bit." So there were a lot of people at fault there. I'm just saying. Mainly Gohan, but where are we putting him then? What you think he's not going in S? I'll concede B. Like I'm not putting him in fucking S tier. Let me read out the super chats because I know I pissed off some people.
I didn't know you hate Gohan this much. I
can't stand Gohan. Virgil, thank you for the $5. Plot device or not, you can't deny that Gohan going Super Saiyan 2 for the first time is one of the coolest moments in Dragon Ball Z history. It was very cool. It was cool for the plot. I think like it helped push the fight to the next level. It was very cool. The score was very cool. It's an iconic moment. It's also artful, but two things could exist at the same time. Dream LFC, thank you for the $5. Congrats for rage baiting $5 out of me. I'm not rage baiting you. This is an authentic take. But if you think it's rage bait, that's fine. But this is how I feel about Gohan. This is not bait. Okay, you baited yourself. But I appreciate the donation. Gohan was a little boy thrown into battle and constantly attacking himself. Yet so was Vegeta. Vegeta was a little boy thrown into battle.
All the Dragon Ball is an ass pool.
Yeah, like most people were little when thrown into battle. He's been peak since Cell.
Since Cell.
He was peak at Cell, and then he fell off. I'm sorry, what did he do in the Buu saga that was peak? He got absorbed. He became ultimate Gohan.
Yeah, if he wasn't just fucking around, he would have the show would have ended.
Well, okay, what are you fucking around for when there's a universal level threat in front of you and you're pissing about?
He consistently fumbles.
Yeah, it's just
They like Dragon Ball anyway, man. So let them have a Gohan spot.
Duke of Nylon, thank you for the $2. Future Gohan is back in the Dragon Ball Heroes. Future Gohan's good. We like Future Gohan.
Mm-hmm.
Dream LFC, thank you for the $5.
They like the one that gets packed up at the worst time.
We like the work rate. We respect the hustle. I respect
last surviving Sea Warrior, because I don't even include Trunks. He outlived every other fighter on the planet Earth.
Yeah, he was strong as well. In one of the first popularity polls, Gohan was #1 in Japan after the Cell game. Stop the cap about people only wanted Goku and Vegeta. Shake my head. Well, you're going to have to cite your source, because as far as I'm aware, the reason that Gohan stopped being the main character is for the opposite reason.
Yep,
so
that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, the reason that he was no longer the main character and it went back to the Goku and Vegeta show was for the opposite reason. So unless you can cite a source, that's BS. But I'm happy to be proven wrong. If anyone wants to cite a source, please show me. But I don't know why the most popular character in the show would be taken off of his pedestal. That doesn't make any sense. Now, last time I checked, merchandise sales around Dragon Ball were mostly pushed by Goku and Vegeta, even when they weren't in the spotlight. So unless you have something to prove me wrong, that's cap. But I appreciate the donation. But Gohan is no longer the main character for that reason.
I think my understanding was they tried to do that after Cell. They were like, yeah, Goku's kind of whatever. We're trying to pass the mantle down to his son. But like you said, everyone was like, no, we just want Goku. And I went, okay, cool. We'll bring Goku back as the protag. So yeah, that would make sense that he kind of been more popular than Goku because they brought Goku back.
Yep. That's usually. I mean, even I know that there were loads of changes to Dragon Ball as it was going. Like I know Cell wasn't meant to end up where he was. I think the editors were like, you need to give him another form, and then they didn't like the second form, and they were like, you need to change him again. And then they were happy with it. I don't think it was originally Toriyama's vision for Cell to transform that many times. But yeah, I'm very, very, very happy for you to cite me the source. But until then, we'll move on to another character. Yaya, did you want to pick a character?
Bakugo.
There he is. Where are you putting Bakugo?
S.
Who is that? Who's that?
You put he's My Hero. Is Deku's rival.
Oh, okay, never mind.
S.
Bakugo in the same tier as these guys.
Yes.
Okay, I want to know the reason for why he deserves to sit in the same place as Aizen.
He's literally superhero Vegeta.
Okay, I'm interested. You talking?
He's literally. You're crazy.
Are you saying up until season 5 or beyond that?
Saying period.
No.
The only characteristic trait that you don't like about him is probably because he's just fucking loud mouth and yelling.
No, I don't dislike him for that.
If he was in the same age as freaking Vegeta when he came to Earth, he'd be doing the same shit. He's just superhero Vegeta. And I ain't even talking, especially season 5. I ain't even talking later. Wait till you catch up. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" He was spitting. Knowing you specifically, I'll even call Gohan ass just to make sure he going S right now.
No, the thing I don't dislike Bakugo. I actually like Bakugo. I think he's a cool character.
Bakugo has some of the rawest moments in the show when he dapped up Buddy and got up at that. Come on, that's not peak.
I know, but again, this is my problem with My Hero fans. Whenever I ask them to give me reasons for why the show's peak, they'll cite specific, well done, choreographed moments about the character's writing. You're saying that he sits in the same tier as Madara and Luffy and Eren and Vegeta. I'm not saying Bakugo's a bad character. I like Bakugo. I like him. But
his character development is perfect. It's damn near perfect. You gotta think of this damn Mike is, bro. I don't feel like going through. Like I'm kind of tired right now, so you got me. But look, Bakugo as a character, all of his character decisions come from his past and his childhood. There's a reason why he acts a certain way and he turns into this character.
All right, do you know what? Yeah, because you've had to do with my slander of Mid Hero Academia. I'll put him in S tier B. I want you guys to know that I was watching this, that I do not agree with this decision. That is, he's in the same tier as Vegeta. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. All right. Let's move. Let me pick a character now.
Okay.
Cleanse the palate.
Let's cleanse the palate. I'm gonna choose. Oh, we ain't done Naruto yet. Actually, no. Before we do, let me just read the super chats. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. I'm sure he's going to S, but Goku should go in A, mainly because of his character in Dragon Ball Super. They really regressed his character to the point I borderline hated him.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do Goku next. OJ, thank you for the $2. I understand it now. Mike likes bad people. Where'd you get it? That's some bullshit. I don't.
You do like all the bad people.
Yes,
That's
you do.
true.
No, I like the people. I like the people where you have to like sort of question their motivations, because people are complex,
But
right?
You question Bakugo's motivations when you see him act out.
I didn't. I did not question.
Bro, you just
Bakugo's
don't like
motivations.
My Hero, bro. But you went to go. You paid money to go see Midsommar Man in theaters.
I didn't. I've got a cinema card.
You still got to pay for the cinema card.
If I didn't buy the cinema card for Chainsaw Man, I just have the cinema
that ain't
card.
what I said. You still use that to go see Chainsaw Man.
I didn't even get a hot dog when I went. I just went in there and watched it.
He raw dogged it.
Yeah,
Raw dogged it.
at least that's how bad that shit is. He didn't even get a snack or a bev with it. Fucking garbage ass anime. Keep going. Can't stand it.
Hold on. Google Weekly Shonen Jump 1993 number 12 DB popularity poll. You will see an image of Gohan leading with almost 52,000 votes. Yeah, 1993, bro. That's not a Okay, wait, hold on. Let's just fact check this first of all. Weekly Shonen Jump.
While he's Googling that, if a fan base is ruining an anime for you, please log off. I'm not even trying to be mean, but do not let people ruin things for you, right? Like the My Hero fan base, a lot of them are younger, Gen Z. I get it. However, that does not directly correlate with the damn manga and anime, right? That's all
Oh
I'm
my
saying.
god. Okay, this is I appreciate the donation, but this is exactly what I meant. Okay, let me bring it up on screen so you guys can see what he cited and why it's not relevant.
Nice.
This is from whilst he was beating the shit out of Cell. Whilst he was beating up Cell. This is not the point in which he fell off, because Gohan stayed the main character afterwards, right? Goku was dead. Vegeta's never been the main character. And they had Gohan as the main character of the show, and then it fell off. His popularity fell off and Goku and Vegeta took over. You are citing the most popular point in Gohan's career as him just being the most popular Dragon Ball character. No, he was the most popular in this moment.
In 1993, Dragon Ball fans were crazy. Why is Dende in top 10?
There you go.
They was out of their mind back then, bro. Like Dende?
Wait, they're saying he was never the main. Gohan was the main character when the after the Cell saga.
I think it's weird because they definitely, that was the intention, right?
Yeah, he was the lead.
If they completed it though. That's the weird bit.
Yeah, they deviated because they saw how things were going. People were clamoring. I'm pretty sure there's like interviews or I don't know if there's like documents on the internet or somewhere about them talking about his popularity fall off. But you wouldn't take the most popular character and just be like, you know what, you're super popular, everyone loves you, but back of the line, we're gonna put the characters in that are not as popular. That doesn't even make any sense. This was at the point where Gohan was at his peak, and Gohan stayed. He stayed in the limelight after that. Like they had the whole thing where he was in school, where he met Videl, and then obviously Babidi came down. Goku came back for a day? He was meant to be back for a day. What I would do actually is I would check the ratings of the episode where Goku came back just to see what they were like. Because I'm willing to wager whenever it went back to being the Goku show, it probably spiked. Otherwise, why would a TV show opt for the character that people like less? Doesn't really make any sense. So yeah, that 1993 voting is not relevant to what we were talking about. But I appreciate you for showing me. Who are we talking about now? Goku.
Yeah, you said you want to do Goku next.
Okay, yeah, Goku. Okay, Goku for me is he's S tier. Like he's right at the top of S tier. Like I'd say he's. I think he is the S tier. I think he's number one because he's not just also one of the biggest driving forces behind Dragon Ball and its story. He's just like the inspiration behind so many other characters. Like Goku has like changed the face of anime. We even have a Goku Day as well, don't we?
Yeah, that's true. But I think you're looking at the impact more than the actual character in the story.
I think the character in the story was written really well. I mean, when Dragon Ball started, he was not like an empathetic character like he is now. He was taught empathy by the android, the one that looks like Frankenstein. I can't remember what his number is. Yeah, I know. And and then like he had his whole arc with Jackie Chun and King Piccolo or Demon King Piccolo. The tone of Dragon Ball changed when Krillin died as well. Like when Goku found Krillin's lifeless body, like the tone changed and Goku's character sort of shifted to like much more serious in that moment. And then it's not because of Goku, but he was a direct result of it when Raditz came down and basically said, yo, you're not human, you're an alien. And we come from this place. Like the whole show shifted, and then he went to Snake Way. Isn't Snake Way where he punched that woman? It turned into a meme. That woman was like trying to seduce him, or they were trying to eat him or something along the way on Snake Way, and he ended up punching her. He elbowed her in the gut or something.
That ain't my king. Vegeta ain't punching women. I'm telling you that much, bro.
I'm pretty sure if a super powered woman put their hands on Bulma, he'd kill them.
Oh yeah, if they touch Bulma, yeah, not him. He would just go on about his day. But I don't remember that. That does sound crazy. That does sound funny. I'm
pretty sure that it was he was on Snake Way and he stopped off. It might have been a filler episode, but I remember she did something to him and he just elbowed her in the stomach. But anyway, he does the whole training arc. Like he has his relationship with Vegeta. He I don't want to run through the whole of Dragon Ball, but his character he's been pretty consistent as well. I know he's a bit of a goofball, but I do like the fact that the original writing behind Goku is that he's a warrior first before hero, and as opposed to the English dub where he's more like Superman. I always like that about him. He's got plenty of iconic moments: Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4, the fusions. Even his battle IQ is like, he's pretty, when it comes to fighting, he's pretty intelligent. I don't know if he's as intelligent as Vegeta, but he's been stronger for a longer period of time. In Dragon Ball Super, yeah, I have to concede, they turned him into a fucking idiot in Dragon Ball Super. Like, it hurt watching what they did to him. But I don't know if it takes away from Goku as the character. And then I don't think you can not look at the impact he's had on anime as well. I don't think it's fair to, like, negate that.
I think it is. Because I could say there's going to be characters that if they came out or have been out for as long as Goku, they might have had the same impact. But Goku's just older. Like, it's hard to say, it's not hard to say. I think it's unfair to say, well, yeah, Goku's up there because he's been out for longer. Like, he's been able to get that influence. I do agree. Like, without Goku, half of these characters probably wouldn't be on the list. I get that. But if I look at how he's written, I think outside of Dragon Ball, so like Dragon Ball Z, if you want to include GT and whatever, I think he's the most stale protag. Like, I feel there's zero development. And I don't think there's anything else bad about him, but that's the problem. As a protag, I want there to be something to dislike or like. Other than him being like regarded, that's it. Like, if that's not your thing, sometimes him being regarded is funny. I'm not gonna say it's not, but I just feel he makes the same mistakes over and over again. Like, everyone's in danger because he wants to fight people at their strongest. That's always the situation. That happened once with Vegeta, and that was against Cell. It never happened again. He was like, nope, I gotta smoke you. That's it. Because he learns from his lessons. But Goku doesn't learn. He just does the same mistakes. And then he says,
I am Goku.
Yeah, I am Goku. And then he goes, I need your energy. He's the fucking worst protagonist because he feeds off other people. He's a parasite. I don't rate him. But I understand the influence he has. But if my main character had to always siphon energy from everyone else, I'd be like, bro, give me Gohan.
You want me to give me my hot take on Goku?
Go on.
Put him in F, bro.
F.
That's strong.
F.
That's strong.
Yes.
Now you're tired. You're sleepy, bro.
Wait, Colin. Please tell me why you want to put him in F. That's mad. If I put Goku in F and post this on Twitter, we are dead.
No, real talk. I'll put Goku in A.
Hey, okay.
Yes.
I understand the reasoning. I think I'm just.
Yeah, that'd have been crazy if I was. I used to troll my friends. I used to have like a doc of like why Goku is the worst character. Why is that the picture for Goku?
It's just the one that would fit in here. The other ones wouldn't fit properly.
I have to use the bathroom, so you can pick it. Okay.
Right, who's next? Wait, have you picked C4? Did I pick Goku? I think chat picked Goku.
Yeah, chat did. I can go if you want.
Yeah.
I'll go with Scar from Full Metal Alchemist. He is on the second. Yeah. Oh, you know Scar. You was on him.
Wait, I can't see Full Metal.
On the far right, third one up. All the way. There you go. That's Scar.
Yeah. Where would you put him?
I would put him. I want to put him A. I think most people would put him B though. I think he's he's nothing amazing, I don't think, but his like origin story in the world of Full Metal, I think is super cool. I guess he's kind of like Sasuke, kind of.
I need to watch Full Metal.
Yeah, no spoilers, but yeah, he's kind of like Sasuke, but he doesn't play the same role in the series as Sasuke does.
Yeah, fair enough. I can't really contest it. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Meta Era Sonic and DBS Goku were both terrible. Yeah, I'm hoping that now that Toyo Toro's adapted it, I think that he's going to be taking over the anime when it comes back. That it will do a better job. All right, I want to do a One Piece character next. I'm going to choose Kuma. I think now again, I understand that I am a little bit of a One Piece glazer, but I think Kuma is one of the best written characters in the whole show. I would say Kuma is a high S tier. I don't know if anyone has watched up to where I am in Egghead and what they've been revealing about him, but if as a man, if you watch Kuma's backstory and you don't feel something, I've got to look at you sideways.
Which one's Kuma?
Kuma is here. I think Kuma's backstory. I gotta say, I gotta put him up here, man. Like he's such a cool character. He's such a compelling character. Kuma is beyond great. I read the manga too. Yeah, don't no spoilers. But yeah, I think he's such a sick character. Like his backstory is it's so heartbreaking. It's so heartbreaking to watch. I messaged my girl and I said, I can't believe they're doing this. Can't believe they're putting my man through this.
He looks like a goofball, bro. But
listen, okay. I'm just gonna warn you, careful. Because Twitter might kill you for this one. Kuma's everyone's dad. That's how he's looked at.
All right. I mean, one of the reasons I don't watch One Piece is because of the not the art style, it's the proportions.
Yeah, I know they look weird, but the story's worth it.
I'll watch a summary because there's too many episodes as well. After Dragon Ball, I don't watch things over like 100 episodes. I just can't. I haven't got the attention span anymore. That's my TikTok brain.
No, that's fair. It is a lot to invest in, but if you do watch it, it's worth it. But yeah, Akuma's got to be S tier. Like his whole backstory is tragic. His upbringing is tragic. What he went through in his adulthood was tragic. All the way up until the present moment, what they did to him was it was fucked up. And he's probably got the most will to live and like resolve that I've seen out of most characters. So yeah, I won't say too much to not spoil people, but it's a really well written character.
Fair.
Who have we got? Have you watched Ippo? Hajime no Ippo?
When I was a kid and I didn't understand it. I haven't seen it for years.
I haven't seen it for a long time, but I do. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna put Ippo. Ippo's a cool character. I really like him. I think Ippo belongs in A. I don't think he's quite S, but I think it. But again, maybe the chat can correct me. I don't think he's S, but I haven't seen Ippo in so long. It's been so long. I've only watched Ippo once, and I think he's a really good character, but I don't know if he is on the level of the S tier characters just because of how well some of them are written. But I think Hajime no Ippo as a whole is like an S tier anime. I think that it's like one of those animes that actual boxers watching get inspiration from. I remember when I was in Japan, I saw I think we passed the Ippo gym as well. So yeah, nice. It's yeah, no, he's definitely up there. Did you want to pick a character? Do you know who I don't have on here? I ain't got One Punch Man, Saitama.
That is kind of crazy. And you haven't got Mob Psycho.
Do you know what? Mob Psycho came up just before I went to the gym and I forgot to add it.
Okay.
I can add them on here. One sec. Because you're still in the toilet.
He's definitely fallen asleep.
Yeah. Wait. Saitama.
Chat, what's been the worst take so far?
They're going to say my Gohan take.
I was thinking they're going to say me, Trunks, you, Gohan, or Yaya had a couple in it.
Yeah, Yaya's my hero takes are just great teacher on Izuku. I forgot to put that on here as well. How could I not have great teacher on Izuku on here? Who did you want from Mob Psycho?
The main character. What's his name? I can't remember his name. The main guy. He's got like the bowl cut haircut.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I've forgotten his name as well. I've only seen season 1 and 2. I heard season 3 was like a slice of life anime.
Oh, I haven't watched it. I don't want it to be the case.
I've added them on here.
I'm gonna watch it. I've got to finish watching Dan because everyone said I should have watched that as well.
Yeah, I've only seen season 1 of Dan. All right, so whilst we're here, let's do Saitama real quick. Now, this character, what a fall from grace. It's not his fault though, it's his anime's fault. I don't know if you've seen what's been going on, but One Punch Man season 3, they're calling it One Frame Man.
One Frame Man.
It's terrible. Why? It's so bad, bro. I've seen clips. It just looks like love left the building. Like they don't give a shit about the show.
There's a scene where like the villain comes up. I hate it on One Punch Man because this fan is so bad. And the villain comes up and he's supposed to walk down the river walkway menacingly. He doesn't walk. They just pan and crop it and it stops.
Yeah, it's awful. I think Saitama, the character, I think he's a pretty cool character. He's just strong, right? There's nothing too compelling about him. He's a gag character. He's strong. He's as strong as the plot needs him to be at any point. I would put Saitama in like. I'd put him in C tier, man. One Punch Man is
what?
Yeah, One Punch Man is fun. The anime, at least season 1, I'd say is S tier. But Saitama, the character, he doesn't really do anything. He's just strong.
But that's the point.
I know that's the point, but he doesn't.
Yeah,
he doesn't
but
do
if that's the, but it's supposed to be like a gag comedy thing. So like you have to.
I understand that. I get that.
Yeah,
completely.
but
I'm just saying.
But okay, from a character thing though, you have to realize that his whole character premise behind just him being strong, he has the whole back and forth of like, dang, I finally made my goal in life, but this is boring. Like, why am I killing everything in one punch? Can I get some satisfaction in my life? And then his whole running gag with like being cheap and wanting deals at the grocery store is like beautiful because it makes him showcase different emotions outside of just being this just stoic like one punch. Like that's why I like Saitama to me as a character. Even if you get to season 2, the writing in season 2 is really good because you get this really heroic character outside around the goofy layered stuff that goes on. So to me,
okay, Saitama, I haven't seen past season 1, but is it still the case that he can basically just one punch you?
Yes, he can.
It's always going to be the case. I've only seen season 1 as well.
Like it is.
Yeah, but the thing about One Punch Man is that his relationship with other characters, he starts doing things to where like he's hoping the supporting characters get more W's, right? So then
how is he doing that?
Meaning like putting them in positions to where like, all right, can you do this? Or just like, wait, I let him handle it, let him cook. He's letting other characters shine in some areas. But then he also gets the character. He spends time with those other characters where like you start to see their whole mental about being heroes in their daily life as well.
So where would you put him? Because for me, I've only seen season 1, and like it's not that the show's poorly written or anything like that. It does what it's supposed to do, and it's very entertaining. But like some people were saying like S and A, and I'm like, wait, is Saitama in the same tier as Madara?
I was gonna put for what the show is, he would have been my S tier. But I enjoy Saitama more than I enjoy Ichigo, I would say personally.
Okay.
Yeah. But I can see why a lot of people don't like when it first came out. I had a homie, like, he was like, yo, One Punch Man is so trash. He keep killing everything in one hit. I'm like, to me, that's the fun part of the shit. Like, he's just cooking everybody. And if we kept having beautiful animation, it would still been a spectacle each time. Because, like, even my favorite One Punch Man character, I like Genos. Genos takes, like, L's every damn time. But the thing about Genos is that they craft every time he gets new armor. It's like Iron Man, right? You see this new suit of armor and new things he can do. Is it going to win? Sometimes, more than likely not. But seeing how he handles things and evolves his character design and his power is always interesting, even when he gets put up against something that's even bullshit. That's just me. I think Saitama is a goated protect.
I think I would put him in S tier purely because he respects people's time. Out of all the pro tags, he's the one that saves you the 20 minutes of who's going to win this. And then he shows you other aspects of the show. I think he is the best written protagonist. Because he doesn't fool us. Like, we know who's going to win. We know Goku's going to win.
Yeah, but you enjoy the fight, right?
Did you enjoy 20 minutes of him screaming on Planet Namek as it was taking an hour to blow up?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of filler in that. If you watch Kai, it's not 20 minutes, so that's less that's less about Goku and more just about how the show's being paced.
Yeah, and the pacing on One Punch Man is really good because Saitama doesn't do that stuff with fights. He goes, "Oh, you're against me? You better not let me hit you." It's literally a Marvel game to me. Don't get touched or you get TOD'd. He respects your time.
All right, so where you put him then? That's the terrible. I know Kenjamin's in the chat saying I don't like story, but he's just talking out of his ass. There's minimal story with One Punch Man. You're
that is 100% incorrect.
Incorrect.
It's only story. There's no fights.
Yeah, it's just story.
One punch.
And no, I'm not saying that there's not a story. I'm just saying there's nothing in the story that's like, oh, this is a really compelling story. Like this
but
character.
It is.
It's not. Eren is a compelling character. Aizen,
I don't know how you can like Superman but not like Saitama. It's literally the same thing. Because I used to think, how can you make a compelling story with Superman? Because he beats everyone. If they haven't got kryptonite or magic, he just wins. Like you can't.
I'll tell you why I like Superman. There's a few Superman comics where Superman's best moments are when he's not using his powers, and like he's like talking people out of suicide. Like there's a comic where he talks that girl out of suicide, and they spend that whole time having a long conversation. Like some of the best Superman comics are when he's not using his powers. But when I watched One Punch Man, it's funny. Like it's a well written show, and for its purpose, right? It's meant to make you laugh. It does that, but it's not like, I don't know. I'm not sitting there thinking, damn, this is compelling stuff. I'm just like, this is like one of those. It's like Friends. You sort of put Friends on, you enjoy it. It's kind of silly. You go about your day. You don't. It's not an Attack on Titan or even like a Promised Neverland season 1 anyway, not season 2, where the story's got you like, oh my god, I need to watch the next episode. It's just a bit. It's just a dumb, overpowered musclehead.
I think Kenjamin's right. You just like big, beefy men. And Saitama's not big or beefy.
I like Promised Neverland. I think that's got at least the first season. I think that's got a fantastic story. That's about kids and monsters trying to eat them. Don't raise your eyebrows. Not some fucking EDP shit. I'm just saying that they you've never heard of Promised Neverland before?
I've heard of it. I might have watched like a trailer. I don't remember the monsters part.
Yeah, there's basically these kids that are like, they're like on a farm basically. They're gonna get shipped off to be food, and the plot like unravels itself.
Yep, I know now. Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
got nothing to
that
do
was-
with that's all like that's all about that's about them trying to escape these things that they thought were their carers were actually like monsters. That's got nothing to do with like martial arts at all. There's no big meaty men or whatever you lot are saying. Besides, there's loads of shows that I like that are not battle mangas. Like I like City Hunter. That was that movie that we were talking about the other day. What was it called? The romance one where the guy he bullied that girl and then he met her in the future and he was like really apologetic. I think it was like Silent Voice or something. There's Great Teacher Onizuka. I just don't announce.
Talking about it last time.
Yeah, I don't announce it. It's people like Kenjiro. They're one trick ponies. It's been saying the same thing for 4 hours. But all right, where do we want to put it?
I legit would put him in S, and Yaya said S. You don't want to put him there, so it's up to you.
All right, fine. He can go in S. I strongly disagree, but that's fine. All right, let me pick a character.
If I shoot off quickly, it's because someone's at my door.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. No problem.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 2.
All right. Let me talk to chat. Let me talk to chat real quick. Let me see if they sent any. Oh, you're not getting the door now?
Oh no, not now.
Okay.
It's gonna happen in like the next 15 minutes or something.
All right. Where are we putting Guts?
I haven't watched Berserker. I know who Guts is, but I haven't watched Berserker.
I think anything other than S tier would probably get us all lynched. So
Okay.
probably for the best to put him in high S. I haven't read all of Berserk. I've read a bit of it, but even the parts that I've read, like Guts he's definitely like one of those characters where like he's got to be near the top. I haven't read enough to put him beyond here. I've read enough to know that he sits around here, but I don't know. So yeah, I would say Guts goes in S. I wanna do this one with Yaya here.
Okay.
Oh,
I know this is gonna piss him off.
What?
Where would you put Takamichi?
Trash. Worse than Chainsaw Man. Fuck Tokyo Revengers.
Why would you put Takamichi in trash? I just want to know your reasons.
The thing people think Deku is, that's him.
Or what? A little
A
bitch?
crybaby, bitch.
Okay, but the problem with that is that Deku has the most busted power in the whole show. Takamichi has nothing.
I don't care if he does or not. He's still crying with a brain.
Yeah, but okay, wait. How much of Tokyo Revengers have you watched?
Like the whole first season.
Okay. Well, all right. C4, have you ever seen Tokyo Revengers?
nope. I thought you was talking about Tokyo Ghoul until you said Avengers. Yeah, I've not seen that.
So Tokyo Revengers is a show about a boy that lived a mediocre life. He loved this girl. Long story short, bad things happen to her. He goes back in time by way of some nonsense, and he has the opportunity to right some wrongs. He goes back to like school, and he's like in a delinquent gang, and he's basically a pussy, and he has to figure out how to navigate this world of gangs and his love interest not die. And every time he goes back, no matter what he does, things go sideways for him. So he keeps on going into the future to talk with, I believe it was her brother, figure out ways to stop it from happening. And every time he goes into the past, he's got to deal with these like people that are like much more stronger than him. They're slightly insane.
Somebody
And
put. Go ahead, keep going. This is a comment I want you to pull up on screen.
yeah, and he's like a scrawny kid dealing with these like psychotic gangsters. And he does figure out the best ways to do it. That he does cry a lot, but I would imagine being a kid dealing with these arseholes all day, he'd probably cry a bit as well. So I don't know why Takamichi gets all the hate. I actually like Takamichi. I think he's got strong
You know,
resolve.
you can take what you just said and apply it to Deku.
Deku has powers.
Okay, before
Wait,
that,
Wait. Didn't you just say this guy can time travel?
No, it's not his power. It's this weird connection that he has with this other boy. And it allows him to go back in time. But it doesn't. It's not a thing where like it's not a show where like everyone's got powers. Everyone's normal in the show. There's no like abilities or anything. It's just that he can travel back in time when he makes connection with this guy.
I mean, that's still it. I think that's even more impactful than the Deku thing because he's in a world with regular people, but he can time travel.
He can't time travel on his own. There's some weird connection between him, and it's not. I don't know if it's exclusive to him because they kind of allude to the fact that someone else might have a connection, but he can't. He can't really do anything of that time travel other than go back to a specific point. But even when he goes back to that specific point, some things, like with Trunks, they've changed. So he'll go back to a specific point and suddenly someone isn't behaving the same way, or he's gone somewhere and things are totally different. So he can just, it's like if I moved back in time now, that's all I can do. I can't really do anything other than that. He's got no superpowers at all. Whereas Deku's got the most busted ability in the whole fucking show.
Hold on. He started out quirkless in a world where everybody has a quirk.
Okay.
Of course I would be a crybaby. I can't do shit.
Now you can though. Shit. I'm not talking about Deku episode 1. I'm talking about
but even then, Deku had to train to do it. It ain't like he got the power. He was like, yeah, man, his bones break. It was repercussions to it.
Yeah, but Takemichi can't train to do anything. He can only pinpoint a specific moment in time and hope that he goes back there and things are not fucked up.
I know I'm not.
That's all he can do.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it sounds. I'm not compelled. Time travel. Most time travel characters, I don't think are that good. There's only 1 or 2 time travel characters I think are sick. He's not one of them. Cable sick, and I actually like Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone's pretty good.
That's good. Yeah. I love that.
Bullshit. I'm BRB. 1 sec.
Yeah, if he was on this list, I'd put him as Senku.
Where's Takemichi?
Go ahead. You can rank him. I'll let you rank him.
Oh shit, where'd he go? Shit, I lost it nowadays. I would put Takemichi. I would put him in beta. I think he's very important to the story. He's the whole driving force behind the story. So like, he's not one of those characters that is just sort of like. He's not one of those characters where like he doesn't have to be there and things can progress. You need Takemichi there, and I do think that the payoff with where it left off was pretty good with him. He locked in the end. He was kind of locked in from the beginning. I mean, even when he fought that guy, what was his name? The big dude with the red coat when they were in the church.
I know you're talking.
Well, you didn't. You hadn't watched. You didn't watch past season 1, but
that type of time travel, hell no. I'm not a fan.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. Superman's character is a god wanting to live amongst man who always tries to do the right thing. It's not he's OP or he has too many powers. Yeah, exactly. I think someone mentioned, why would I like Superman? Superman's a compelling character. Like but everyone knows the Superman plot. It's not the same as whoever they were comparing him to. I can't remember who it was. Well, do you want to pick a character?
Sakura.
Where is she?
Now I want to see what y'all rank. I have my own stance on it.
I think Sakura is a laughable character. I think that most of the time when I was watching her, I really disliked her. She never became a character that I respected. Even when she got her big win, it wasn't enough for me to respect her as a character. She makes horrible life choices. She had this guy who was an upstanding member of society, actually did good things, and she chose the war criminal and got knocked up by the war criminal.
That's normal.
And then that's what?
That's normal though.
That's a problem. That is a big problem. Sakura is an insulting character. Like I would be insulted if someone like compared me to Sakura. Like she's one of those characters where it's like she should have died a long time ago. Hinata is a much better character than Sakura. So I personally would put Sakura in F tier. I don't like her at all.
Yeah, he's talking about the pink hair chick. Yep. But 100% disagree. I'm putting Sakura in mid B. I think Sakura.
What?
Yep.
Okay, tell me why.
Sakura is a character that is heavily misjudged because of social media and people lacking reading comprehension. Not saying you are a part of that, but I'm saying a lot of people have baseless points. The useless statement for Sakura is not true, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Sakura, which is why I can't give her A or S, is because a lot of her decision making throughout. I'm speaking primarily Shippuden, because kid Sakura, she was growing from being this bratty little girl to like, all right, I gotta lock in, with the whole tuning exams in here.
So
I
she
think that
was
was really,
useless.
huh?
She was useless at that point.
See, but you can't say she's useless because in the grand scheme of everything that was going on, she did help out even in the tuning exams. She released a couple people in the stadium that can help fight against the attack on guard with the Genjutsu release, right? She learned how to fight it past that. And even at that point, she was weaker, but in the plot line, she still held her own, right? The only time she was really useless in the tuning exam was when it was in the Forest of Death, and Rock Lee and Sasuke on Curse Mark Crack had to save the day. Sakura also in part 1 of Naruto, even against Sasuke before the whole Sasuke retrieval arc happened, Sasuke completely took her out on guard and used her weakness for his greatest attribute to get away. Right? That's one thing there. Now, when we get to Shippuden, Sakura then, character growth wise, completely different demeanor character overall, where she has strength on her side and she can do healing. Right? Now, I can understand how you said I don't like Sakura. That didn't do enough for me because the Chio fight, a lot of people don't even feel like a Chio fight is her fight simply because it was Chio and Sakura and control puppet stuff, but through Sakura Fest she won regardless. I think with the whole useless thing is very inconsiderate and undermining how important the healing was in the 4th grade ninja war with Naruto, simply because without the healing, a couple mainstay characters would have died and they wouldn't even got to the ghetto statue at Obito. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Making sure the heart was still alive for Naruto was a pivotal moment. Making sure that was still a thing. The worst thing about Sakura that I cannot give Sakura at all is the whole Naruto I love you, because I get why she did it was to protect Naruto. I personally just don't like the decision. However, it does make sense in the writing of Naruto, because at that point, what she saw prior to it was Sasuke and Naruto clash, and she realized both of them were going to die. So she was trying to save them from that, right? Even though knowing his power, that's why I don't really agree with that, right? Now, the cool thing is, this is what people disagree, because Sakura claims she had, caught up to them at the end of the show versus Kaguya, but she did help with the defining punch that helped kill them. And the only reason she didn't go after Sasuke with Naruto was because, one, she consumed all of her chakra and they stunned her completely out the way. But however, she was very important and pivotal to the success of what happened in the 4th grade ninja war. Very lot, healing a lot of people and a lot of mainstays, even Kages, and even the slugs, healing people while Tsunade and them was occupied. Now, another thing about Sakura, right? I think one of the coolest characters, and if you don't like the show or whatever, I'm talking about the canon material only, Boruto, right? With Boruto, what makes Sakura so entertaining is that she has her whole Shinu Chiha plotline that is 100% canon in both the manga and Naruto and the Seven Hokage Scarlet Springs. But I do think Sakura has a whole complete transformation where she's pretty much knuck if you buck at that point in time. And you can see her dominate and show why she's really one of the strongest characters out of her group of people, even later on. Now, after that, they don't do nothing with Sakura really. But I will say Sakura, to me, she's a solid character, and often a lot of people undermine her abilities because of what she does. So
Okay. I strongly disagree. I think we're leaving out all the parts where Sakura got in the way. I know you're highlighting a lot of what she did, and I'm not saying that that's not true, but there's so many instances where Sakura did something and it turned into a meme the next day, where she got in the way of something or just didn't assist. I also recall, I know this is young Sakura, so maybe I'm not being fair, but didn't she basically tells Sasuke that she would sack off the village as well for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she almost became a traitor because she was so dick crazy for this guy that she was willing to throw away everything. So, all right, and then even her involvement with
that was when she
Kaguya.
that's when she was a child, and literally everybody says that when they talk to a woman. You know how many men be like, "Baby girl, I'll drop everybody for you for real." You know, like that's everybody. Like love, you're gonna say shit to get the person you want.
That's called manipulation, bro.
But people do that today. That's just general things when people talking to somebody.
I know, but that's a bad thing.
I mean, I ain't saying it's a good thing, but like in some ways, regardless if you like it or not, it's normalized thing people do without realizing it's bad till after they done it.
No, I'm not saying that people don't do it commonly. I'm saying it's not a point for Sakura. That's a bad thing.
I'm not giving it a point to Sakura, but I'm saying you can't say it's just a bad thing when it's a human characteristic thing that people do.
The only concession that I'll make for that is that she was very young when she did that. But with the way she behaved, even when Sakura basically when Sasuke just sacked her off again, I wouldn't be surprised if she did that again. She was sitting when I was watching Boruto. I remember a scene where she was sitting in an empty house looking at a picture of Sasuke, and I was like, "Oh, woman, get a clue, man. He don't rate you that much. You're literally his wife out of convenience at this point." It's pathetic.
I don't think so.
Where would you put her then?
B.
Oh my lord. All right, because I put Takamichi in B, I'll grant you that. I strongly disagree, but we'll put her in B.
Better than that mid-ass nigga. When he the pro tag.
All right, well, I guess since we're doing Naruto, we might as well do Naruto now. I think Naruto's an S tier character.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much. There's no real point.
Why? Is it because he's just like every other one, or does he do anything different?
Yeah, I think talk no Jitsu is no more true than with Naruto. Like, I think that whole thing of the main character talking someone down is like at its truest with Naruto. I think it's disingenuous when people say that Naruto worked the hardest to get everything. I think he believed he was working the hardest, which is what matters to me the most. But because he had the nine tails inside of him, you kind of you knew that he wasn't going to let it fail. Like, he was gifted power beyond like most ninjas will ever even dream of. And he did come from Minato and what was his mom's name again? Kushino, something like that. Yeah, like he basically came from like royal lineage, and even with all of that, I love the fact that Naruto like always put his friends first. He always put his friends on his back. He did live a lonely lifestyle. Like when they showed how Naruto was like living, he was basically just living off noodles, sitting on his own all the time. And I like the fact that they brought in Obito to show us what Naruto could have become if he had just had one bad day. Because Obito is basically Naruto on a bad day. And Naruto always walked the righteous path. He always like tried to talk to people before hurting them. I remember he even got fucked up by that. What was the black girl's name from Killer Bee's village?
Karin? Or no?
Yeah, like I can't remember. Do you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
And the one with Choji.
Yeah. Naruto could have packed her up, but he wanted to talk no Jitsu at first, which I respect. And then even with Sasuke, after everything Sasuke did to him and put him through, he still wanted to like have a chat with him. And he still wanted to chat to him. Lost his arm over the fight. So I think Naruto's character arc was like really cool to see how he was, even though he was mischievous and all that, he was he never chose the selfish pathway. He always put other people first, which is more than you can say for like Luffy and Goku, right?
Fair enough.
No objections.
No, I was asking because I haven't watched much of it. I only watched of the pain in it. So.
My hot take, that's too much. I ain't gonna do that.
No, you might as well say it.
Oh, my hot take is that I will put. I'm a Naruto glazer, so that's why I'm saying it would be stupid. But I'm putting them I'm putting them right behind Vegeta.
Well, okay. Let's see. Right behind Vegeta.
Yeah. I'm so dead ass. We'll be here for another 2 hours.
We'll put him behind Vegeta. That's fine. Yeah, I know we've already been here for 5 hours, so I won't keep you guys for too much longer. We'll do a few more. Kenshiro, have you guys watched Fist of the North Star?
Yep.
Kenshiro is such a cool character to me. I don't know how everybody else feels about him, but I feel like Kenshiro. I know we're putting a lot of characters in S, but I do feel like he's a brilliant character. Both Kenshiro and Raoh, I would say, are like they're top tier characters. I don't know if you guys would disagree.
I don't think I would disagree. I rate them too. I think I rate Ken more than Raoh, but I don't know. I feel Raoh was necessary.
Oh, 100%. The final moments of Raoh are just they're so peak, bro. They're so peak. That alone, I feel like they got that. One Piece got that for Whitebeard from that. Yeah, they're both going into S for me. It just has to be that way. I'm sorry, chat.
If you've not seen it, Fist of the North Star is like.
I played the game, so I would go by the game. I would say S, but that's all you're gonna get from me. I just like Omayoru. That's it. I don't really get much.
Nani? I think I'd say that and Ninja Scroll. They're like the two old ones that I'll be like everyone has to kind of watch.
Yeah. Who wants to pick another character? Do we have any big names that we haven't put on here?
Scroll down to the bottom. Oh, there's a lot. Hold on. I see Gon and Killua. But like I'm just gonna automatically. I know you haven't, so I was gonna automatically put them in S.
Both of them?
Yeah, they like a package deal to me. Both characters are really, really strong.
I'll have to wait till Mike watches it.
Yeah,
I think he would. I think he would like Killua, but not like Gon.
Sorry, where would you put them, C4?
Huh?
Where would you put both of them?
I would put Killua. Very high S.
What about Gon?
Gon, I'd put him like B, maybe A. I think the problem with Gon, I'm gonna put this without no spoilers. Gon's a better written Gohan.
Oh, that left a bad taste in my mouth.
This is why I don't think you're gonna like him. You're gonna look at him and go, "Oh, he's got a lot of Gohan like elements to him," but it's not as it won't like fill you with fuel.
No, I'm gonna grow up.
He is though. Come on, man. He is good written Gohan.
That's not even what I got from Gon. Like Gohan was like, I was like, if he said any Dragon Ball character, that's not what I was thinking.
Who are you thinking? I
was thinking better written Goku. That's why that confused me when you said Gohan. Wow.
I'd assume Mike would think you can't really write better than Gohan, right? Goku. Is there?
Yeah, I mean, Gohan is Goku is the best. Like of the Goku archetype, he's probably the best written, I guess. I mean, he's a goofball. He's just a powerful goofball. But
yeah,
I don't know. I need to see Hunter x Hunter first.
That's why I was like, Kid Goku. I was like, yeah, I won't even talk about just.
Kid Goku. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, Kid Goku. I can't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what? All right. So you both agree Killer was S then?
No, I in my thing, for me personally, I'm putting them both right next to each other. But an S.
Okay, so Killer is S, but
to me, Hunter x Hunter is like a masterpiece of a shonen. Like, I recommend everybody to watch that. Like if I made a YouTube video about like must-watch shows you need to watch before you die, that is the one I would tell everybody to do.
It's good. I watched it this year. I was catching up. It's really good.
Mhm.
I see what Yaya's saying about both of them have to go together. They're more integral together than like Goku Vegeta. I do get that. But I think there comes a point where they kind of fill those roles where Gon is Goku and Killua is Vegeta. And there comes a point in Hana where I feel Gon is more of the problem. In Goku Vegeta, I don't think one of them is the problem. I think they are necessary. But there comes a point where you're like, if Gon wasn't such a goofball, Killua wouldn't need to do this.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's the next anime I'm going to watch after My Hero. All right, I want to do Frieza next. I know Frieza's going to be a controversial one because he's not like, it's not that he's badly written. It's that he's just like very one-dimensional. There's not really much to Frieza. If you think that like being a complete prick all your life is like peak, I guess, but he's just, I mean, Frieza is basically like, he's basically Hitler, right? He's just a colossal piece. He's just a bad guy. Like, there's not really, I don't really know what else to say about him. He's I don't know. Like, would you put him in S?
The reason I like Frieza, I'm looking at the sheet now. One sec. I'm looking at the tier list now, and I think Frieza's he's genuinely the only evil bad guy. He's not relatable.
Aizen is genuinely evil as well, though, right? There's nothing good about Aizen.
I don't know. You guys would have to tell me.
So look,
is he racist bad? Like, is he like straight up?
Yes, he's
kind
of like, yeah, he's kind of like, oh, I don't care if he like, okay, Aizen's the type of person to be like, I love you, and then kill you in the same seconds.
That's why I rate Frieza. He doesn't do that. Like, I don't even think he's pure evil. He is just bad. Like, there's no good intention. I would say even for him. Maybe you can say like he wanted to kill the Saiyans so they didn't have an uprising. But I feel he just does bad stuff for bad. It's like,
I see what you mean.
You know what I mean?
He's like the OG of it, if anything.
He's kind of the Joker thing where he's like, I'm just here for chaos and I'm going to cause chaos for no other reason. Not because I like doing it, just because I can.
All right, I'm gonna be completely honest. Frieza's S tier, but for reasons outside of him being evil.
Monkeys.
He's a massive racist.
The racism and the way it's portrayed, I ain't gonna lie, Super even makes it funnier. Like when he meets Goku again, and he's like, oops, and he like chin checks, and he's like, oops, did I do that? And like, bro, like he's just an asshole, and he's racist. Like it's like
he's an S. He's an S tier. But you know, speaking of racist, we got to do Tobirama as well now.
Well, I'm putting them in F.
Storheim, thank you for the $2. Storheim from OJ, thank you for the $2. Storheim from JoJo is more redeemable than Frieza. Yeah, Frieza's an irredeemable character.
Yeah.
But I guess you could put him in S. Like he's a very, very important character to the show. But he's unjustified in his racism. Whereas Tobirama, you can kind of understand why he is the way he is. I don't know if anyone disagrees, but I get why Tobirama hates the Uchiha. Does anyone disagree?
He had no reason to. He had no reason to be that racist, bro. Like,
really?
He could have solved all the shit that happened, but he wanted to let racism go out tenfold.
Tobirama is a generational hater, 100%. But the Uchihas did cause a lot of problems, and there was a lot of people that lost their lives because of the shit that they were doing, and they were in a war. And Tobirama was on the opposite end of it. I get why. I'm not saying it's okay to be like that because it does mirror real life, but I get why he behaves the way he does. there's no reason for Frieza to do it, right? Frieza just does it because reasons. Like, we don't know. Frieza's just a spoilt brat. He just likes picking on people. Tobirama was like doing it for in the interest of like protecting the village, because in his mind the Uchiha were a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you don't agree, you can understand why he was so against them.
I'm
Right?
putting him in S.
An F.
I said an S.
Oh,
Tobirama. Oh, fuck Tobirama. He going to F. I don't like Toby. I do not like Toby. I thought he was still on Frieza. I completely checked out. I was like, yo, I hate Tobirama. I'm a generational hater with him.
The C4, do you know much about
You know
Tobirama?
what's crazy?
I know
He's probably looking for him, and I found him instantly because you said Tobirama. Like my ass
Oh, there he
instantly.
is.
I know nothing about this guy.
I think
He made a jutsu. Oh my god, I can teleport when I throw it. Like, bro, shut the hell up. Like that's literally Tobirama, bro.
he was a strong Hokage, though. Let's be honest, he was pretty tough. He wasn't as tough as Hashirama.
Man, get him out of here. He made a jutsu and everybody glazed him. Nobody talks about how he was a good Hokage. He was like, well, he made the flying Rajan. That's it. Nobody says he did any feats of justice as a Hokage.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. No one shows aura more than Kenshiro, my god. True. Kenshiro is pretty up there in terms of aura. Muso Tensei is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Who we got? Oh, Gojo's still here. I think Gojo has to go in S. He's basically the main character of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yes.
He's the one that everyone shows up for.
Is he the guy that has the blindfold over his eyes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, domain expansion.
I could put on the wig. I don't feel like it.
You got the wig.
Isn't there someone better than, or
Yeah,
maybe stronger than him? The fighting guy that comes on later, and he just looks super ordinary with like a black tee on him.
He's talking about Toto. Dude.
Todo. Yeah, he's
Boogie.
not. He's not as
Boogie.
strong as Gojo,
He's
but
not
he's still
tough.
pretty tough.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw his fight and I was like, I'll watch any episode with him in it. He was gassed.
Oh, you need to watch season 2.
Yeah,
Watch season 2.
he does some crazy shit in it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, I'll watch that. I watched the first season and I was like, you know what? I'm okay with not being in the in-jokes about JJK. I don't care. I don't like it that much. But then someone showed me the clip of that guy and I was like, now I care again.
Where would you guys put Jinwoo from Solo Leveling?
I've not watched that. I've seen bits of it, but I haven't watched it probably.
Where would you put him?
I think that I would put him in. I'd put him in B tier. Like, I think he's a very cool character. I think that I'll probably put him in C tier. I think he's very cool, and he's like, everyone knows he's an aura farmer. But outside of just being cool, and I respect what he did for his mom. Like, I respect that. But there's nothing compelling about him. He's just a cool guy. Like, if you wanted to call somebody an edgelord, you would look at Jinwoo. Like, he's the blueprint of an edgelord's character. I think Solo Leveling is a really good anime. I really enjoy it. But Jinwoo's not a compelling character. Like, he's cool, but you're not having debates over what Jinwoo did in episode 5. He does cool shit. But like, oh, that was so cool. Did you see that? And then we move on. That's it.
What would you rank Kirito from Sword Art Online? I know he's not on this list, but what would you rank?
I haven't watched Sword Art Online.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I actually meant to watch that. I had it downloaded. I just never got around to it. I have been told it's good though.
Okay. I would give him a solid B. I feel like he's cool. I think him having that whole purpose for his mother was really good. I feel like he kind of does flatline a little bit after that, but he's a solid character. I think he's cool. I put B, C. It doesn't matter. B or C. Yeah, low B, high C. It doesn't matter.
All right, I'll put him low B. Don't want to put him in the same place as Ace. That would be disrespectful.
Yeah.
C4, did you want to pick a character?
Yeah, I'll go with Oob.
Oop.
Oob.
God damn, let me fix my camera.
Oob. Oob is going an F for me.
Yeah.
Yep, Oob sucks. And I think the people, I think Dragon Ball knows it themselves because he was meant to be the next guy, and then they were like, "That's not a good idea."
True.
Oob sucks. Even in GT, he sucked. Do you know there was a point where in GT, Oob was like, "Oh, does anyone want to fuse with me?" And everyone sort of looked at each other. Yeah, not me, not me. That if the characters in the show don't even rate him.
But that's kind of crazy because Oob is mad strong. I don't know why they did that to him. He is mad strong.
Yeah, for me, he's F tier. He's one of those characters where if you kill Oob, the show's perfectly fine. Nobody's gonna miss him. I don't think people are buying Oob figurines. I'm not looking for Oob trading cards. I'm not looking for Oob tops. I don't pick Oob when I turn on Budokai, whatever. He is just the most character in the entire Dragon Ball show. Even more than Chaozu. Chaozu has had more significant moments than
Nah, you're taking a piss now. You're taking a piss.
Let's be real. Like one of the most like memorable moments of like Nappa's fight is when he got his shit blown off, and that was because of Chaozu. That's more memorable than anything Oob did.
But okay, so we have to look at Oob as the whole package. Oob is Boo. Like we have to take that in consideration.
No,
so,
he's not.
But he is.
He's the reincarnation of Boo, but he's not Boo.
Okay, then would Oob exist if Boo didn't?
No, he wouldn't exist if Boo didn't. But he's the reincarnation. Like he's Boo flipped on his head. So he's everything that Boo isn't, which means he's super uncool.
You're an asshole, bro. Like I don't even rate Oob that much, but I think out of all the villains that turned good, Oob is the only one that made sense. Piccolo turning good, I think was I think all of them are arseballs. Bar for GR and Oob. I think technically Frieza aligned himself with the good guys in Super. Doesn't make any sense. Why? He's a fucking racist. And we've established he's a racist because he likes being racist. There's no like bias or like, oh, this one time I was walking down the street and a Saiyan robbed me. Now I just hate Saiyans. Like he's just racist because.
Yeah, but he aligned with them because he was going to get wiped out if he didn't. So he saw it as a necessary evil.
True, but was he not already? Oh no, that was GT. Okay, because I was like, he's already dead. So why would he care if his universe got wiped out? But
well, if they wipe out the universe, I think the other world ceases to exist as well. So like nothing would exist anymore. Like it would just, I think anyway, maybe Otherworld would exist, but I recall in Dragon Ball Z, Boo went to a spirit world or something and blew that shit up as well. So like Krillin died twice or some shit.
He's bro, cut this man a break.
I'm pretty sure he kept on using instant transmission to different planets, and Krillin was already dead at that point, right? So I think in Dragon Ball you can wipe out the spirit realm as well, and yeah, Oob is he's a nothing burger. Like nothing came of Oob. No one cared when he was there. No one cared when he never showed up in Super. I think he was in one episode they referenced him. It wasn't like, man, when's Oob gonna get his shot? When is my man Oob gonna get his shot? No one was like, whatever game he wasn't a part of, hey, can we get Oob DLC? That's never come out of anyone's mouth. No one cares about this guy, bro.
I'll put him in D. I think F is like, I think because he's Oob and he's clearly Omega strong, and the concept of him being trained by Goku to be a Z warrior would have been cool if they implemented, but they just didn't. They just dropped the ball totally. And I don't know why. Maybe because not enough people were interested in Oob. But I would rather Oob become the strongest than Gohan.
No, I'd still rather Gohan over Oob. I'll put him in D tier just to be fair, but Oob in the same tier as Z Broly now. You're having a laugh, mate. We'll put him in F, but you must be mad.
Democracy. Democracy.
I had to overrule that. That's mad.
Yep. Max, what Max said, that's what I think they're going to do with Oob. Oob is last resort. When they've made someone too powerful, they can call on Oob. And if Oob smokes them, it will make sense because he's reincarnation of Boo, who is fucking evil incarnate.
Yeah, but let's pray that never happens.
Oh my god.
Let us pray that never happens because Dragon Ball's ratings will be in the dumps. All right, we're gonna do a couple more characters and then we'll wrap it up because we'll come up to 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to put Zoro on here, and I've got Zoro's an S. I don't think there's many reasons.
Yeah, get that out the way.
There's not many reasons to not put Zoro in S.
I feel like even if you haven't seen One Piece, you just know Zoro's him.
Is he the guy with he runs around with a sword in his mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Point example.
Aesthetically, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, like
as someone who doesn't watch One Piece, that is the only person I remember. The guy that had like 17 fucking machetes running around with one in his mouth. Like, it is pretty sick.
Which other big names are on here that we haven't put on? Oh, we got to put Mikasa on this list. Mikasa's goated.
Yeah.
Is that Attack on Titans?
Yes.
Yeah, Erin's love
That's
interest.
the girl.
I sleep.
I'll put an S. I think she goes an S. We got to fill out some of these shits. We got to piss people.
Find Levi. Find Levi.
Levi.
Did you put Levi on here? Or you probably didn't.
Yeah, he said Levi.
Okay,
said.
put him in S2.
All right, let's piss some people off.
All right, let's speed run this. Let's go from the top. Okay, the buddy in the top left from Demon Slayer, ass. All right.
Really? Oh, you're gonna.
I don't like him at all. I personally don't.
Doma.
They was talking about let's make him DLC, and I'm like, I'm not paying for that shit.
He's got a very cool ability though. And what he did in the movie was fucked up. That was very fucked up. I wouldn't put him in S. I would say
I give him B, low B.
I'd actually give him C. I don't think he's a bad character at all. We just don't know enough about him. I thought you were gonna put him in F.
No, I was trolling.
We don't know enough about him.
Now, my favorite Demon Slayer character, I will put in S, is Giyu. But that is my favorite.
I would put Giyu in A. I don't think he's S worthy. Like, you put Giyu in the same place as like Levi and L and all that. Like,
yes.
Why?
Number one, the character has very strong feats. To me, he's kind of like the Levi of Demon Slayer. That's why I was like, I instantly look at it, I was like, where's Giyu? The backstory, his whole motivations and how things change versus him overcoming it from the swordsman village of like, I don't think I should be a Hashira to owning up to it and locking in is beautiful. He gets a lot more development, in my honest opinion, than a lot of the other Hashiras.
Okay. What about Inosuke?
Who don't like Inosuke? Like, if you watch Demon Slayer, he's kind of like...
He's not A tier though. He's a great character. Sorry, he's not S tier. I would say he's a high B tier character. Like, I think he's very important to the show. I really like him, but he's not like. Yeah. It's not like, hey, I'm not tuning in to watch Inosuke, but I don't think he's above a B. I just think he's a good character.
Yeah.
Let me change up. Let's choose a different character. I'm gonna go for Trafalgar Law. I think Law is an A tier character.
You almost scared my heart. Like, my heart almost skipped because I thought you were going to put him in C, and I was going to yell at you. I was
No. I've got a Law statue over here. I've got to figure it. I like Law. I think he's a cool character.
I was like, yo.
I don't think he's quite S. I think he's a low A. I think he's a good character, but I don't think he's better than somebody.
That's the Demon Slayer dude in the top left. I hate his ass. But I'm putting him in D. He pisses me off. Outside of his power, like, such an asshole. He don't do nothing for me, but just like, yeah, we have to lock in the demons.
I would put him in. I'd put him in C above Doma.
Right. Okay, there you go.
Rengoku.
You might.
This is how good Rengoku is. Yeah, Rengoku. When I went to Comic-Con, everybody was dressed as Rengoku. This guy was in for half a season, one movie, and he basically converted the entire fan base. Like everybody was on Rengoku, and he was clearly outmatched. He was clearly not going to win that fight, and he went down swinging. All respect for Rengoku, and I think he had a high potential as well. So I'll put him in S.
Please.
Can we just put Pan in F tier?
Pan, yeah. Pan's in F1. I have no disagreements there. Where is she?
Right there. Go down to the left, right there. Yep.
Next to some goats. Next to General Pai. That's S tier.
We can also put Goten in F tier.
Damn.
Goten he is only ever relevant when Trunks decides to fuse with him.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I was about to say the same thing. That's why I was going to put him in D, because he's relevant when he fuses, and he is crucial to the fusions.
Okay, that's a fair point. Kid Trunks as well. Where is he? Did I? No, I didn't put Kid Trunks.
He's not even worth it. See, forgettable character. Trunks dead.
I'm gonna fight his man, bro.
What about Yamcha?
Low key B, C.
Yeah, Yamcha.
Like in Dragon Ball, he's like OD, and then he just completely falls off for like the next 20 years.
Yeah. Like this man lost everything. He lost his woman, his dignity, his self-respect.
The only feat I give him, and it's just because we used to meme it as kids, it's like, I'll give you an extra large spear bomb versus Jiro. That's it. Other than that, I don't know any other feat he got. Like, I can't give him no credit.
I can give him credit, which I think might warrant him going into A tier. He is a meme that transcends Dragon Ball with him lying on the ground. That's like global. If you was talking about like the influence Goku had on Shonen, Yamcha has influence outside of his genre, outside of his own media.
Yeah, I think that would push him into B. Without that, he might be in F.
Oh, so you're skipping him 3 tiers because of him lying on the ground?
Because he's such a massive meme.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, fair.
What about Hashirama? I think he's
A.
I think he's about I'd put him like around here.
There we go. Yeah.
A tier.
Mm-hmm.
A tier. Who we got? Yuhaba.
S baby. I know about his shit. I ain't even watched it or read it.
Yeah, Yuhaba is a peak villain. Like he's peak villainy.
I gotta catch up because they finna spoil that in Bleach Naruto. So they finna spoil it.
Yeah, they're about to release him, and they're gonna spoil us as well. Because I don't think he's coming out in December, and Core 4 is not coming out until March, so we're gonna get spoiled as well. But they already spoiled Ichigo. I didn't know what the Horn Justice was, or whatever that thing is called.
Yeah,
and because I didn't play Jump Force like that, so I didn't see all of that. And then they brought him out in Rebirth of Souls, and I was like, what the fuck is this? That's a new form of Ichigo. So, all right, let's do Endeavor.
I did not put this ranking on here, y'all. Y'all know where I'm putting Endeavor. So,
I would put... Okay, so I haven't seen everything about Endeavor, but he's very interesting. I think he's a very interesting character. I've heard that he becomes even more interesting later on.
The fact that you have him that high...
But everybody says that Endeavor is one of the most interesting characters.
That's not true.
All right,
if you look deep, people do not like Endeavor because of the shit he did.
No, I'm not saying okay, but I don't like Frieza for the shit he did either. We put him in S.
No, but his shit, his shit is kind of different. Like, don't get it wrong. Like, Frieza destroyed planets and shit like that. I'm trying to make it sound sense because Frieza shit is worse, okay? But I'm saying in terms of like being a bad father and just husband, family all together, it's too realistic that people can't detach it. Like, a lot of people hate Endeavor for his actions and the way he acts about it.
But we're talking about character writing, and if they've made the character hateable, they've done a good job.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. All right, I just know if you got him that high, you need to hurry up and catch up because
I'm
I'm
looking.
like,
He's the
'cause
main reason.
I'm not gonna lie. He was one of my favorite characters. I guess I got gaslit by the fandom because he used to be one of my favorite characters of all time. Like when in the games, I used to make people not like playing me because they gave him the most annoying moveset for the way I like to play. I like to throw shit at people all day. So,
all right, we got 10 more minutes left. I'm gonna cap it at 6 hours. Oma from Kengan Ashura. I know Yaya's not seen it, but I would put Oma in. I'd put him like around high B tier.
I would put him in S only because I feel he's a new type of protag. Not necessarily because of how he's written, but that he's breaking the mold. But
is that S worthy though? Like it's respectable, but is that S tier worthy?
So I think it's cool if the protag can die and the show lives on through the protag.
So okay, let's meet in the middle. I'll put him in A tier.
Okay, cool.
Put him between Jolene and Josuke.
I think I don't know if there's many characters where if they go away, the story can live through their kind of goneness. Like Dragon Ball kind of showed it a little bit when Goku was gone, but it's because you knew Goku was coming back. So it kind of filled in. But normally if a character goes away, the main character goes away, the show goes away, and there's no point in watching it anymore.
Okay. Where would we put Boruto? I know where I'm putting him.
I'm not gonna argue this with y'all. I don't have the energy for it.
This motherfucker can go in there. Yeah, he's Naruto's stupid kid.
I'll let y'all. I don't believe it though. Yeah, they would know. I'm just saying, if y'all see this on Twitter, y'all know that wouldn't be my ranking for him.
You're scared of the Boruto.
No.
I've seen what they behave like.
No. I'm not scared of them. I just they would just know that's not me.
Yeah, well,
that's like
I don't.
That is like me being kidnapped.
Okay, well, where do you think he should go, Yaya?
Boruto. I'm giving Boruto right behind Deku.
Wow, really?
Yes, because I've read the manga and I watched all of the anime. And
I like Deku more than Boruto.
He went, wow.
He hit the strongest wow. I've strategically avoided Boruto just to hear the slander. I'm not even rage baiting. If you went to my Twitter and typed in Boruto, you would think I'm a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, I've only watched the anime. I've only seen about 80, 90 episodes maybe. And in 90 episodes, the only time I ever had any fun was when Naruto was there. When Naruto showed up to fight Kaguya's clan, it was so much fun. But then it went away in an episode. And then we were back to Boruto. And this motherfucker was in the tuning exams cheating. He embarrassed his father. He embarrassed him. I was like,
think he was good enough.
Get his ass out.
What a Trunks kid. Fuck that. But I'm not going to lie. I didn't even know that Naruto had a kid until this moment. I thought Boruto was just another arc. Or like, you know how they did Shippuden or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
I thought it was like a volume 2 Naruto. I didn't know Boruto was an actual character. That's
it's mad, isn't it?
Two Blue Vortex Boruto is some of the coolest shit. But we ain't got it animated yet.
Nah, so. I don't like offspring that bring down the lineage. And he sounds like one of them characters.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah, definitely is. Yeah. All right, where would we put Whitebeard?
Whitebeard. I don't want to glaze, but just put it in S. Just get out the way.
Yeah, Whitebeard's an S too.
Yeah.
How about All for One?
Oh, now here's my hot take. You ready?
He's the best thing you got. I'm just gonna put that there right now.
I'm putting him in D.
Oh, well, your show sucks ass, bro. If he's D,
he's not the best villain of My Hero.
Wait, he's a villain? I thought he was a good guy.
No, this is All for One, not One for All. No, sorry. What's his name? All Might has All Might has One for All, right? And this guy has All for One.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're flipped on their heads, kind of. Yeah,
Right,
he's the
okay.
villain. He's the
Well,
big-
okay. So here's my thing about All for One. All for One as a character, he is a peak hater. He tormented another character just to fucking torment All Might, right? Which is Shigaraki. I think Shigaraki, you wouldn't agree with me yet because you ain't there yet. Well, you about to be there. But Shigaraki for me is high S. I'm just gonna get that out the way. I think
Where is he on here?
he's right there. He's next to the fucking lame ass running kid. Go down to the right.
You think he should be S?
I think he's S.
Okay, I'm not there yet. So
He is as cool as Madara to me.
okay, where would you put All Might since we're talking about My Hero?
All Might. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I was a huge All Might hater.
What?
Let me explain why. My thing with All Might is All Might. You look at me like, what the fuck? That's the only reason to watch.
Hipster, bro.
No. He was like, oh my god, that's the only reason to watch My Hero Academia. So
That was my main reason. I was like,
I know
look
you
at
was.
this guy.
No. Here's my thing. My thing about All Might is a cool character. Don't get it twisted, y'all. My thing was I was annoyed with All Might being this all-encompassing presence because when he came on the screen, he completely destroyed whatever the fuck the students was doing at the moment, right? And that's pretty good because when that first came out, I didn't understand that. That I was like, every time the kid's about to do some big feat, All Might is here and fucking turns into Saitama and just ends the shit. And it just made a lot of things feel anticlimactic for me that I didn't like early on. I will say All Might later did one of my favorite things in history ever. I can't say right now. It's one of my favorite things that they took from comic books ever. It's one of my favorite superheroes. He copied it, did it really good. I'm putting All Might would have went from like okay outside of just being brolic and strong and cool and being a symbol of peace to probably an S tier character.
Yeah, I would have put All Might. I probably would have put All Might in A, but
Yeah.
we'll grant him S. All right. What about Kenpachi from Bleach?
S.
Yeah. S.
Straight S. I know about that
S.
shit from 1,000 Year Blood War. I'm gonna just let you. I know what you was talking about earlier. That shit is amazing. I was like, hold on.
S this man up. Bro has bells in his hair to make it so he has a bad matchup. What a bad man. What a bad man. He's looking for the 2-8 matchups actively.
What
With
about
no super bar, with no meter, because he hasn't got a bunkai.
Oh, you haven't seen his banker, have you?
Yeah, nah. So this was like the first. What was the first one? Soul Society.
Yeah.
I've only seen that, and I know he's S tier. So anything he does other like from then on outwards, he can't go lower.
Well, in 1,000 Year Blood War, his story is cool, but he does something really stupid that I didn't like. I won't spoil it, but I really didn't like it what he did in 1,000 Year Blood War. But yeah, we'll get there.
Does it make him not S tier? Oh, no.
It was so dumb. Like it was so fucking stupid. But the thing is, he did something equally as badass. Well, basically, he was fighting a guy called it was his name Gemi or Remy or something like that, and he could basically just whatever he imagined or thought of, he could make a reality. But he couldn't imagine a world where he was stronger than Kenpachi. So whatever he did, he got pitched in the end. And I was like, what do you mean you can't imagine it? But it's like Kenpachi's so scary that this idiot couldn't even imagine a world where he beats him. So he imagines Kenpachi in the vacuum of space, but Kenpachi rips through time and like stares him down. And then he imagines this thing and he can't stop Kenpachi. And I was just like, this is super cool and super dumb at the same time.
Wait, I didn't even know this. We might have to talk about putting him in top 3. That's fucking insane. Imagine can't imagine how you beat someone. That's so sick.
But it's also so dumb.
No,
it's dumb. It's dumb. The guy couldn't imagine beating him.
That's so. I think that's it. That is genius. That
might be peak.
Bro, that's look at the chat. Yeah, peak or
peak
or. His ass at top
peak
3, bro. Just go ahead and get to Kenpachi, man.
Imagine someone with that has to be like one of the most broken powers. Full stop. Not even in anime, just in general. That's like Scarlet Witch levels. Like I can imagine reality, and you can't imagine something as in I want to be in a situation where I beat this guy, and you can't do it. He has to be up top 3, bro.
I can't put top 3. You're mad. I'll put him up here. Like I can't push it too far. Like just on aura alone.
Can we go 4th?
Man, this is going on Twitter afterwards, and I'm going to tag you both in it. So we're all going to get clipped together.
I'll defend Kenpachi and Trunks.
I'm just fighting for Deku. I'm gonna be like, I tried to fight for Deku to make him higher, but
all right, let's do Kakashi. I think Kakashi's an S tier character. I don't think there's much debate around that.
Isn't he a pervert?
No, that's Jiraiya.
Okay,
Kakashi's also, I mean, he's a little bit of a pervert. About as perverty as most guys.
Everybody's seen porn in their life, bro.
No, I mean, like he might read a magazine every now and then. He's not doing what Jiraiya's doing. Jiraiya's doing a bit of a madness.
My kings don't read magazines like that. Kenpachi and Vegeta ain't never doing that shit. Not my kings.
Well, I didn't say he was my king. I'm just saying that. I don't know if he's that mad of a pervert. All right, who are we missing? Let's wrap it up. Let's pick 3 more and then wrap it up. Anyone in mind?
Orihime.
Wow, that's okay.
Now when you go for Orihime?
Are you saying whore?
Orihime.
It sounds like it's
What? Yo, what? You went tired, bro. I said Orihime. You think I said Orihime? Like what?
I heard Orihime.
Yeah, I heard Orihime. I would put her in...
Go ahead, put it on Twitter, man.
Yeah, I'll put her in F, man. Like these are saying A tier. Are you mad?
Orihime peak.
Is that the chick with the blue and white striped bikini?
No, she's basically Ichigo's girl, I guess. Like,
okay, it's One Piece.
So my
no, this is Bleach.
Bleach.
Oh, she's Bleach. I thought it was the chick from One Piece.
Yeah, I'm sorry. People saying to wrap it. Wait. Why? Okay, someone tell me why she is beta. Tell me why. What has this girl done other than put up that shield every now and then, which barely worked? Every time she did it got knocked down.
Yo, you such a hater, bro.
I'm being real. Like, what has she done? The one moment that
you know what pisses me off about Bleach Roberta Soul is that she's not playable.
No, that's a good thing. We don't.
No, that pisses me. That's why I don't give it S tier.
0 damage. She would do no damage.
It don't matter.
She would be defending the whole time.
If your thing is to defend and your shield can get broken, that's kind of F tier, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That sounds horrendous.
Terrible.
Could you imagine if Captain America had a breakable shield? What would be the point? What's the point?
Yeah.
All right, let's put Cell on here.
Wolf.
Cell.
Why is he not S tier?
Go up.
Is Cell S tier?
You thought it was me, but it was I. Cell. Like, no, don't do this, man.
Why is he not S tier?
I'm thinking he's high A. Like, I don't know if he's above Goku. Above Goku.
Yeah. Oh my, this guy.
Goku, we could literally explain Goku. He would have been S, but he regressed because of Super. Well, that ain't nothing to fight against. We could just say that shit. A lot of people just agree.
He's a good Dragon Ball villain, but
bro, Cell, you're not gonna play with me. No, I'm finna get hot, bro. Because Cell literally pulled up at the Cell Arena, waited for the government, beat their ass, and said, "I'm gonna wait here for y'all to come fight me."
Yep. He didn't even train, and he knew they were training.
Right.
That's aura. If we're talking about aura, that is kind of aura, bro. He said, "I'm gonna make a tournament." You like fucking Tekken? He's literally a Tekken character. He made a tournament.
Tournaments are like a normal thing in Dragon Ball.
In Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, they were. There was a tournament, Otherworld.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Cell is a bad, man. I
Wait,
don't
hold
know.
on, no, this tournament in the Boo Saga. It got interrupted, but there was
I'm
a tournament.
quite confident in my speed, you know. Like, come
Yeah, but
on, the meme, bro. Like, what?
The meme, bro.
You know when they thought they killed him? He was like, you thought it was me, but it's Cell. I'm here, back again. Like, that's my goat. Don't play
Bro.
with Cell.
OJ, thank you for the $5. Correction, I think this is for C4. Bulma told Vegeta she wouldn't take boss with him again, Daima if he didn't listen to her, and he backed down. Man out here simping.
Man out here in love.
You
I would
should.
do it too. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah.
And I'm a non-gooner, but if Bulma tells me to do something, she's paying the bills. She's making fucking time machines. Yeah, what you say goes.
All right, before we pick the next character, because I see some people upset with my Orihime placement. Can someone in the chat give me a compelling reason for why Orihime should not be F tier? Before we pick the last character for the tier list, I want to know why Orihime is not F tier. Why you lot were saying B tier? Are you mad? What did she do to warrant her being B tier? The only time that she did anything of significance is, ironically, when she was in the way, and Ichigo had to lock in because of that.
I need to spat my drink out, bro.
I'm trying to act like I didn't hear that, but he is right. That's what I'm like.
Other than that, what did she do?
Couldn't be my queen, bro. If anyone said that's about my queen, I'll be in shambles.
She changed Okura's perspective. Okay, so Okura's been a massive asshole, and this girl was basically like, "Stop being such a dick." That's her defining moment.
Yikes.
Bro, read the manga. He's the reason that ain't helping, man.
We're not doing manga discussion here. We're doing anime discussion.
Yeah.
And besides, they're also well done, Mesats. I specifically told people to not bring up manga in here. You've probably just ruined it for a bunch of people, so there's going to be a target on your back now. But they're also changing the ending of Bleach anyway, because everyone hated it. So if your defense of her is the ending that everybody hates that they're changing, then
is it proven they doing that?
That's what I've been told. I've been told that by.
I was gonna turn that shit on right now. I got to the studio to just watch Bleach. Yeah.
I really hope that they are, because from what I've heard about the ending of Bleach, it pissed off everyone, even like the diehard Bleach fans. So I would imagine they're going to change it. I would hope so anyway. It was apparently very rushed as well. Okay, well, that's not a compelling reason, because everyone hates the ending. So she's in her most pivotal moment is in the part everyone hates. So I guess she's staying in F. No one said anything. Yeah, and Mesat, yeah, Berserk does have an anime. It came out in 97, and then there was like a shit one that came out after. All right, well, who's the last character? Who I know we've left out some really cool characters, but who would you say we should do for the last one on here? Actually, pick one each.
Pick one each? Okay, can we just put General Pai Pai in S tier, because he was aura farming before aura farming was a concept.
Oh, when he threw the tree and jumped on it.
Bro, he was surfboarding a tree in the air, and he blocked a bullet with his fucking plimsolls.
Oh yeah, that was sick. That was very sick.
Original aura farmer. Let's not even debate that. Let's put him there, and everyone go Google it afterwards. He is the guy.
Yaya?
I'm going with, see, for the last one, this is hard. It's either I want to pick between Tsunade and Yugi. I'm gonna know what y'all not gonna hit me with the Gooner allegation at the end of this. We're going with Yugi.
You smart move, because I was about to start.
Yeah, just put him in S. Goat. Shit, top 10 even. That's a goat for me. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't put him in S. I'd put him in A, but
I would put him in
fine.
A as well. He's so
yeah,
overrated.
Yeah, I don't know. Why is he in S? Why is he amongst the goats?
Bro, he does everything like the goats. What?
No,
Bro,
that's not. No.
He top decks, bro. He's not that great.
Oh my god, here
All he
you
does-
go. He's
he's
bringing
fucking
logical
top deck.
game rules into the anime. That's not how that works, man.
He's not even the fucking smartest fucking Yu-Gi-Oh player.
It don't matter. He beat their ass though. That's all that matters.
He's a top
He's a
10
pro
goat. That's
tag.
it. That's not a skill. That's not a skill.
That
Top
is a
decking is not a skill,
skill.
bro.
Yeah, come on, yeah. You got to fight your case better now. I'm dropping him to A.
Come on, I don't got the energy to fight this. I didn't think y'all was gonna not say S.
His deck isn't even that good, bro. Like
Exodia,
Exodia,
that's the point. He beat people with a third-rate deck.
IRL, his deck is mid. Fucking Exodia is such a stupid win condition. It wouldn't work in real life.
Okay, if it was Yusei, I would put Yusei and S and him in A, but
Yes, I would put Kaiba above fucking Yugi.
there's no Kaiba though.
I know. If he was there, I'd put him
It's
above Yugi.
disrespectful. Man, put Tsunade in A, bro. I ain't going like this. I'm disappointed.
Where's Tsunade?
Call me a fucking goon. I don't care. Next to Konohamaru. Go down to the left. Yes.
All right, Tsunade.
I think she's A.
A? No, come on, man.
What is
are we
what
doing?
is wrong with Tsunade?
All right, just picture Tsunade from the face up. Why is she 18?
No, I
He's
can't
stalling for
stand
an
this.
answer. He's
Yo.
stalling.
She's B. Picture her from the face up. Just beat it.
Because I never thought about that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yo, y'all be thinking. Look, bro. Fuck. Yeah, that was actually funny as shit.
All right, I'm gonna pick one more character just to end
That's
this off.
cool, bro.
It's gonna be Great Teacher Onizuka. I think that Great Teacher, I'm putting him in S. I think he's such a well-written character. He's so funny. He's relatable. His character arc, other than one scene, made complete sense to me. And I wish GTO went on for longer. I think GTO is one of the best animes I've ever seen. And it's got some of the best opening music. Now, I know we left off a lot of cool characters, but we were already 6 hours in. So
Can I explain
Cap it
Tsunade now?
yeah, go on. Explain Tsunade.
All right. So Tsunade, she has one of the best arcs in Naruto. Her motivating force behind making Naruto get stronger and the characters around to get together is very important to the development of Naruto, even Jiraiya, the whole plot line with Sasuke getting his revenge on Itachi, and introduction to Kisame and them. Right?
I'm sorry, Yaya. I just had this image in my head, yeah.
What?
You know I was gonna put this on Twitter, yeah. I don't know.
What?
I was just looking at Deku and I was like, do you know how fun it would be after you guys leave the call? I just moved Deku down to F.
I know that, yeah. I was thinking about that. I was like, he gonna move that shit down once I leave.
No, I won't do it. I won't do it. But it crossed my mind. I was like, that would be so funny if I just rearranged it and tagged you in C4.
You know what would be sick if we've got time? I think if you just did a top 5. Because we've got a lot in S tier. A top 5, I think, would be an ordered top 5.
An ordered
I
top
don't know.
5.
I think that top 5 there is good, but I don't think you and Yaya would agree with it.
I'd keep Eren, Vegeta. I'd put Light in there. I'd put.
My top 5 would be completely different from that. Because Aaron going, I would take Aaron out. Kampachi would not be in my top 5. He's like top tier Bleach character, but in terms of all the other ones we got there, I wouldn't even think about him personally.
Yeah, I wouldn't have him that high. I think Naruto's okay.
Naruto would stay for me. I'm okay with Naruto and Vegeta staying in the top 5.
I think I really liked Madara. I think just off his reasoning alone, I would move Madara up, but I guess we will have to agree, right?
Yeah, I'm okay with moving Madara up.
I'm cool with Vegeta. What you guys said about Naruto. Light, I'm okay with. I probably can't fight to keep Kenpachi in there, so I'll accept my fate.
What about Eren and Madara?
I haven't watched Attack on Titans, so I don't know about Aaron. So I'll have to leave that up to your discretion.
Madara in a top 10. He a top 5 villain.
His Guts isn't shonen.
But yeah, he's not shonen, I believe.
I thought he
That
was
show
shonen.
seems mad dark to be a shonen.
It is very dark. I thought it was a shonen. Wait, hold on.
He might be.
Am I mistaken? Berserk. Is Berserk a shonen? Oh, it's not. It's a seinen. Isn't seinen? Ain't they closely associated or something? Oh, well, I guess we've got to take him out.
Is that?
Oh,
doesn't
we'll
give
leave
a
him
space.
there. We'll leave him there. I like him.
Is there an argument for that JJK guy to be in there? The blind
No,
guy?
no JJK guys in top 5.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're good. They're cool characters, but they're not top 5. Yeah, I'm not mad at that top 5. I quite like that. I think that's a good top 5. I think Boruto's where he belongs.
2 from Naruto.
That's the problem. I knew somebody was gonna say that 2 from Naruto. Yeah.
What's that? Oh, 2 from Naruto. I mean,
I'm
if we
okay
do
with Naruto's
1 per series, then I don't mind moving Kuma in there.
It's so goofy to me, but I'm okay with it.
What? Kuma? Kuma's a great character.
I know he is, but it's just goofy. Like,
He does look.
just because everybody's like dead ass and his design is just so abstract from the other ones. Like,
Not even.
I know, but
Theo.
we're talking about the character, though. We're talking
I know
about
that.
what
I
he
know
used to
that. I'm
do.
just saying in my head, like if it was like a club, like it'd just be out of place.
See, now you putting him in there. I think you guys were gassing about Aizen. I don't know why you wouldn't put Aizen up there.
Yeah, I would rather Aizen personally.
Then Kuma.
Yes.
You think that Aizen is a better written character than Kuma?
Yes.
In what way?
He's gonna act this.
I'm trying to. I like Aizen. I think he's cool, but Kuma's got such a well-written story. One of the best written in all of One Piece. So One Piece is known for its writing. How is Aizen a better written character than Kuma?
I think I just generally click with Aizen's philosophy more than Kuma's overall. That's my big thing. When in terms of comparing the characters,
So you like
Aizen? No, you're not getting what I mean. I'm talking like the way
Aizen
he goes about.
You've got Light Yagame up there, bro. We can't do this.
Yeah,
evil
Light's
and-
right there. Like I'm saying, you
No.
can't just do that.
Aizen was not doing something for noble reasons. Aizen is an evil arsehole, okay? I like Aizen, but he is a bastard, okay? He's not even like Madara, where you can kind of be like, oh, do you know what? Madara went about it the wrong way, but I see what he was saying. What did Aizen do that made you go, yeah, do you know what? I get it. At what point did Aizen do something where you went, I get it. I understand why you're doing that.
I mean, okay, it's not even just about that. It's just the fact that, like, first of all, his on-screen presence to me was way stronger than Kuma's. Like him first coming out when he stabbed what's her name? I can't remember her name. I was trying to say fuck ass Kobeni because of TikTok, but
Momo.
Momo. No,
Momo,
was it
yeah.
Momo? Yeah, it was Momo. Yeah, like I'll say this: Aizen for me has hit me with the shock value more so before Kuma.
Well, Kuma hasn't got any shock value.
So why is he
Well,
top 5?
I mean,
Well, okay. Well, are we going to go through Kuma's backstory? Like, or are we going to run?
No. What I
They
mean,
went through that in detail. It's
well,
very
okay,
long.
okay,
as well.
which is why I was like, okay, fuck that, because I'm like, you will be here for another hour. So that's
Yeah,
why
but I don't think a character should be there just because of a fucking origin story.
It's
Everything
not
about
just
him.
an origin story. It's everything. Like in past, present, and what he's doing right now. Everything about him is like it makes you feel something. Aizen, yeah, he's an aura farmer. He's got very good on-screen presence. It's fun when Aizen is there, but he's just a prick. Aizen is a prick. What he did to Momo and the rest of the captains, he was just being an arsehole, like being an absolute prick. And he was a prick till the bitter end. And even in 1,000-Year Blood War, he's still an arsehole.
I'm for a top 5. I think you need everything. Everything needs to be above average.
Everything is above
as a
average.
normie, Kuma looks like a fucking dork.
Yeah, but it's
as
not
a
about
normie,
how they look, though.
For a top 5, it has to be how they look. they have to look the part. He doesn't look the part. He looks like a side character. He looks like a side character. He looks like a cheerleader.
No,
He's a backup dancer. He looks like one. His story might not be, but he looks like one.
Yeah, but we're talking about like how the characters are written, right? Like what makes the character a good character? Because you could have a dog with a good story, right? Like Kuma's
I wouldn't put him
backstory
in
is.
the top 5. Would you put him in the top 5 if it was a duck?
Oh, I haven't seen a duck that's got a good backstory yet, but maybe there'll be one day. I don't know. But like Kuma's backstory is like
top 5s with Vegeta, bro. I just don't want to put ducks with top 5 for Vegeta. I can even admit that Eren and Naruto look cool. I don't even like the look of Naruto, but I understand why people think he looks cool. That Kuma guy does not look cool.
Yeah, but this isn't about looks. This is about what the character means to the story. If we're doing it based on looks, then like fucking Broly's gonna be right in S tier. Like it'll look completely different. But if we're doing it on what they mean to the story and how Kuma has affected the world of One Piece and what he means past, present, and future, he's easily top 5. Easy, and his backstory is heartbreaking as well. Like it's hard to write a fictional character that makes grown men feel a type of way, and they pulled that off successfully with Kuma.
Can we leave up the chat? I believe in chat. Out of Kuma and Aizen. And I would say Dio is cool as well. And I've not even watched JoJo. But Dio is everywhere. I can't escape looking at Dio.
Wait, I can say story, Alexander. The reason I can say it is because this is not just my tier list. This was C4 and Yaya as well. So if it was all of us on our own, then they would all look different. Kuma's in S tier because of me. I basically fought the case for Kuma. So, some characters are in here because C4 thinks they look cool. I don't agree with that. I don't think a character is S tier because you look cool. I think a character is S tier because their story is compelling enough to get them there. Mike, that is manga spoilers. No, it's not. I watched it in the anime. They're in Egghead Island now. I've never read the One Piece manga. I don't know anything about it. Everything that I'm saying about One Piece is in the anime now. So yeah, that's the reason I put Kuma's up there, because I think he's a very, very well written character. Yes, he looks like steroided Johnny Bravo, 100%. But he's so much more than that. Deku isn't compelling. No, Deku's not compelling.
Shut the fuck up.
Deku's not compelling. I'm sorry. He said, but Deku isn't compelling. No, bro. I'm 33, not 13. I don't know if he gets better as time goes on. I don't know if it gets better as time goes on. But I'm on season 5 right now, and season 5 is fucking like, well, sorry, I've watched season 1 to 4. I'm starting 5. It's just been nonsense, okay? It's been fucking nonsense. The best moments have come from other characters. So no, he's not a compelling character. Not at all.
Well, we tried democracy in that. I guess it's Kuma.
Wait, Kuma is a great character, but Aizen is more interesting and compelling than Kuma to me. Why? Why? If you tell me he looks cooler, that's not a good enough reason. Why is he more a compelling character? You have to give me a if someone can give me a reason, Yaya or C4 can give me a reason, then I'll concede.
He's more well-rounded. Everything. So even if Kuma has a better story than Aizen, backstory, whatever, and he's more influential to the series than Aizen, he has a aspect of him that's below 5, and that's his looks. No one can look at Aizen and say he looks bad. Even me, who said he looks like a fucking pretty boy, edgelord, I still understand why people look at him and go, that's cool. I don't think anyone looks at Kuma and goes, that's cool. They look at the character as a whole and go, he's a cool character. He doesn't look cool, though.
I think Kuma looks cool. He grew on me.
You're smiling when you say it. I can't.
He doesn't look as cool as Aizen, obviously. And he doesn't nowhere near Aizen, but he's charming in his own way. And in One Piece's own way. They all look weird in One Piece, right? Even Kaido looks weird. Kaido is big bodied with like dinky legs, but he does look cool. Like, do we think Kaido don't look cool?
I just want an all-rounder to be in top 5. Like, Light has everything. Vegeta has everything. I'm guessing Eren has everything. Naruto has everything. Kuma has everything but one thing.
All right, fine. We'll take Kuma out just because people are crying about it. Christ.
Let's go, chat.
You know.
Good stuff.
You also put Eren as number 1. Yes, I put Eren as number 1, and I've already explained why.
Look,
and no one talks
when
about
my
it.
hero ends, and it's gonna be spoiler free. Mike gonna get that video. I'm gonna just drop him the video link.
Put Law in S tier? No, why would Law be in S tier? We already spoke about this. For what reason? What? Because you like him? Nah, it's not a good enough reason. He's a cool character, but and why would he be in the same tier as Luffy?
I could tell you why he's a compelling character.
I don't think Law's not a compelling character. That's why he's in
I'm
8.
talking about Deku.
Deku.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
That's all right. That's
Yeah,
It's not going to work.
I know he doesn't have a brain.
I don't
I don't get how you don't like fucking One Piece but hate Deku, and that's crazy to me.
They're not even in the same realm.
That's not what I mean. But I'm saying in terms of like compellingism, you will be able to tell the parallels between a lot of One Piece characters and Deku. Especially with 3 on this list. Like, it's crazy.
Well, Deku's got 3 more seasons to impress me. We're 4 seasons in. He's not in the same.
Are you only 4 seasons in?
Yeah, I'm starting season 5.
Oh, okay.
So I'm watching it with my girl, but even she's like, Mike, can we just watch Hunter x Hunter, please? But I said to her, listen, babe, we got to be fair to the My Hero crowd. We have to be fair to the My Hero. We can't sit here shitting on it and not watch it. We got to watch it. Now, I'll be honest with you. My mind might change because there was a time when I didn't like Bleach when I was younger. Now Bleach is one of my favorite. So my mind might change. It's going to be difficult because I think if we were to like start ranking all of the My Hero characters, FT might fill up very quickly. Now, anyway.
I'm leaving. I'm done.
That's disrespect.
I'm just being honest. But my mind, I'm willing to change my mind. I'm willing to have my mind changed. So I'm gonna keep an open mind for My Hero because I know Yaya loves it, and Yaya's got good takes. Not always, obviously. That's why Deku's so high, but he has good takes on something. So
Wait. I got you. Hold on.
Oh,
this is that's like the same pacing in My Hero.
that bro. You are getting slandered in the comments, bro. I
Who?
don't need to fight back.
Who, me?
No, Yaya.
Yeah, we didn't even put Natsu and Natsu.
Yeah, I know what
fuck Fairy Tail, bro.
I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. I'm reading the chat and I'm like, I can't even comment because they just cooking me, but it's like funny as fuck.
The thing is, any anime tier list is never going to satisfy everyone because everyone has their own takes on what is a good character, right? So we just try to make as general a consensus as possible. I don't agree with everyone in every tier. Like, I think Broly being an A tier is insane. I don't like being in the same tier as Joseph and Ichigo. Broly, he had one movie and they basically put him there because he was cool. He was
no,
cool.
we didn't. We put him there because they wrote him better.
Mike, you know what that is? That is a straw, man. That is a straw.
You put him in the same tier as fucking Hashirama and Akaza. Characters with proper backstories. You put Broly in the same tier. And you did that because Broly is cool.
Strawman. I'm not engaging with strawman.
Look, I can't read the change. Like, Yaya likes Fairy Tail. And I'm like, bro, Fairy Tail is cool. I don't think it's amazing fucking anime or anything like that. Like, the designs are cool, but like the music's cool, but the writing is shit in most of his arcs. Like,
yeah. It's Fairy Tail had some cool moments.
Like, it's just a fun brain off thing. It's a guilty pleasure thing.
Yeah. But we'll wrap it up there. I'll download this and put it on Twitter. I'll tag you two in it, and then we can let the fireworks begin.
I'm a quote to be like, my hero fans cook his ass because I tried to put Deku higher. That was not.
Hey, listen, tell My Hero fans to send their best because they ain't got. I'm being polite on podcasts, but once we're on Twitter, you know how people are on there. I have to fight fire with fire. Oh, yap away as well. All right, guys. Well, closing statements.
Deku Midoriya should have been an S. Thank you for having me.
Trunks is way too fucking high. That character is a waste of ink. Just stop writing him. Just
the fact that Trunks won an A is crazy.
Actual waste of ink. I despise that character. And if you do a Marvel one, bring me in, or DC, any comic one.
Yeah, comic one would be good.
More. But yeah, fuck her, Trunks.
All right, guys. Well, I appreciate you being on. We'll see how this goes on Twitter. If you guys want to see the aftermath of this, then make sure you got a Twitter account. It should be funny. But yeah, all right, guys. Well, I appreciate you being on. I'll see you guys in a bit.
In a bit.
You don't move Deku down.
Nah, bro, I promise I won't. I won't. All right. Well, yeah. Listen, guys. I understand that these sort of things always upset people. I can see Alexander's not happy with me, but do you know what? It is what it is. Some of the characters in this tier list is not where I would have put them. Some characters are there purely because so-and-so thought they were cool. We all have different tastes. Obviously, like I'm a fan of Akainu. Yeah, you can't see behind me, but I've got Akainu figurines. I've got Akainu One Piece cards. I collect them. I like Akainu. I like Akainu for different. You guys probably hate him, but some of you are Ace fans, and I don't like Ace. I think Ace is an idiot. I think Ace caused so many problems. Anime tier lists are always fun. I know that some of you are saying what the fuck, but no one disproved what I said. What the reasons I dislike Ace are for the things he did. No Gintoki. I did want to put Gintoki on here, but the podcast is already 7 hours, so there was only so many characters I could put on here. I told my girlfriend that I was putting all the characters on here, and I was like, I think I've made a massive mistake. I severely underestimated how many characters there are to put on a tier list. So obviously this tier list is not definitive. We missed out a bunch of characters that could have made S tier or F tier. I could have filled up F tier with Boruto and My Hero characters, but I wanted to allow Yaya. I didn't want to upset him. But any closing statements, guys? Let me read the super chat that came in. OJ, thank you for the $2. 30-minute video about Mike being wrong about Deku, please. Well, we'll see in it. I've got a couple more seasons to go. We'll see if I change my mind. We never know. Now tomorrow, I think I'm gonna have Chad the Third on here. I know he spoke to Finn T today, but I did say to him to jump on tomorrow, so I'll see if he's about. And then that will be the podcast. That should be an interesting podcast because there's been some things that have been happening in the Tekken community on Twitter that me and Chad could probably speak about. I know he wants to speak to me about what I said about Coach Kazama. He thinks that I was being unfair. I don't think I was being unfair at all. But we will see what he has to say. I'll message him and see if he's still on it, and then I'll put it up later on. But other than that, guys, like I said, is it going to be a controversial stream? Yeah, that tomorrow's one will probably be somewhat controversial. Chad is my boy. I'm not going to talk to him with any level of disrespect whatsoever. So if you're showing up to see like a fight, that's not going to happen. It's just going to be a debate. You know, he's very intelligent as well. So I want to know what he has an issue with what I did, because when I spoke to him in private, it didn't feel that. But I think Finty's pissed. Oh, really? Well, I'm not going to get pissed at Chad for disagreeing with me. But I will push back on things that he says that I disagree with. So yeah, I'll put that stream up tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. It'll probably be around 7-8 p.m. UK time again. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So thank you for the donations. Appreciate all of you. Stay safe out there, and I'll see you tomorrow.
J-Star ビクトリー VS